In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offset.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
We have prostitute, bipolar.
I do.
Fantastic. Jimmy's in love. Oh, that's wonderful. Both qualities I look for when I meet someone. They are sick freaks. All right, Chris Benoit. Oh, boy.
Anthony, I leaned on the machine by accident and it hit a button.
This is where entertainment is going.
How fast did you get it up to?
180 miles an hour.
What's the matter with you, idiot? Cut the
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. The show starts with a threat from Anthony Cumia.
A threat.
What is your threat?
Well, my threat is, just things work in the corporate world. You don't get crap done. And my computer has been screwed here for weeks. Just weeks. I only ask for one stupid thing in here. A computer that works. I need to be online here. I need little comments from Steve and everyone else. Half the stuff that comes out of my mouth ain't my stuff.
I need to see all the beautiful girls.
Beautiful girls.
On Pal Talk.
That's right.
And Steve got involved. He said, well, I can't send you any... What were you saying, Steve? I don't want to put words in your mouth. I want to get all this very accurate.
So just put male parts.
Yeah, that's all I was going to say. If I am no longer able to write bitchy emails down to DC, because I've written so many of them about issues like this that I get told to shut up. So if I complain anymore about the technical problems, I get told to shut up and mind my business, basically.
By who? By who?
The heads of the departments in D.C. who manage all this stuff.
Well, is there a solution to Anthony's problems in the works? Because Anthony's got a threat.
I'm told that there is a solution, but how long it takes to actually implement these solutions is this nebulous number that keeps changing. I don't know.
It's not a threat, by the way. It's a promise.
Yeah, but
that's what I say.
If you were a real man, you would just do it today. Just do it today.
I'm ready to. You know why? And I got to tell you,
today. Do it. Do it.
This covers a few areas. Windows sucks. And now insert the most heinous thing you could possibly suck on.
The Mac Show?
That Vanny.
Reverend Al. Reverend Al's...
Reverend Al, the back of Reverend Al's pants after he's been arrested. You know, that was a bit swampy.
What's the threat, man?
Here's the threat. Because now I've restarted the computer, and I'm looking at a logo, and it hasn't restarted. The little mouse icon is now frozen. If this computer, I give them a week, if they're listening down there. You have a week. And not for this temporary, Marcelino comes here, puts in the admin password that I'm not allowed to see, and fixes it for 2 hours.
Yeah, why aren't we allowed to see passwords anymore?
I don't get it. So here's the threat. I give you a week to fix this completely and totally. Actually, I want a new computer, one that is just dedicated to me and what I need. I need Pal Talk, and I need Explorer on it. Period. I don't need 80,000 other stupid programs running on this effing computer, because that's why it doesn't work.
Okay.
Now it's sitting there with the stupid XM logo, and I can't do crap with it. I tried to restart it, and that's what happens. You try to end the program. You want to end program? End program. Bop, it won't end. Just sits there, taunting you. It tasks me. It tasks me.
So what's the threat?
So here's my threat.
If it's not done in a week?
Not done in a week.
Yeah.
I am opening up the little console. That's where it resides, right? The tower? Mm-hmm. Right under there, because I've seen people go under there many times to try to fix this stupid thing. I will physically, without detaching one wire, rip the entire console, the entire tower out, and smash it like a baboon. I will smash the thing on any hard surface. The table over there, the walls.
Will ya?
Everything. And, dude, I will smash the crap out of this thing.
Do it now.
No, that's why I'm giving ample warning.
Yeah, but
I'm using a bit of diplomacy.
You've been doing
like the UN. I have to go through certain channels.
I got to call you out on this because he's been.
No, your gunboat diplomacy. You're the guy
absolutely.
You would absolutely just do it immediately. I like to sit there, give him a little time.
How many times has Mars been in here trying to fix this problem over the last 3 or 4 months? It's over, Johnny. It's time for action. I say the action is right now.
That's why
Let's go.
I'm going through all the
Let's get arrested,
proper...
everyone. Follow me.
Where are you going? Are you stopping the city? Is this a day of outrage?
Absolutely. If Anthony doesn't get his computer fixed, we should shut down the city.
Could you power boot this stupid thing right now? I try to do it here, but Paris, I thought you hit restart. Why would it restart?
By the way,
it's Windows.
It will not be fixed within a week because no one. Your threats are idle. Your threats are very
idle threat.
Yes. You need to do something now, my friend. Remember back in the day, we bitched and complained about the phones because stupid NEW, all they did was, take requests for twofers and stuff. Yeah. And we needed a real phone system to interact with our listeners. And we gave them about a week or so, and they still wouldn't listen to our plight.
Uh-huh.
So what did we do? We ripped it right out of the wall and smashed it. Guess what? We had a brand new phone system the next day. I say you smash it now, Anthony.
I got to give them a week. I'm going to put sanctions against them. And
a week?
This is...
How about by tomorrow, at least?
This is diplomacy backed up with action. Okay, tomorrow. You have till tomorrow to fix it.
Tomorrow?
I've cut down the schedule.
Oh, I like that.
You have till tomorrow. The laptop thing never works, Danny. I appreciate it, but...
Why does
will it go to this monitor?
Why does the laptop thing don't work?
Because it's too small. You like squinting.
Because they've tried that solution before, too, right? See,
and there's no room.
They're messing with you. They're messing with you. They task you.
They task me. It's rebooting. So we'll see what happens after that. We'll see if it comes back.
Why does it reboot so slow?
Because it's Windows. Windows eats it. Thank you. E-Rock just brought in a big hammer.
Perfect.
I will just gut that computer. I will gut it.
Let me just tap it for you.
You want to tap it? Make sure it works?
Ow.
Give it a little tap.
How about we fix the static electricity in here, too, while we're
That's right. Otherwise, we're burning down the studio.
It's great. It's like working with Tesla in here.
It's on that side.
Tesla joke?
No, that's not that one. Good one.
No, that's a good one. Opie just wants to take a hammer to something.
Yes, he does. I'd rather give a hammer to that Samsonite luggage chimp.
A little tap might help. Okay, here we go.
Whoa!
Well, it's
Watch it work.
All right, try it now.
That's all I needed.
It's in the midst of a reboot, which of course because it's Windows takes forever. You ever turn on your Mac? It's like hit the button. Hey, it's on. I could work. I could use it. You ever go to turn off your Mac? It's like, hey, it's off.
Yeah, all the time I would waste just waiting for Windows. I don't know why that takes so long. Dunk, dunk. Like when you're trying to do something and the window won't. Dunk, dunk.
You're hitting the little X. You're trying to X out a window, and it just isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, it's enraging.
And then the little, do you want to report this? To who? Where are those reports going? There'd be 8 billion stacks of reports that some idiot's got to file through. Let's see, Anthony in New York. Oh, he reported this.
Yeah.
Seems to have a problem.
Hey, while we're talking bad about XM Satellite Radio, and I do blame the merger because all business has stopped for the last 14 to 15 months. We do have a PR department down there.
Very racist.
Yeah.
Could someone down there...
Hispanic department or something.
Could someone down there set David Hinckley straight here in New York City, please, from the Daily News? Please. We're getting hard. It worked, right?
I think I'm on.
Hammer time!
Hammer time, Obi.
Hammer time!
Hammer time! Woo! Oh, well, no, it's working now.
Oh.
Don't hammer it anymore.
Hammer time! Listen to me, please. This David Hinckley, he writes about radio in New York, and he's pretty much clueless. And he decided to do that whole Arbitron ratings for satellite radio bit.
Uh-huh.
That everybody in satellite radio knows that those ratings are complete BS. Why doesn't XM do the right thing and get on the horn with David Hinckley and explain why those ratings are not accurate to what is going on in the satellite radio world, please? Because we're getting horrible press because it doesn't look good. It says we have 171,000 listeners on satellite, and that's just not true. XM has a huge research department, and it's drastically different than what Hinckley's printing in the paper here in New York.
You son of a bitch.
So how about someone down there at XM does the right thing and helps us out and at least gives this guy knowledge?
Yes.
Please. Oh. Phone number, 877-212-ONA.
Jesus.
Your computer's booted and ready to go.
I think so. Until it just goes dark.
Yeah.
And that'll be it.
I turned on the instant feedback, and this was waiting for us. Let me see where it is now. No, it went by too fast. Someone is saying that we were very paranoid yesterday.
Paranoid?
We were showing our whiteness yesterday.
What?
Some guy from Long Island.
Shut up.
We were at work.
Because we were panicky Pete's about the Reverend Al thing yesterday.
Yeah, well, he's making threats of closing the city down. I fled the city.
Yeah.
I fled. Like the Cloverfield monster was out there. I was out. Utensee.
It didn't look Martin Luther King-ish yesterday.
No.
That's for sure.
No.
A lot of people want to be the next Martin Luther King, and they just don't have what it takes.
No.
The great Martin Luther King. I'll give him the great title.
Oh, wow.
I also gave Drew Boogie that title, so don't look too much into that.
Not much to it.
Oh, here it is. You guys sounded pretty... Oh, now it had update. Well, that's good. That means people are listening to the show. You guys sounded pretty white, panicky this morning, meaning yesterday. 10,000 of them, huh? Your Long Island is showing. You'll probably say I'm not a real fan, so go F yourselves. Good luck, bro. No, I mean, we have fans that disagree with us. That's fine, But we completely disagree with what Reverend Al is doing.
I'd rather be prepared.
Was he addressing the fact that no one was going to show up?
Yeah, that it didn't really pan out into the race war that,
Yeah, because they said hundreds of people, but it was nothing like the massive...
Well, you know what it is, too. The police in this city really know how to handle problems. They know how to handle protests, demonstrations, parties, whatever. They know how to do it. They're organized and, for the most part, pretty respectful of protesters. You know.
They can only get a black guy out of the car without shooting him. They'll be fine. They handle that stuff well.
Look.
How about that?
When it comes down to protests and stuff, you kind of know what you're getting yourself into. It's not like a stop at a bar after some kind of drug investigation and allegations that a gun was there, a car lunging at people. A little different than just, hey, we want to sit here and get arrested with some zip strips. But the NYPD is very good at that. They're very good at keeping things under control.
And they left their riot gear home yesterday. I noticed that.
Yeah, because that kind of makes an impression.
Back in the day,
hostile.
the NYPD would look like pretty much Darth Vader.
Stormtroopers.
Yeah, when stuff was going
Great
down.
look.
But yesterday they left all that at home. It was very peaceful, but very weird. I'm reading a lot of articles on this, and
it's very polite.
And there was a police woman who went along the edge of the roadway because these people were getting into traffic to stop some of the main routes in and out of the city. Excuse me. And this police woman went along the edge of the roadway where a lot of the protesters were, and she was asking this: "Are you getting arrested?" She asked in a helpful tone. "If you're getting arrested, you should go over there." And then a man said, "Oh, thank you."
It's the polite. Very polite arrests.
I don't know, man. I've read a little bit on Martin Luther King, civil disobedience. I don't picture like being that polite. I understand that it's not like people aren't wilding and all that.
It's not like the old days, but I do believe I heard that one person did have a Bichon Frise sicked after him.
Oh, what? Is that a dog?
I had confidence in that.
Bichon Vixay?
What is Bichon Frise? Maybe I should have said a Yorkshire Terrier.
Dog.
Oh, okay. You went
but
with
that's different.
Oh.
In the old days, it would have been German Shepherds frothing at the mouth.
You went with Wimpy Dog.
It's a Wimpy dog.
All right, I gotcha.
Holy Jesus Christ! Maybe I should get my
that's funny.
my dog references a little better.
I just didn't.
How about Dexter?
Yeah,
would that have worked?
You picked the name.
Sick little Dexter after him.
Pick the name of a dog that maybe 5 people know out there.
Everyone knows a Bichon.
Oh yeah,
I don't know what that is.
It's a friggin' glorified poodle.
Is it a French poodle?
Because my sister used to have one.
So what happens to Reverend Al now? Is there consequences for attempting to shut down New York City?
I hear he gets 25 to life.
Yeah.
For this, or he's out already.
You know, Imus said 3 words, and there were consequences. So what's Reverend Al's consequences for shutting down?
Was it those effing
or trying to shut down New York City? What are the consequences?
Yeah.
You can't just attempt
consequences, schmonsequences.
You can't just attempt to shut down New York City, get arrested, which is who gives a crap. He'll be out in a day if he's not out already.
He's out already. They get out immediately.
And I hear the governor of New York, Governor Patterson, is going to humor this idiot and meet with them.
Did they even take them down? Because I saw them processing them on the spot.
They probably didn't even go down.
Kind of a weird thing. They were taking Polaroid mugshots right there on site. They'd handcuff them. I knew they were putting them in a bus and a truck. So I don't know if they were transporting him somewhere. I guess probably to get the paperwork done. But it's not an arrest like the billy clubs are coming out. You're getting your head smashed in a little bit. You know, that's a true sacrifice for the cause. These days, it's just very polite. You're not making that much of an impact or a statement or anything. This truly isn't going to change anything. As far as awareness goes, it hasn't changed a thing. It just doesn't work like this anymore. You can't take civil disobedience and make it very civilized and obedient. This is civilized obedience is what it is.
They handed out pamphlets to the protesters.
Yeah, on what to do.
Everything they need to know to get arrested.
How to get arrested pamphlet.
I think Martin Luther King just did it, and it was like, we'll figure this out as we go along, you know?
People got their heads smashed in.
They didn't have, pamphlets and...
No,
over-the-top politeness.
Yeah, now it's just this thing that it's so. It's become a thing that is commonplace. It's so non-threatening to either side that it doesn't make that impact. You need some kind of drama going on there for people to look and go, wow, these people are really making a sacrifice for a cause.
I have an idea. The NYPD yesterday should have announced that yesterday was Old Timers Day.
Wait, like the ball games? Yeah. It's Old Timers Day on the NYPD, and they bring in some of the old guys.
Oh, yeah.
I remember the days.
They know how to get the job done. Just coincidentally, the NYPD announces Old Timers Day.
Old Timers Day.
Throwback Jersey Day.
And wow, look at who they brought in, Officer O'Brien. Boy, was he a good one back in his day. Here he is bringing out the original billy club he used. Here he is throwing around words like boy. You just know.
Old Timers Day.
Old Timers Day at the NYPD.
And they bring out their old equipment and
their
everything.
old uniforms and equipment.
I'm talking about the old equipment, huh?
Oh.
Some of the stuff that's illegal now.
Where you can smash someone across the bridge of the nose with a 6-shooter.
New York City phone book, 1973.
Yeah, big, thick phone book to just hit the abdomen with, so you don't leave any marks.
Good news, everyone. Reverend Al is having a press conference at 10:30 this morning.
How could he do that from prison?
To announce the next shutdown event.
What?
Imus got fired. There were consequences for 3 lousy words. What are the consequences for Reverend Al?
I'm shutting down my career, is what I'm doing. Yeah, jerk.
And people were affected by Reverend Al's actions yesterday.
Yes.
Just like Reverend Al said, people were affected by Imus's words.
You know,
and actions.
You're right. I was home in bed a lot earlier than I would have been. Mm-hmm. So I was severely affected by yesterday's events.
And I was in the cab, and I heard that was happening.
Yeah.
On the news.
Outraged.
You think, I watched yesterday when it was all going down, and I don't know. I think this is human nature. I really do. I don't think it's just me personally anymore. I used to. Weren't you hoping for a little more action when you were watching the coverage?
Everyone does.
It's not just me, right?
No.
And then when I saw, it's very, very civil.
Very subdued, yeah.
Subdued, not as many people. I was like, this kind of sucks. This is what was supposed to entertain me this afternoon.
We want action movies as humans. In our reality, we want an action movie.
Right.
So when something happens and the press kind of leads up to it with, hey, there's going to be this march, the cops are ready, here it is. You're waiting for something. And then when nothing happens, you're disappointed. Like, that was a bad movie.
Yeah.
I didn't like that civil disobedience movie that Reverend Al made yesterday. It was boring.
But the Cyclone movie's very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're saying 100,000 people dead. At first they said a couple thousand, then they said tens of thousands. Now they're up to 100,000 people.
It really makes you look at this country and go like, we kind of do have our crap together. Now, anyway. I think we're quickly turning into a third world nation, but
you got to thank the Vikings that came before us. They knew that this part of the
Minnesota?
This part of the world was a very safe place to kind of, put roots down.
We do have our tornadoes and our hurricanes and our earthquakes.
That's why these other places will
never
be on the same level as us, because every 40, 50 years, some ridiculous disaster happens, wiping out all the progress they made.
Yeah.
And they have to start over.
Start all over again.
Tsunamis and cyclones and crazy earthquakes and
cyclone. Yeah, we've gotten to the point where we kind of know how to handle these things.
Vikings saw the map and said, that's where we need to go. The weather's pretty good over there. Not too bad. And we could really develop a civilization that's going to go places.
Don't build mud houses when you got cyclones.
You have to. You're going to invest in a really nice condo knowing that, at any moment a cyclone or a tsunami's coming
over there.
Coming your way.
I think the government's pretty much involved in why nothing's happening over there.
That goes right back into my theory. The reason they couldn't get a government up in some real wealth is because every once in a while everything is getting completely destroyed.
Yeah. Boy, they took a beating.
Yeah.
Something like 45,000 people are missing, too.
Oh, really?
Which me and Tham were kind of speculating they're not all hanging out together.
No.
That would be easy to find, 45,000 people. I think they're strewn about.
I know. It's weird how the media plays it safe. 45,000 people are missing. It's not like they got a bump on the head and they're just 45,000 of them are just wandering around trying to figure things out.
And could you, we truly are separatists in this world. We really are. It doesn't matter who you are. They announce that 100,000 human beings are dead because of a storm. And we kind of look and go, wow, you look at the video clips, you're like, oh, that sucks. Picture 100,000 dead in America for whatever circumstance it was. Natural disaster, terrorism. This would be unheard of. There would be grief, days of mourning. The story would go on forever. But because they're from a different border, because, they're not from our land.
Because they don't have high def.
Quite frankly, it doesn't matter as much to us as Americans when people from other countries perish in giant numbers. And the only reason that is because we are very separate people. We don't look at ourselves as humans and all equal, and we care about this. We care about Americans. That's all.
Why does the rest of the world hate us? Why?
But I think it's the same in other parts of the world, too. I think when 9/11 happened, we have 4,000 or 5,000 people getting killed. And I think the rest of the world was just like, all right, I'll watch the video.
But then we made the rest of the world pay attention to our...
Well, we have to bomb things.
Our grief.
Yeah. We grieve with bombs. That's how America grieves.
Big, heavy teardrops.
That's right. Falling from B-52s.
Yeah. All right, just getting warmed up. Your computer's rebooted.
Yes.
The hammer worked, which is amazing to me. I was really hoping it wouldn't so that we could go further and really smash the damn thing. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Later this morning, Hillary Clinton, she's going to announce that she is going to be a third-party candidate for the presidency of the United States of America. That is why she refuses to drop out of this race. Hopefully more on that as the morning goes on. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, how you doing? What's up? What's going on? How are you? This is Bill Burr. I'm going to be at Zany's Comedy Club in Chicago, Illinois, May 14th through the 16th. You can go to Zanies.com and, where the hell's my Mount Vernon? Oh, there it is, right there. Yeah, I'm going to be at Zany's in Vernon Hills, May 17th. If you want more information, go to www.zaniesvernonhills.com.
Let's go. Opie and Anthony. Little Jimmy Norton. Instant feedback. Lots of it coming in today. Mendoza the Jew. How are you, sir? I know you listen a lot. He's not happy with us this morning, Anthony.
Why?
Well, we're talking about the fact that 100,000 people are dead because of that cyclone in that... Is it a country that I've never heard of?
It used to be Burma.
Oh,
remember
okay.
Burma?
Sure.
Burmese people. The fighting tigers.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Mendoza, the Jew from Jersey, writes, do you have any idea how much money the U.S. government and U.S. charities will dole out to this country in monetary aid and how much we did for the tsunami? Yet we don't care, according to you, and this is why the world hates us line again. And then he continues, we give more money and aid than anyone else on this SE planet.
Yep.
Including Afghanistan prior to 9/11. The world doesn't hate us for our freedom, but they certainly don't hate us for this trite nonsense that you guys claim either.
Hey, jerk. Ass. You completely missed my point. Congratulations. Another douche who is listening but completely misses the point I was making. I wasn't talking about humanitarian aid. We send humanitarian aid everywhere. Whenever there's a problem on this globe, I know money goes out. I'm talking about human beings looking at a situation where 100,000 other human beings are dead and not caring, not giving a crap about it. You watch it on the news. Are you busting up into tears? Jerk off. What's your name? Who is he?
Mendoza the Jew.
Mendoza the Jew. Did you sit there and watch the footage and openly weep about these people and mourn them? Are you taking days off to mourn them because 100,000 fellow human beings on this planet are dead? I'm not talking about shelling out cash. We do that all the time. I'm talking about on a personal level. Did you give a flying F that 100,000 fellow human beings are dead on this planet? No! That's what I'm saying. Not that we give out. What do you think? I'm stupid? I don't think we give out tons of money whenever there's a disaster. Of course, it's our planes flying over there. Red Cross dropping supplies. Our soldiers doling out water to people. God, listen for a second, you douche. I can't stand when they don't listen.
Very, very good. I think we just throw money at some of these situations just to make ourselves feel better, by the way.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Because I think we have a lot of guilt being Americans in general, because we know how wealthy this country is.
Yeah.
And the amount of money that we do throw at some of these situations are mere pennies.
And worldwide politics, it looks great politically in the world eye for us as the United States to hand over money when there's a huge disaster like this. It's not an individual thing, though, that we sit there and start weeping and reaching into our pockets. You dummy. Thank you.
I want to address something if I could.
Oh, Jimmy.
Certainly, James.
Jim Norton, hi.
Please.
What's up? Gang, I'm
good to see you.
Yeah, you too. I was, E-Rock informed me that here at 92.3 K-Rock in New York, Judas Priest, three of the guys, Rob Halford and I think KK, who the other, and three of the guys came in.
After Rob Halford, I don't know anybody else than Judas Priest.
Yeah, he's the big one, but the other two guys came in with him. Yep. And what? What is this note?
E-Rock just threw Jimmy a note, and he's like, what?
Okay, it was just small. But anyway, Rob was being interviewed by the afternoon guy here.
Ian?
Ian, yeah, who's great.
I hear he's cool, man.
Yeah, he's really cool.
Ian's a good guy.
And I was actually talking to Halford about Sabbath. It was a great time chatting with those guys. They came in, did a great interview with Ian. And I was standing back there talking to Danny, who I'd not met before, and Mike, the music guy from here, who's very nice. And
Mike is awesome.
I found myself very attracted to Danny, who works here. She's very, very lovely.
Oh, she?
Yeah. No, not a Y.
I thought you meant Danny from our show.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell's going on?
Who
Danny
has a great ass, but
his mouth, he's very kissable. Actually, not even in a gay way, but I've said to Dan, like, your mouth looks like it would be nice just to suck on the lower lip. But she was really sexy. I mean, really sexy. So I'm rapping with her for a while. And she had like a nice energy. So I left, and I'm on my way home, and I'm on the subway. And I was standing next to somebody. Some guy brought his bike on, and he stunk so bad. It was horrendous. And I kept looking around, and then I got home, and I took off my shirt, and I realized that I had horrendous underarm odor.
Oh, no, it was you?
It was me. I was so...
You were a smelly guy on the train?
I reeked yesterday.
And I know why, because you were meeting Rob Halford. That made you very nervous. And you were also talking to a pretty girl. That also probably made you a little nervous and had you sweating.
My armpits... Just like released whatever toxins were in my body. I very rarely smell like that, but I was really embarrassed because I was standing next to her talking to her for a good 10 minutes, and there's no way
she didn't know.
Have smelled. I stunk so goddamn bad yesterday.
But sometimes that's a turn on to the women.
Yeah, that's why she
the
left.
the natural body odor.
Well,
that's a turn on.
There's a difference between a natural subtle smell of somebody and just complete BO.
Yeah, this wasn't musky man has done a day's work.
With a little Abercrombie and Fitch thrown in.
This is scared, smelly little guy.
Yeah. This was nervous blubber breasts meets idol.
Oh, Yemi.
Dude, I just reeked. I was so embarrassed when I got home.
Oh, did you wash up real quick, hop in the shower?
No, I just rubbed it and rubbed under my nose to teach myself a lesson. I'm like a dog who poops on the rug. Yeah, I hopped right
Hit yourself with the newspaper.
I was sickeningly odoriferous.
Wow.
So my apologies to Danny.
You usually are never offensive walking around here.
No, I try not to be. Couldn't believe how bad it was. I'm like, oh my God, I was the guy on the train.
Well, it's on the train, too. Hell.
Yeah,
somebody telling that story, though, that when they got home, it's like, oh, how was your trip? How was your day? Oh, it was all right. Then, oh, yeah, I was on the train, and, oh, this guy stunk. I saw him on HBO, too, so I know who he is.
He stunk there. It was like his acting was being personified somehow.
Oozing from his armpits.
But it's like, you know how bad you have to smell yourself on a subway?
And not know it's you?
Yeah. I mean, like,
wow.
I was looking around, like, who is this? Oh, my God, right already. I was annoying.
Well, for all the gas you had yesterday, perhaps that was oozing up your shirt and clinging to the... little wisps of hair on your underarms.
Yeah, did you shower before you came back to the station? Did you go home and shower?
No.
Oh, because you had really bad farts yesterday, Jimmy, too.
Yeah, that might have, like, clinged to certain areas of your body.
A shower wouldn't help. I don't shower in headstand mode. My legs.
Well, you gotta get the undercarriage.
Yeah, you gotta do a little...
Got to put on that true coat.
Sure. Yeah. Let's say hi to Nick in Pennsylvania. Nick, what's up?
Hey. Love you, love the show. Jimmy, don't worry about it. You're a fancy man, and you're funny, and you're rich.
Well, I'm not rich, but thank you, sir. I'm doing okay, but I stunk. All that stuff is nice. I'm a fancy gentleman, and I do enjoy gentlemanly things. I'll agree with you, and so will anyone else who knows me. But the reek coming out of my pits was inexcusable.
Ugh.
Like, you ever wipe your armpits? Like, you just wipe your raw pit, and it's soaking wet, and it's a raw pit odor.
The worst thing is, if you're in that situation and you know you can't get home and wash up really quickly, you're compelled to keep your arms down so it's not like spreading around, which only compounds the problem, makes it worse.
I don't mind my own pit odor. Like, if I know it's mine, I'll just enjoy it.
But if you're in public...
It was...
horrendous.
It really was bad.
I do shower a lot and change a lot, which gets Keith very angry because I use up a lot of clothing that he has to do the laundry of.
Yeah, I know. We went over that the other day.
Yeah, just saying.
You're sweaty,
No, I just like being clean.
Yeah.
I don't like,
What are you trying to wash away? Let's get into this.
Shame.
A little bit. Yeah,
that's true.
Hurt, pain, sadness.
If you're taking more than some days you have to take 2 showers if you're going to the gym.
Booze that's sweating out of me.
But if you're taking 2 or 3 showers regularly every day, you're trying to scrub something away. You know that, right?
No, I would take probably 2 a day. Usually just 1, but sometimes 2. If I'm going out somewhere,
that's normal.
I get shower and change into new clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if I'm going out to the living room.
Put your best gun on.
Yeah. Pick my little gun. Which one today?
Sprinkle your canoe cologne.
Today, my inner lip, is shedding.
It's shedding.
Yeah, you know how you get.
Don't screw with it.
What?
You are a picky guy.
No, this is the normal skin gook that builds up in your. No,
you're supposed to just chew it with your tooth. You go like this. You go like this, and then you chew a little with your front teeth. You nibble. You nibble.
No, I'm not even picking. This is it's pretty much skin film, and one little and you can get rid of all of it.
Ow. It sounds painful, but
it's kind of like
I've been there.
It's kind of floating on the surface. Hey, this is from yesterday. We had another home invasion.
Oh boy,
this drives Anthony nuts. This one is really interesting. Let's get right into the story.
Around 3:30 this morning, I come from jogging, and a stranger appears from the stairs, and he comes from behind me.
Problem number 1.
Why are you jogging at 3:30?
It's 3:30 in the morning, and he's coming back from jogging.
I'm a big fan of that working out thing, and 3:30 in the morning is no time to be exercising.
Jogging
ever.
to your drug dealer.
Right, yeah, maybe this guy's coming up with an excuse why he was out and about at 3:30 in the morning. Because there's not many people jogging at 3:30 in the morning.
And he comes from behind me. He puts a gun to the back of my head.
Oh, boy.
He's like, get inside of your house.
Javon Maxime describes what happened to him after an early morning jog in Crown Heights. He found himself with a gun to his head after being pushed into his apartment by an assailant who immediately started robbing his apartment.
Takes my stereo and my skinny DVD player, and then he ties me up to this radiator over here.
Me up to this radiator over here.
Oh, my God.
Oh. See, that's somebody who, if there's no shenanigans involved, if this is actually how it happened.
Yeah.
There's somebody not paying attention to his surroundings.
Of course.
At 3:30 in the morning. If you're at the point where someone puts a gun to the back of your head, it's kind of too late. You're really in danger, even if you are armed, of being shot in the head, trying to defend yourself. So at that point, you might have to just go along and see where this plays out.
Yeah,
but you got to constantly be aware of your surroundings so that somebody can't come up behind you and put a gun to your head.
If you're walking around at 3:30 in the morning, you got to walk around like a video game character. Just
yes,
around,
constantly spinning around and looking around like
you don't know where the threat's coming from. Just think video game character.
Video game character. Crouching, getting up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe ducking into a doorway and seeing if anybody passes you by.
Crouch, look out the side of the doorway.
Of course.
Yeah, you really got to watch out what you're doing.
The bandit, dressed in all black with a hood, made his way down the fire escape to the apartment of Anthony Prescott, where the robber let another man in.
And then robbed my apartment, my mom, and my girlfriend, and that's what happened, basically, and tied us up.
What'd they say? What'd they do?
Well, the first person they assaulted was my mom. She was sleeping in the living room.
Yeah, so then they moved on to the next apartment, these home invaders.
Wow. They're just taking up the whole line of apartments.
Yeah, and then this is the reason we're playing this today. Listen to this clip.
Residents here are scared, especially because the main door key is shared by dozens of buildings in the neighborhood, adjacent to the Brooklyn Botanical Garden.
The key that fits into this building fits into 56 other buildings in this neighborhood. So
good to get that info out there.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
One key opens up 56 buildings in that area.
That's nice. That's wonderful. Just asking for a little bit of trouble.
Who's the locksmith? The lazy locksmith.
Yeah.
The lazy locksmith.
Yeah, this is good enough. Here.
Get caught.
Yeah.
I will just change the key colors. That's all.
That's creepy.
What happens if you refuse to go into the apartment? Like, if you don't resist, but if you just sit on the stairs and I mean, is the guy, will he shoot you? Beaten. But that's so loud.
I think you get beat first. You get that friggin' crack over the nose.
You say, I'm not going into the apartment. You're going to have to shoot me here. Like, not to be brazen, but like, I'm afraid. They always say if you go to a second location. But then again, this guy lived and he's fine. So they say, like, especially if you're a woman and the guy wants to drag you into a car, never go.
Never
he's
go.
Taking you somewhere, he can hurt you
dead.
quietly.
Yeah.
Or safely.
Yeah, he's not happy with the current location, obviously.
They usually do
damage
resist,
there.
though, but, the guys overpower and throw them in the car. It's pretty friggin' sick when you see some of those surveillance tapes.
Oh, yeah.
If you're a guy, though, fight it out right there.
Let's go to Robert
Jesus.
in Dallas, Texas. Robert.
Hey, boys, who knew Tracy Morgan got mugged?
Time into the radiator right there.
Right.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, a little bit. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Dan in the Poconos. Dan,
Hey, boys, what's up?
are you calling from a heart-shaped tub?
I am calling from
And
the Champagne Tower.
The Poconos. He knows the Champagne Tower.
The
He's
Champagne
been there.
Tower.
He knows the
Nice,
lingo.
right?
Yeah.
Are you in the Caesar room?
Only the best for Sweetie, right?
You know it. Oh,
That shag carpet that isn't quite as cushy and soft as it used to be. Crunches like cornflakes when you walk on it.
What do you got, Dan?
listen, Ant's got to be really careful. I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but he just nonchalantly popped in there that he changes his clothes so often that it upsets Keith.
Who has to do the laundry?
Yeah, well, those people who don't linger longer, they don't know who Keith is. It might as well be mentioning it's his partner. He sounds a little gay.
Oh, it sounded a little gee.
Yeah, I think every time that comes up, man, you got to make it perfectly clear that Keith is your hired friend.
Yeah.
You pretty much pay him to be your friend.
I have to pay for a good friend.
Yeah.
So,
That doesn't sound any less gay.
Well, and Keith's married. He's got a few kids.
Yeah.
But he does have his own room at Ant's place. So
he's got the Keith suite.
Yeah.
That he has. It's on the other side of my house in the north wing of the house. And I'm all the way in the south wing.
All right, there you go. You explained it.
Yeah.
Phone number 877-212-O&A.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony's top song of the day.
Madonna with Justin Timberlake. 4 minutes.
Time is waiting.
You've only got 4 minutes to save the world.
No hesitating.
That's what I got, you girl.
Time is waiting.
We only got 4 minutes to save the
No
world.
hesitating.
We only got 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show. Wake up.
When does this kick in?
Right here. Here it comes.
Girl.
Oh, no. One more time. Got to go around again. Here it goes. Now it kick in.
Girl.
No. All right. It's coming around.
Jimmy, when does this kick in?
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Girl. Come on. It's kicking in already.
Forever. Literally.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-O&A. Let's not forget about ONARadio.com. On the way later this hour, Club Soda Kenny does his next, or his latest, phone slam for everybody.
Phone slam. You know, it's odd now when you say Club Soda Kenny does, there's so many things to choose from.
Well, he's our Morning Zoo guy.
Yeah.
Because we're noticing that Morning Zoos do very well in the ratings, so we got to do a little Morning Zoo stuff.
The little bits that the Morning Zoos do.
And they do their phony phone calls that are completely illegal. So if you do hear one of these on a Morning Zoo, just realize that it's all set up in advance.
They're fake.
Because there's not a lawyer in radio today that will allow a show to do prank phone calls anymore.
Be sued by
right.
everybody.
That's right. And, of course, also, like these news stations do very well in the ratings. So Kenny also does, like, traffic and weather together on the 8s for everybody. Although
Probably my best, my favorite.
He only does it, like, once every other day or two.
Yeah.
Because, we're trying to learn as we get older. We don't want to, like, run these bits into the ground. Speaking of hack radio, let's say good morning to Scorch. Hi, Scorch. How are you?
Guys, how you guys doing?
Good.
Scorch.
You got our attention again, Scorch. You're becoming a national celebrity on
sensation.
On our radio show because of what you're doing with your radio show.
Thanks, man. I think.
No, absolutely.
And you're on what? Rock 101?
Rock 101 afternoons, rock101fm.com, 2 to 7, actually.
2 to 7. Very, very good.
Yep. So, and the reason that I'm here today, I think, is because of this dog thing. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Now we heard about this, but we want some details.
Yeah. You know what? I swear to God, man, I'm so sick and tired of seeing animal abuse stories. It just drives me crazy because that's my passion is animals. Because,
is it?
Yeah, it's just one of those things. So I suggested to the station, I said, let me do something for animals. Everybody always does charity things for people. Let me try to do something for animals. And the best way I could do it, I figured, was to go live in a cage, and they took me up on it. So I will be living 24 hours a day in a Great Dane's cage to raise money for the Animal Rescue League area. So.
What if you don't get it? Like, what if by the end of the day you have like $40? Are you going to stay till you get 10,000?
That ain't going to happen.
Now, Scorch.
I'm not worried about that. What?
Take some advice from your pals.
Yeah.
The bit's a bit hacky. Like, how are you going to make it edgy? Are you going to live in that cage with a pit bull or something? You got to spin it. You got to flip it. You got to do something a little different than every other morning show.
You're going to go to the bathroom in the cage?
Yeah.
Or are they going to let you out for breaks, things like that?
Look, I'm not going to, I think it...
We're talking about stuff like that. We're talking about perhaps having a giant litter box for me and,
a giant litter box.
Oh, my God.
Listen, Scorch.
I'm burying. You got to bury a log.
You're doing a nice thing. You're helping out animals. That's all good. Charities, all good. But you need to spin it. Scorch, we expect more from you.
Nah, no spin on this one. This is just a nice, warm, fuzzy thing.
But people are going to walk by the cage and go, oh, wow. And then what?
Yeah, where's the cage going to be?
Let them throw, like, dog you-know-what at you as they walk by. Like something different.
There's no need for that. The cage is going to be out front of the Verizon Wireless.
Would you allow our listeners to maybe, throw yellow paint on you? Like, we need to spin this for you.
No.
Now, so you're in the cage in a public place.
I'm in the cage. It's right on the main street of Manchester. Right on.
Outside or indoors?
Outside.
All
right, so you're outside in a cage, and people can come up and what? You'll just talk to them.
So there's gonna be people from the Animal Rescue League there. They're gonna have adopt a couple of pets every day.
Okay. And how long do you have to spend in the cage every day?
I'm going to be in the cage. Literally, I'll probably get out like 5-10 minutes an hour. Get out of the cage.
No, you can't do that. That's hacky too. You got to stay in there the whole time without any breaks.
Yeah, I would think you have to stay in
the whole
time.
Getting out of the cage thing never works.
Why don't you guys come out and join me in the cage?
No.
No. Rather sit in coffin seats at a wrestling match.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole other issue. So anyway, if you go to rock101fm.com, if anybody listening is an animal lover that agrees with
Not like the animal lover, like the horse guy.
Scorch, if it rains, are you staying in the cage?
For Christ's sakes, yes, it's going to be pouring out here. My first 2 days in the cage, Monday and Tuesday.
And you're not going to have an umbrella over the cage or any of that crap, right?
As far as I'm going to live like a neglected pet to raise awareness for neglected pets.
So why don't you do kind of like a Gigi Allen and maybe you put yourself in a dog collar, completely nude, totally nude Scorch.
Totally nude.
Nude Scorch. I used to love Gigi Allen. Is from Manchester, New Hampshire. He
was an animal.
Great
Simple as that.
Something.
Yeah, his music was terrific.
It was wonderful. So that's what I'll do. I'll play Gigi Allen records.
Scorch, are you afraid of being euthanized while you're in the cage? You might think,
Dave
perhaps
Douglas,
you have a problem.
Dave Douglas did that to him years ago.
Oh.
No, everything's cool. I just want to get in and get out and do what I got to do for the animals.
I mean, you're doing a nice thing, but I really think you need to kind of spin it. You need to bring a little edge to it somehow.
I'll work on the edge for the O&A listeners. I will work on an edge for you guys.
All right, if you come up with one, you call us back, okay?
You got it, man.
All right, there goes Scorch. He's going to live in a dog cage and whatever.
He's going to live in a dog cage, and he's going to live in a dog cage.
I know.
It's one of those up on the billboard things when DJs do that for a while, sitting in a seat. I don't know. It's just
DJs living in a truck until they fill it up with
toys for tots,
toys or
food
for the homeless for Thanksgiving, and it's all outrageous because they're not leaving until the truck is filled. Wow!
Just throw locks on the cage when he's in there, and then put it in water and just watch him freak out and just lift it up a little so he could just barely suck some air in, and then dunk it again, so the whole cage is completely submerged.
That would rock.
That would be cool to watch.
Yeah.
Drowning Scorch.
I have no problem with the raising of money and charities and all that, but you gotta
I do.
You gotta flip it. You gotta throw a little edge in there.
He should show up in a fur coat. That'd be great. Eating meat products, leather shoes.
Hey, how you doing? I love animals.
Like he should be he should be probably nude or almost nude.
Jeez.
He should probably
That's necessary.
He should probably smear something all over his nude body.
Dog
he
crap.
should be in a He should be in a dog collar, and they should make him like take his meals, in a dog bowl, and then and not get out at all. This whole leaving the surroundings for 5 or 10 minutes to stretch your legs, that doesn't do anyone any good.
You know why? He should be like an abused animal.
Mm-hmm.
He should be locked in the cage with his own feces, having to just eat old dog food that's been sitting there a while.
Right.
Not much water, dirty water, like water with bugs floating around in it. Yeah, and a collar that's too tight.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Let's say hi to Jared in Boston, a regular to the Opie and Anthony show, listening on BCN. Jared, what's up?
La 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 la. Hey, Scorch, I have a question for you.
Hey, you did that pretty good, by the way. Scorch is off the phone already there, Jared.
Oh, crap. Well, I wanted to know, since he had his John McCain impression down so well, how's he doing Barack Obama?
Living in a little cage.
Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, moving on to other things. So, Jimmy, what do we got over there? We got the Austrian dad. We got an update on him.
What a great dad this guy is.
I told you this story would be a huge one.
It's got legs, and they're open in the basement. Get out of here, you.
Well, she can't get out.
He's kind of pissed off at the media, I was reading, because he said, look, I'm a good guy. I could have killed all these people. That's what he said to the media. I could have killed all these people. I'm a good guy in the end here.
Just locked them away for 20-some-odd years and raped them.
Right.
But he didn't kill them.
No.
That's his contention.
He's a good guy.
Look.
Didn't clip his eyebrows either, did he?
Look, I raped my daughter for 24 years. Yes, my grandchildren were kept, / children kept.
Never saw the sun.
Never saw the sun. They didn't know what it was. And I lived upstairs, then I lived downstairs. No one knew nothing. But I didn't. It's a word of advice. I'm not a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a good way to get out of a crime by just mentioning worse things you could have done.
Yeah.
Like, you never get out of a speeding ticket by going, look, I'm not raping. Good point.
All right, you're free to go. Never works.
He looks like the father from Arthur. Like the chick.
Oh, Susan's father?
Susan's father, I think.
Susan?
Oh, Bert Johnson.
No. Who am I thinking? Maybe, who does he look like? Help me out here. This is going nowhere.
Creepy
I
Austrian
that.
guy.
No, he looks like an actor, though.
The guy that played the man who raped his daughter for 24 years. In that miniseries.
Miniseries.
Yes, called Lightless Basement. It's wonderful.
On Lifetime.
E-Rock, you got a job. Who does he look like? Help me out.
Oh, there he is.
Pat in Virginia, what's up?
I know who he looks like. Speaking of Pat, he looks like Big Enos from Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There you go.
Because he's thirsty. Dummy. That was Paul Williams.
Yes.
Okay.
Pat, Virginia, what's up?
I think the only thing Scorch should do is put a shock collar on his ass, and every time he talks, shock his ass.
Yeah, a little shock collar.
A shock collar would be good, and then people could come up, pay money, and then shock him.
Yeah.
That's the bit.
Or if he's really big into the animals, to have himself neutered. Cut them balls right off.
We know what neutered is, sir.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Let's go to Dave. Dave, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, I've got Scorch's edge, man.
Yeah.
All he has to do is eat Alpo the whole time, the wet, greasy slop straight out of the can, and only bathe with his own tongue.
I got to tell you, our own Pat Duffy would do this stunt very, very different.
Yep.
He would
There'd be danger involved.
He would smear all sorts of crap on himself. He would be, almost nude. He would have a collar on the whole time, and he wouldn't leave the cage.
Yeah.
And he would eat out of a dog
doggy bowl.
A doggy bowl.
And he would eat dog food.
Yeah, it's nice that Scorch is raising the money, but come on, Scorch, you could do a little better than that. John, New York, what's up?
Yeah, that Austrian guy.
Yeah,
he looks like the original Joker from Batman. He's even got the raised eyebrow and everything.
Oh, that actor. Yeah, who played him?
Cesar Romero?
Cesar
Romero. Thank you, sir. I thought he looked like somebody. Let's go to Joe and Jersey.
There's a photo of him with Dr. Ruth his awful wife. I actually can't blame him now when I see his wife.
That know-nothing, put the blinders on.
Yeah.
My husband's great.
Yeah. Going to the basement again for another 8 hours to moan, are you? All right, I'll be up here making stew. What an unobservant idiot.
Yeah.
God almighty, how did she not notice?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he would just disappear down there, I guess. I'll be working downstairs. Don't come down.
What are you working on? Ruining the life of my daughter and our children together.
Joe in Jersey.
Hey, good morning. Opie, I'm here to help you out. The creepy guy looks like Vincent Price.
Yeah, a little Vincent Price, too, I'm thinking.
Oh, right, yeah.
Very good, man. Thank you.
All right, punch it out.
He looks like a bunch of older actors or dead actors.
He'll just laughing as he's ruining a girl. Yeah.
How good are we? How good are we?
He has a movie out about his situation. It's called The Pit and I screwed up.
Oh, no, Jimmy, you did it. Oh, Jimmy, what happened?
Oh, Jimmy.
No.
One flag.
One flag of fun, Jim.
I'm
sorry.
No, that's all right. I was going to say about his wife in the basement.
Yeah?
And the movie was...
We know.
Yeah, right.
Please try it again.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Start
now
first.
batting. And the movie was called The Pit and the Dum Dum instead of Pendulum.
Wow. Okay, and here we go.
One flag.
One. You should have gave him 2 for trying again.
2 flags.
All right, there you go. 2 flags of fun on the fun.
So far from 6, though.
Instead of Pendulum.
Yeah, well, Tim, Pennsylvania has something. Tim, what's up?
Oh, boy.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to suggest perhaps the Wacky Dad looks like a Rip Taylor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good one.
So,
Oh, Rip Taylor.
Yeah.
Throwing confetti around, banging his daughter.
Bye.
We better go into
Oh. A little flamboyant.
we better go into radio voice mode. So, Bobby, New Jersey, do you have a celebrity that the incest father looks like?
Yeah, it is kind of turning into that, isn't it?
We're going to do this for 10 minutes before we do our next traffic and weather break. Yes, Bobby. Hi, Bobby.
I just wanted to say he looks like Donald Sutherland from Backdraft. He likes to burn everything.
Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland.
He does indeed
Very
look a lot like Donald Sutherland. What a great actor Donald Sutherland was. You know, one of my favorite movies was when he was in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. What a captivating movie. But, yes, he does resemble Donald Sutherland. Hey, we're looking for your calls. What celebrity does the Austrian daughter rapist look like?
Speaking of body snatchers, this guy has been invading some bodies.
Come on. That's too outrageous.
All right, well.
Oh, guys, now, she was very hurt.
Oh, shut up, hole. We're men being men. Will you shut the F up and go get me some coffee? Jimmy, Jersey, what's up?
I'm nothing.
I got a name for you for that. What he looks like. He looks like Arthur Shawcroft.
Yeah, a little bit.
Jimmy might know. Might be able to give you more details.
I think we all know who he is. He was from the Rochester area, right? That was the Rochester one?
Yeah, I think he is the most notorious alive rapist.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, Shawcross was allegedly 8 kids or something in Vietnam or in Asia or something.
Yeah.
Naughty boy.
Asian.
This guy looks like he reminds me a little bit of Sutherland and JFK too.
Yeah.
Truth's on your side, Bubba. You know, the creepy hat.
Yeah.
Sits there and spits out speculation, and Oliver Stone documented this fact. Call me Mr. X. All right.
Right.
Really?
We
Is that
get
your
it.
name, Mr. X? All right. Well, how about call me 10 characters pushed into one thing that the director wanted to say.
We'll
quit while I was ahead.
Yeah, we'll do one more here. Dan.
I want 10 more. These are wonderful.
Dan on Long Island, what's up?
I think he looks like Fred Thompson. We're just yelling things now. Denzel Washington. Peter Sellers, but now if he was alive.
All right, get a hold of yourself, right? It does look like a younger Vincent Price, though. Look at that.
A younger
Connie
Vincent Price.
Francis. He looks like Connie Francis.
Well, Dan's got
He
one.
does also look like Wilford Brimley. My daughter had the diabetes. I had to lock her away. Liberty testing supplies would deliver, go through the 8 doors, and then I'd stick the needle in her.
I gotta call you out. You just wanted to do his voice today.
Diabetes.
He doesn't look anything like
Oh,
him.
he does. No, he does. Kind of look at him. Where's that picture?
All right, now I gotta
Where's
say.
the picture of him and his wife?
Dan, Long Island, what's up, Dan?
A younger one.
Dan?
Hey, what's up?
A little bit.
That was
Hey.
Looks just like Salvador Dali.
All right.
Salvador
now we
Dali.
got Salvador Dali.
That's a good one.
Yeah, the famous artist Salvador Dali. Yes. You ever see the painting with the melting clocks? Fascinating.
Exactly. Morning radio douche.
What, us?
Did you guys hear there was a swarm of bees on the Upper East Side on a newspaper vending machine?
Very scary.
Yeah. Yes, it was quite the story yesterday here in New York.
Very scary, the bees.
Everybody was looking. But I understand that they're very... I've heard that swarms look very scary, but I've been told that they're not really threatening.
Oh, really?
That they're kind of docile.
Oh, are they? That's as long as they have their little queen bee there. I think they're pretty cool as long as you don't screw with them.
When they're not protecting a hive, they're okay.
Yeah, but the second you start screwing around with them without puffing that stupid smoke in their little bee faces, then there's problems.
Well, I'm saying that they're docile when they're swarming. Not, look, they're over there. You can scoop up handfuls and put them in your pocket and take them home as bee pets.
Put them in your pocket.
I didn't say that
That'd rock.
They won't defend their lives.
I am petrified of bees.
Of bumblebees?
There's one, any type of bee. If you want to know what one of my big fears are, one, well, we all know what my number one fear is.
Right, part of the bumblebee.
They tend to swarm too.
Can we make a list of things you're afraid of? Because I got a few I just want to throw out there myself.
Really? That you're afraid of, or that I am?
You.
Okay. I'm afraid of
commitment.
Criminals. I'm afraid of criminals breaking into my house. That's like the big one. Bees. I don't like bees. I don't like ends. I don't like
Jays.
Jays. If we're just going through letters, bees scare the crap out of me. And they always say leave them alone and they won't hurt you. That's crap. I had a bee once land on my stomach when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I remembered, just don't touch it and it won't do anything. It'll fly away. So I sat there looking at it, completely still, not touching it, and it jabbed its stinger right into my gut.
Probably could feel your little nervous stomach. You gotten scared.
Yeah,
I was scared, but what was I supposed to do?
You were perspiring.
I was a little kid.
So
bees stink. Bumblebees especially, because they got big fat bodies and those tiny little wings. They look like
How do they fly?
They look like they're tired all the time.
Exhausted from flying.
They're just why wouldn't God give them bigger wings if you give them a big fat body like that?
Like a wasp.
Yeah, a wasp.
Nice and streamlined. But I'm one of those people that looks retarded when a bee comes over to me because I'm ducking down, running. I'm waving my hands in the air. I just look like a Michael J. Fox.
Well, you're dancing like you just don't care.
Yeah,
with my hands in the air.
I was right there with you, Jimmy.
Bees, here's the thing.
Yeah.
You're 44 years old.
Yes.
How many times have you been stung?
Once in the belly when I was a kid, and once right in the forehead by a wasp.
Right, flew into you.
And that one got me bad.
Yeah.
Landed right on my forehead and just nailed me. And I started crying, of course. What else did I do as a kid? And then somebody said, "Oh, you better wash that off, or you'll get sick." And then and then he wouldn't answer me when I was saying, "What kind of sick?" Because I'm thinking I'm, going to drop dead there. I'm a little kid. I got a big third eye welt growing on my forehead. I'm like, "What kind of sick?" It's a big crybaby.
We know.
I got stung in my ear when I was a kid.
In your ear?
Yeah, in my ear.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Yes, not the
a
other.
stinger right in your
your ear.
Yeah, no.
Right in your
ear. It went in your ear.
It doesn't work.
It flew in your ear.
Yes.
And stung you.
Yes.
Okay, how many times are we going to do this?
I don't get it.
Sounds like
see in your ear.
In your ear.
Right in my ear.
Yeah.
In your ear.
Third base. Get out of here. You nuts. Come on, you nuts. You're incorrigible.
Let us do the poison part of the bit, please. Got some poison in your ear.
And so when my friend Frank, who's now a police officer, when he was a little boy, before I knew him, when he was 5, he grabbed a wasp nest because it was like on a low underhang.
Yeah.
And he was stung horribly. He just grabbed the paper.
Why would he do that?
He was a boy. He's 5.
Why grab it?
And he probably thought it'd be fun.
Pinata?
Because they'd like it.
Pinata of death.
Because the man offered him candy.
Oh, yes, he probably grabbing a wasp nest.
It looked familiar, and he wanted to jiggle it. Except things that weren't too much fun came out. Ow.
And my other friend Jimmy punched a hornet nest in the woods.
Punched a hornet nest.
Yeah.
That'll show him.
Yeah, they were hanging there, and he just takes his fist and he socked it off the thing.
What was he thinking? That he could outrun all of the wasps that are coming out after you?
Well, when a hornet nest gets punched off, first of all, the nest probably flies the other way. You're not punching it onto your own face.
I give it an uppercut.
It's not a speed bag. You punch it once
and run.
They know what screwed with it.
No, they don't. Their house just got knocked off the thing. They're probably like doing damage control, and you're gone. They're probably like, what's happening?
They chase you.
Nah, they're probably like, did somebody just punch our house off the branch?
Oh, you're showing bee swarming footage.
There's a great scene in Apocalypto where he's being chased by these guys, and he looks up and he goes, "It's my forest. I'm not afraid." So you don't know what he's doing, and he comes back, and he has a giant leaf. He's holding a giant leaf, and when he opens it, there's a massive hornet nest, and he throws it at, he flicks the leaf or whatever, this big jungle leaf, and he flicks it at the guys chasing him, and the hive breaks open in front of them, and they just get destroyed by the bees.
Stung.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know any kid that hasn't screwed around with a bees or hornet or wasp nest in the woods, but usually it was with a big stick.
Yeah.
You know, and then you'd poke at it and prod it because you're a stupid kid.
You hit it like a piñata.
Yeah, and then you just whack it open and run away screaming.
Because as kids, you do things because you're just bored. Let's knock this thing down and see what happens.
I lit on fire in the woods the foam rubber from inside a couch. And like a chunk of it, you just rip a chunk out, and I lit it because it made the voot-voot sounds, you know, when you'd hold it up and it would melt, and the drips of flaming plastic would come off. It would go, voot, voot,
yeah,
voot. Made an interesting sound. And I made a really interesting sound when it hit my wrist and was like, I was running like the nude little girl that got hit with napalm in Nam. I was just screaming, Wah! It hurt so bad, and it wouldn't stop hurting. It was just bubbling and burning through my wrist.
Another Anthony crying story.
Yeah, so, of course, I wept openly all the way home, where my mother cuddled me and coddled me because I was such a crybaby.
Oh, Daddy yelled and screamed.
That I was a fag, is what he would say.
Let's go to Andrea, Westchester. What's up?
It's Andre.
Hey, Andre. What's up, man?
I just wanted to say, Anthony, you're retarded if you think bumblebees sting you.
Do they not have stingers?
They don't sting because if they sting, their guts come out with the stinger.
Yeah, exactly, and they die. But
Right.
But
I've been stung by a bumblebee.
Supposedly they bite more than sting, right?
I guess that would be a wood-boring bee.
What does it say,
some
Iraq?
monster ones you can play tennis with.
Shut up, Iraq, yes.
It says queen and worker bumblebees can sting, but their sting is not barbed. Only honeybees have the barbed sting.
Okay, well, let me tell you, it hurts when they sting you. I've been stung by a bumblebee.
Well, barbed means that it comes
All
out.
right,
Maybe maybe the stomach doesn't come out because I think the barbed part is what catches.
Yeah, that's what catches.
That's why wasps and hornets can sting over and over without dying.
Yeah.
And then you got like a regular honeybee. They have the little barbs, and the stinger stays in you.
Yeah.
And they walk away, and half their guts come out. It's really quite disgusting.
Well, bumblebees don't sting. Oh, this is a good one too.
Because
they're too busy making tuna.
Oh, that's a tuna joke.
Is it?
Why are you getting raves on the phone? Max thinks you're hysterical.
Oh, Max is right. Laugh it up, folks.
What's up,
Tuna,
Max?
Bumblebee, go.
Max, do you have a bee story? It's time for bee stories now on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Okay, 5 years ago, a buddy of mine and I were out riding motorcycles, and this idiot's riding around with flip-flops and baggy shorts, and a hornet flew up the leg of his shorts.
Oh,
and
wow.
started stinging him on his junk.
Oh.
And he must have got stung about 6 or 7 times, and he had to lay his bike down, and he was like road pizza all down the right side of his body.
Ugh. Yeah, we did that bit. Can we get some clips from our bee stinging bit we did recently? Actually, it's about a year or so ago.
Apparently, Travis had to pull over for 30 minutes because there was a bee in his car. See, I can understand this, too. I cannot drive with any kind of insect flying around in my car It just bugs the crap out of me. It's very distracting, and especially if I don't know what it is at first, I'm just seeing it out of my peripheral. And if it's a bee, it's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
I got to pull over, get out of the car, and make sure that bee is either dead or out of the car. Travis, hello?
Yeah, I'm incredibly scared of bees.
Bees, see?
And I've never been stung, so it's even...
Never?
No, never.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Just wait. It'll happen someday.
I know. And we used to live in... I grew up in Florida for my first 12 years, and we had wasp nests, like, everywhere around our house, and I never got stung.
I'm all freaked out now.
You're very, very lucky there.
You ever had an outdoor barbecue, and there's a soda can?
Oh, yeah.
And you put it down, and then a bee goes in there? That's one of my biggest fears ever. Yeah. A bee in the soda can, you take a swig, and now you have a bee in your mouth.
But just spit it out.
What if it stings your tongue, and your tongue swells up, and you're going...
Relax.
It could happen.
Bees,
or you swallow it, and it stings the inside of your throat. You'd be dead. You're dead. You're dead.
Bravo, Sierra.
What?
Bravo, Sierra.
You don't think that'll happen?
You don't drink soda. You're a beer drinker.
I did when I was a kid. What do you think? I'm 8 years old, swigging beers down? I was at least 9 before I started drinking.
All right, thanks, Travis. That was very good. Very exciting.
You didn't say what happened. You didn't tell the story.
Oh, with the car.
You're afraid of bees?
With the car, yes. I was driving. This happened a couple times. And you'll notice it in your peripheral vision.
Yeah.
And first you start driving erratically because you want to keep an eye on the bee, and you still want to keep driving.
Yes.
You can't just stop. And so I pulled into a ShopRite parking lot. I was in New Jersey. And it took me about 10 minutes to strategically unroll the window while still keeping an eye on the bee and not getting stung.
Yeah, because it's a mission then. You got to get rid of the bee, but don't get stung.
Exactly.
What about killing them, though? I'm in for the hunt. I like killing them, grabbing some kind of rolled-up newspaper thing and just whacking them against the windshield.
You never went like this to a bee?
What? With your bare hands?
Yes.
What if you hit him perfectly and you squished the stinger right into your hand?
There's a risk there, but you could get it done. Just a quick little slap.
When I was very young, we used to destroy beehives. I mean, all of them. We would knock them down, and we would dig into yellow jacket nests. And I stopped doing that. I got a fear of bees after my friend Denny was running, and I'll never forget the sight of it. He was running with his arm stuck out, and there were 3 yellow jackets on his arm, and he was just screaming as they stung him. Dumb Denny didn't wipe the yellow jackets off. He just ran and let them camp out on his arm, stinging the hell out of him.
Oh.
Wow.
And my friend Teddy had a bee fly up his shirt one time and was just shaking his shirt and screaming.
Unbelievable. we have to get audio from our Super Bowl contest we did. People are saying it was about 2 years ago.
Look at the hornets coming out of that nest on YouTube.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Hornets are frightening big animals. And we talked about that Japanese hornet special that was on Discovery. You could if you look up Japanese hornets, they're like 767s with stingers. They're massive. They said 30 of them will kill 3,000 bees or 30,000 bees in a nest in an hour. Because
they go and just chomp their heads off.
Rip their heads off.
It's amazing to watch.
The European bees are not equipped to deal with them. So what they do is the way honeybees defend the nest is like when they come, they all line up on the outside of the nest, and these dummies, they take off like planes from an aircraft carrier. One at a time attacks the hornet. It's instinct.
Yeah.
Instead of 50 of them jumping on his ass, one at a time goes after him. So the hornet goes, your head's off, your head's off, your head's off, your head's off, your head's off. It's like being an adult and having a bunch of kids running.
It's like a dumb action movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they come at you one at a time. All right, we got to take a break. E-Rock, do you have that Steve thing?
Oh, look at the size of
That
that.
hornet. That's huge. But that's blown up on the monitor.
Okay. I thought
More
that
bee
was
talk when
actual
we get back.
size.
Look at it. The phones are lit.
I know.
Everyone wants to talk about bees.
Everyone has
I swallowed a bee by mistake. Look at this.
Sat on bee. Brother told him he would die. Stepped on nest, stung 100 times. Swallowed a bee once by mistake.
Let's hear these people when we come back.
Taking your bee stories.
I want to hear stepped on a nest.
I thought Ant was afraid of the opposite of wasps. Got stung by 14 bees when I was a kid. Video on YouTube of a pet wasp size of thumb. E-Rock, I want to hear that thing. That thing. Very nice. Hey. All right, now.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedians Rich Voss, and Robert Kelly.
All right, folks.
Rich Voss. May 9th and 10th, which is this week, Friday and Saturday, Broke Ridge Comedy Club. I don't know. It might help. It might not. Who knows? It can't hurt. Well, probably. I mean, well, you want me to tell you what? Last time I did one of these for DC, the money I will the door, there was a lot of O&A fans. It was really good. Not DC, outside. I did Arlington Draft House. It's a theater, a little theater. It's a theater. They call it that. It's like a theater outside DC. It was cool, man. Good gig. I already did it. I just did it. And I promoted it, and these help. The commercials help. So this weekend, that's Bobby Kelly. I'll be at the Broke Ridge Comedy Club, BrokeRidgeComedy.com, Long Island, Friday and Saturday, May 9th and 10th.
Got it!
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We're talking about bees. God, why? It's so weird what happens with this radio show. We talk about very, very serious stuff, and the phones are like crickets, and then you just mention bees, and everybody wants in. Everybody wants in. Jimmy, what do you got? I guess Stunt Brain handed you something there.
He certainly did. A good piece of information.
What?
It was a good piece of information. It was the thing that we're all aware of, the Schmidt-Sting Pain Index. Who doesn't know about that? It's old hat at this point.
Wait, what is that?
The Schmidt-Sting Pain Index.
Oh, I'm
Jeez.
sorry. Yes, of
come
course.
on. We laugh about it every day.
I must have been sick that day in school.
Yes, this man Schmidt did a pain index thing where he allowed all these things to sting him. I guess he's a doctor or whatever he does.
Just a lunatic.
Yeah,
just some guy.
Yeah. He thought he's just a guy that no creature.
Ow! 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 It's his index.
You know what? Pat Duffy's yelling in another room somewhere. That could have been me!
Yeah.
We should have Pat Duffy do something like this.
He has a rating system.
Yeah.
From 1 to 4, 4 being the most painful, on these insect bites.
Stinger of God.
And I'll go over a couple of them.
All right.
The sweat bee, which I'm guessing is a regular bee.
It's the Jimmy bee on the train yesterday. Stinky sweat bee.
He gives a 1. A 1 to the sweat bee, whatever that is. Maybe it's not a honey bee.
What is a sweat bee?
Me a bag of shells. Nothing, apparently.
Yeah.
Little wimpy bee.
Well, he describes the sting. He says it's light, ephemeral, almost fruity. A tiny spark has singed a hair on your arm.
Oh.
It's giving you a relative comparison.
Okay.
It's like getting
litmus test.
It's like getting punched by a Broadway performer.
Yes, or Bob Dole.
This just in, Pat Duffy also has an index that rhymes with the Schmidt index, but it's not quite the Schmidt index.
Yeah, of course. No. Wow.
I thought it would get a lot more, Danny.
So did I. So did I.
Damn it.
Maybe you could have presented my line better, you idiot. That's basically what Danny was saying.
Hey, I present their lines just fine.
I wrote it when it was relevant.
Oh, you're saying I was too late on the...
He's saying that you lollygagged around instead of getting to the line, and now you're thinking Schmidt index.
Sorry, Danny.
The fire ant is a 1.2. It's sharp, sudden, mildly alarming. It's like walking across a shag carpet and reaching for a light switch.
Yeah, but then you itch like crazy after those bastards bite you.
He doesn't go into that.
Okay.
I mean, I try to pit you against him.
All right, well, you know, I want an itch index.
They don't have that
because some of these things will make you itch all day long.
The bullhorn, acacia, ACACIA, bullhorn acacia ant, 1.8. A rare, piercing, elevated sort of pain. Someone has fired a staple into your cheek. That's a 1.8.
That's a 1.8 on the Schmidt scale?
Yeah. This Schmidt has a high tolerance.
Wow, a staple is a 1.8 out of 4.
Yeah.
Okay, I can only imagine what the 4 is going to be.
Well, this is like a little bit of a curveball, folks.
Yes.
This is one I didn't see coming. The bald-faced hornet, which is the hanging hornet nest we all see, is only a 2.
A 2?
And he says it's rich, hearty, slightly crunchy. That's the sensation, I guess. Similar to getting your hand mashed in a revolving door. That's a 2.
2 facts!
That's 2, though?
Yeah.
2 facts!
What's a 4? The R. Bud Dwyer bee? The yellow jacket is also a 2.
A 2 for a yellow jacket. Now, this is something I think that a lot of people, the majority of people that get stung by bees get stung by yellow jackets.
So you're talking about a 2 on this scale.
Yes.
Okay.
Hot and smoky, almost irreverent.
Smoky? Is he describing a wine?
Yes.
This is a hot and smoky, a nice bouquet.
Yeah, he's a bee connoisseur.
He says, imagine W.C. Fields extinguishing a cigar on your tongue. All right, that's a 2.
That hurt. That would hurt.
A lot.
That's more than a 2.
Since he's...
Yeah.
Now, this is 2.x. I don't know what that means. Honeybee and European hornet.
Variable.
Like a match head that flips off and burns your skin. The paper wasp.
This is where it gets ugly.
Is a 3.
That just sounds bad, yeah.
Paper wasp.
Yeah.
It sounds like a merciless insect, and it is. Caustic and burning. Distinctly bitter aftertaste, like spilling a beaker of hydrochloric acid on a paper cut.
Ugh.
Oh.
Also a 3, the red harvester ant. Bold and unrelenting. Somebody is using a drill to excavate your ingrown toenail.
Oh, my God.
The guy's a good writer, if nothing else.
Wow. Okay, that is a great image of pain right there.
And now I will admit my stupidity and apologize to the Iraq, who's typically the dumbest man in the building.
You were going to say apologize to the idiot over there.
Yeah,
or
but I
something.
didn't want to humiliate him any further, because I was wrong this time. No, the Pepsis wasp is a 4. Blinding, fierce, shockingly electric. A running hairdryer has been dropped into your bubble bed. Wow. He really upped the ante, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
A semi-rig has run over your genitals. But I'm so dumb I misread this, and I said it was a Pepsi wasp. So I had E-Rock looking for Pepsi wasp, but he couldn't find it. And the last one is a bullet ant. Is a 4+. 4.0.
4 plus a bullet ant.
What's a bullet ant?
Sounds very...
Look that up. I want to see what...
horrible. Well, that's probably what somebody says to Kumio when he leaves the range. You dropped your... All right, no?
Okay, I got you.
Long way to go.
I'd love bullet ant.
We liked it.
How about this? A for intent, F for actual content.
Yeah.
The bullet ant is pure, intense, brilliant pain. Like fire walking over flamed charcoal with a 3-inch rusty nail in your heel.
Oh, my God.
I guess he had to up the ante from staple on the cheek with a 2. What doubles that?
Not funny, Steve from Bayshore. Said the top of the list is Dominic Barbara. Yes, that still hurts.
Yeah.
The 6.
Leaves 9 years of pain and agony and a drained bank account.
We got B stories standing by.
Wow.
Let's make this official. Huh?
I want the nest guy.
What nest guy?
I'm scared.
Oh, what?
The man who stepped on the
Oh,
nest.
yeah,
Stepped on there 100 bee stings.
Oh, yeah, he's still there.
Well, that is just...
Oh, no, I think he got stung.
How does he do it?
You think he needs some Benadryl?
B stories on the Opie and Anthony Show.
How did he do it so quickly?
Why is the question?
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
It's better, but my God, that guy gets everywhere.
Let me rephrase what a bullet ant is. Pure, intense, brilliant pain, like any one of those promos that he does.
Walter in Jersey got, he had a brother that stepped on a nest, and he was stung 100 times.
Walter?
He's
Hey,
dead.
hey, guys.
Hey, Walt.
It's Walt from Jersey. Yeah, first time caller. I love you guys. What happened was my brothers and I, when we were kids, were out front scraping the paint on the front porch, all the lead paint, and eating the chips. And when one brother decided to step in the nest, and we got attacked and stung over 100 times. By the time it was done, my father dumped like 6 road flares into the nest and dug it out of the ground. It was like 3 foot big.
There was a story one time about a guy pushing his disabled kid
Oh, right.
in a wheelchair, and he pushed him into a ditch.
Oh, my God.
And wouldn't you know, who was nesting there? And the bees swarmed up from the nest, and they, of course, attacked the kid. And the bees are not known to be smart. And I guess they knew not to bite the wheelchair. So they start stinging the kid, and the father got stung so bad he had to run out. He couldn't get his kid out. So he left the kid sitting there.
Getting stung.
Yeah.
By a swarm of bees.
That's good instincts. That's maternal. Or paternal instinct.
Paternal instinct.
Right.
Just leave him there.
Yeah.
He's
An
a
hour.
burden anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Mike on Long Island.
Tired from pushing that thing. Like, well, I'm blaming the bees.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, one time I was upstate when I was 9 years old, and my dopey cousins had to throw a rock at a beehive.
We were attacked by bees, and I got stung right underneath my eyeball in like the lid.
Oh my God!
I
Can
must
you
have blown up
imagine?
nice.
I was like 9 years old, sitting there crying for about 3 hours.
Did it hurt?
Oh, it hurt to cry.
Thank you, sir. Let's say hi to Steve in New York. Steve.
Hello.
Hi, Steve.
How's it going?
Every time I tried to get honey, they attack my face. Yeah, buddy.
I was trying to ride my motorcycle through Bethpage State Park, had my visor up, passed a bunch of bees, got one caught inside my helmet.
Oh, my
Didn't realize what it was, so just kind of reached in there to see what it was and stung my face like 5 times.
While you're driving your bike.
Yeah, yes, I was
Or I
trying
should
to
say
stay up without...
That's unbelievable.
When I was a kid, me and my friend Paul were going to steal comic books. We had to walk like 3 miles to steal comics from this comic book store. And I was wearing satin running shorts, like a little fruit. I stole my dad's satin running shorts. But, someone's stomach started gurgling. So I had to sashay into the woods and make a pit stop.
Sashay.
Yeah. I had to do the exit stage right into the woods quickly to drop a deuce. And as I'm squatting there, my underwear, let's just say, were used for sanitary purposes, so I had to ixnay on them. And I was standing there naked, squatting, and there were yellow jackets flying up between where my shorts and my boyish crotch was. They were flying. It was horrifying. So I'm working on cleanup. And bees flying between my legs.
That's not a good situation. Let's go to Sean in Boston, listening on BCN. Sean, what's up?
What's happening?
Hey, man.
I was out camping with my family when I was like 9 years old. I'm sitting there fishing, doing the thing, and then go to take a swig of my Hawaiian Punch. I got a hornet down my throat. Coughed up a dead hornet. And, that was a mess.
You got stung inside?
Inside the throat. Stung me right in the inside of
Wow,
the throat.
can you imagine?
Right above where my Adam's apple probably was.
Can't that kill you? That would kill you.
Where did it get you in the throat? Where in the throat did it get you?
It's like in the inside, right in the middle.
He said the Adam's apple.
Wouldn't that swell up your throat to the point you can't, breathe anymore?
Well, I mean, luckily I'm not allergic, but yeah, I imagine if you were, it would have been pretty bad.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Alexis, I think, in Boston.
We're doing bee sting stories.
I know.
Jesus
I don't
Christ.
know.
We're gonna move on to
wrong
other
with us?
things, but Alexis,
The phones are exploding with
know.
interest.
I know.
How does that happen?
I don't know. Everyone's afraid of bees. We don't talk about bees. It's not like, the bee thing again. All we talk about is retarded kids and rape. I mean, we're doing something nice.
Usually,
this is a fun story.
In the same conversation.
I know.
Yeah.
And how Obama can't win because the white man is doomed, and you want to shoot people, and I want to hook her, and you can't stop picking your dumb hand. And he's fat and retarded. Steve's incompetent. Manny's a drunk, and Stan hates his mother. We get it.
Enough, guys. Yes.
I know you're right. It is about time we change the subject for a second.
We're
Talk about
nine-trick ponies.
Let's go to.
I'm believing the bees will wind up. What if they had AIDS? Tranny. All right, we know.
Let it be known, I stopped picking my hand ever since they shot me up with steroids for $1,500. That'll make you stop picking scabs.
$100.
Yes, exactly. Alexis, what do you got?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Love you guys.
Well, thank you.
I was at cheering practice at college and took a sip of water, and it happened to be inside the bottle.
Yeah.
And swallowed it, stung me internally in the chest.
Ooh.
It was really, really painful.
Yeah, but it gave you bigger boobs.
Didn't work, yeah.
No.
How long can it live inside of you for? That's horrifying. There's like a pissed off bee flying around your innards.
Waiting to sting your stomach lining.
No, your heart.
Your heart.
Well,
Like
I
it could
went
get
to the
through.
nurse.
Why not?
They say 18 hours, Jimmy.
Jimmy, it's going to get to you. How is it going to get to your heart?
I don't know. What they crawl in and out of every eaves and things.
Eaves.
And things of that nature.
I think your digestive system's pretty closed from mouth to you know where.
Yeah.
It would be odd if it kind of was able to tunnel through your esophagus and
You're on the bowl, it just flies up between your legs, pissed off, looking for a faucet.
Which one you want? We got to wrap up our exciting bee talk. We got,
exciting.
Grandfather had Alzheimer's, picked up bee's nest to throw it away. Neighbor mowed 100.
Old fool.
Please, can we talk to the grandfather guy? I have to know what happened to this man.
Yes.
Neighbor mowed 1,000 bees on lawn, open bag, and they all flew out. Got stung on neck at Oyster Bay Festival. Bees are essential to the ecosystem.
Shut up.
Got stung by a
they are.
dead bee. All right, you want the grandfather one? Okay.
Yeah, no one's saying that we want a Rwandan genocide on bees. We're just afraid of them.
All right, Donnie, what's up?
Ooh, a Knish. Starts eating a wasp's nest, dummy. You old fool.
Oh, look, my hat is hanging from there. He puts it on his head.
Wondered where his derby went.
Oh, look, my Marge Simpson wig is hanging from the ceiling. Let me put it on my head.
Ow! Then walks back in the house for supper with the stupid beehive on his
Dad,
head.
you have a bee nest on your head.
Oh, there's a pin in my hat. Sorry, what happened to your grandfather? Don't disrespect.
Yeah, no disrespect, Donnie.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when my grandfather was getting old, he started developing Alzheimer's, and he was visiting my aunt and uncle one day, and they had a bee's nest under the deck in the backyard.
Yeah.
So my uncle went to get some stuff to get rid of it, and my grandfather decided to save him the trouble, so he crawled under the deck, and he's crawling on his stomach, picks up the bee's nest to try to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And he got stung in the face probably 50 or 60 times.
Oh, my God.
But he just wasn't thinking that straight, and he just kept getting stung, and he just carried out the bee's nest and, dropped it out in the yard, went over to my uncle, and said, there, it's done.
When you're that old, it's time for someone just to put gas on you and set you on fire. Just take care of it in the backyard.
What did grandfather do in his younger years there, Donnie?
He grew up in Europe, and he was in concentration camps for most of his life, when he was young, so I don't even know what he did back then.
Yeah.
Right. Thanks for taking the fun right out of this.
Yeah, really.
No kidding, man.
Poor old guy.
We're having fun with silly bee stories, and you make it serious. Oh, well, why don't you talk? I forgot I was calling your radio show today.
What was that, sir?
I said, Jimmy, if you insult my grandpa, I'm going to make you feel bad about it.
See, he had nothing.
Oh, that was too bad the timing wasn't right on that.
All right, thank you, sir.
That might be good, though, if you get Alzheimer's and you're in that guy's situation, because you kind of forget about the horrors that you had to endure as a youngster.
Yeah, so you find new ones. You pick up beehives and you look at them closely.
Put them on your head.
Does this?
You need a black gentleman to come in and punch you in the face and knock the beehive off your head.
Remove your hive. Hopefully that's what he thinks it is. Oh, look, a giant condom hanging from there. Let me use it.
Ooh.
Oh, no, I think he got stung.
Maybe he's allergic.
You think he needs some Benadryl?
Bee stories on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we'll maybe take some more bee stories after the break. Also, we did something 2 years ago that we wanted to do for many, many years, and we finally accomplished it. We got guys to come in. We put bees, I think they were paper wasps, which are pretty up there on that scale there of pain. And we put paper wasps and yellow jackets and some other things into a jar. And then we had the guys put their junk in the jars, and the first person to get stung in that area won the contest. And for years, lawyers would shut us down and would not allow us to do it. And XM, they must have been sick that day. I don't know what happened, but they allowed us to do it. And we got the audio of the finale after the break. We'll play for everybody. It's amazing. It really is amazing.
I'll never forget the sight. Let me just say this, of that guy, his junk in the beehive, the bee nest sitting on it.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's like pushing.
Yeah, he was like, he wanted to win the contest for bragging rights. And these guys were in beekeeper outfits.
What do you mean Anthony were?
Yeah, could you get not the contestants. They were.
That's how scared we are.
Yeah.
It's in a full beekeeper outfit.
Could you get those
left?
Could you get those pictures up on ONARadio.com? Yeah, we thought Tracy Morgan hated us, but we found out that he was petrified of bees and he ran out of the studio because one got loose too. All right, we'll get the pictures up on ONARadio.com later today, and we'll have the audio after the break. But first, we're going to sneak in another phone slam from Club Soda Kenny.
Oh.
Yeah, this Morning Zoo stuff, it's working out there, so we got to do a little of this Morning Zoo stuff. This is Club Soda Kenny's latest phone slam. No, that's not it. What? What happened?
Tim promo is good though.
Well, if you want me to play,
No, for later.
You sure? I can. What? No.
They're putting it in my iPod.
All right, this is called filler. Jimmy, help me out.
What? 2 seconds? We're good.
Oh, it's it's got a cue now.
I like a little dead air every now and then.
Do you?
Yeah, why not?
Club Soda Kenny and his latest phone slam.
Opie and Anthony's Phone Slam with Club Soda Kenny.
Hello?
Is Ray there?
Speaking. Who's this?
I'm calling from work.
I was just getting ready to leave.
Don't bother. You're fired.
Are you serious?
As a heart attack?
Who is this?
Go to unemployment instead.
Who is this?
You've just been phone slammed.
Why do you keep calling me?
Goodbye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning to everybody. You haven't heard yet, breaking news, Hillary Clinton, 9 o'clock, press conference announcing she's going to be the third-party candidate for the presidency of the United States of America. Now everything's starting to make sense with her.
Is that 9 o'clock East Coast or West Coast time?
Sometime after 9 is what they're saying right now. Because earlier this week, she put $6 million into her own campaign.
Yeah.
And people were like, why would you do that if you know you don't have a chance in hell to be the Democrat nominee? And now we're finding out more today. So we should know a lot more after 9 o'clock today. Phone number 877-212-ONA. We got B stories. We got the audio of our B contest that we did. You want to play that?
Yes, please.
We did this contest called, what was it called? Super Ball? Yeah, Super Ball.
Super Ball. Another clever name.
Danny's in studio. Well, the grand finale was the Bees, but before that, they were doing other horrific things with their junk. Right, Danny?
Yeah, I just don't think we could use that word.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think
well, that's going to mess up everything.
Well, depending on how it's described, it'll get dumped out, depending what context it's in.
Fine, isn't it?
Well, if you say that, it's too descriptive.
But how is that descriptive, Anthony? How is that descriptive?
It isn't. Believe me. Let me just say something. There's not going to be any violation. Shut up.
Yeah.
Christ almighty.
We're fine. We're all panicking.
God, they panic.
Huh?
But there was before, though, right?
They dumped before when we were talking about it?
No. Why would they?
That's stupid. Help us out here. We're trying to get ratings for you. We're trying to get ratings for you. So why don't you
We're
help
on the
us
same
out?
team.
No, we're fine.
Why don't you come on the team?
When did you say yes?
Come in for the big win.
You said yes?
What's that, some kind of sick joke?
Well, no, before the break, I had mouthed when the word was brought up before. I just mouthed. I said, "Did they dump?" And he just shook his. He was like,
I thought you said, "Do you have the audio?" And I.
No, I think. Oh, you know what he is? He thought you said, "Are you the equivalent of a dump?" And he went, "Yes,
yes, I am.
Yes.
He just told me that he eats Pop-Tarts and pickles for breakfast, this guy.
He must be pregnant.
What?
Why would you eat those things?
Pop-Tarts and pickles?
I had a pickle this morning, and then I just had a Pop-Tart.
That's weird, man.
What's wrong with you? Pop-Tart. Yeah. What?
Why don't you make a pickle Pop-Tart sandwich and then just shoot yourself?
All right. Well, we had Anthony and Jim in beekeeper outfits. Full beekeeper outfits.
Because I'm petrified.
Tracy Morgan was in one of those beekeeper outfits, and he ran out of the studio because he's petrified of bees. These guys basically took a jar full of all sorts of bees, and then the contest was on to see who would get stung first. And this is how it went down, right, Danny? That's all we need to say. Anything else after this?
Well, this is how I just think it's funny because this is how the XM show had ended back in these days. We had to be out at a certain time, so the show would kind of count down, and like the computer would shut us off.
Yeah.
So this was like the final 45 seconds of the show that day.
I'm about to play the greatest ending to a radio show ever.
This is completely unedited, except for the beeps for language.
Right. This is how the show ended that day because we just ran out of time.
Mm-hmm.
He is basically shaking the jar upside down right onto his. Oh, God damn it. Oh, you put the entire nest against his. Oh, my God. On his, the 30 seconds of the show. What courage. 30 seconds. The cameras are rolling. Oh, this is for the title, Matt. You for the title. A madman. Hold the jar. Oh, my God. Get the jar.
Again. Where's the cover?
Put the
Give him the cover. Give him the cover.
Give him the cover. Oh, my God.
Give him the cover. Don't spray his. Give him the cover. Give him the cover.
That was it. And that's it. We're not editing it. That's how the show
it cut
ended.
off.
It was like Platoon. Zips in the wire. Zips in the wire.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, what happened was when Matt got stung.
Key your mic one time for me, son.
Yeah. What happened was when Matt got stung, the last thing he's thinking is, I got to make sure I keep all the bees in the jar. He's losing his mind because he just got stung in a really bad area.
And these weren't even the bees. These were those paper wasps.
Right.
Yeah. These were real bad.
And so we got a few of them did get loose during the whole contest, but we didn't want a whole bunch of them loose in the studio. So we're all screaming like little girls, to get the cover for the jar and make sure that they don't escape. So
they because that was done in the winter where they had to bring bees for us. And the guy who brought that, he found one on a pole that was like a docile nest because they were sleeping or whatever they do, these dopes. And the guy had to shake it, and it was on it. It was just like sitting on his body, and like the bees were like kind of like lackadaisical. Like under normal circumstances, I'm sure the thought of that would have gotten them all riled up.
Sure,
hell yeah.
What on us?
Yeah,
sting it.
I thought we were done, but Travis is telling us there's 2 good ones left on the phone, so we got to go back to this. Yeah.
Oh, no, I think he got stung.
Maybe he's allergic.
You think he needs some Benadryl?
Bee stories on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Stephen S. from Bayshore is asking for that audio for onaradio.com and maybe the video, possibly. Hopefully, just put the video up there of the guy getting stung on his you-know-what by bees. We'll get some hits today on onaradio.com, that's for sure. A couple more bee stories. Kevin in New Hampshire. Kevin.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I pretty much had the best story, I think, ever when it comes to hornets and bees and stuff.
Okay.
When I was about 12 years old, I was walking down the side of the road, and I saw a hornet's nest in a tree. This is in Maine in the middle of winter, and I knocked it off, and some bees that I thought were dead fell out, or hornets. So I picked it up and said, well, this would be nice to keep in my room. Brought it home, and as we all know now, once it gets warm...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Here it gets worse. My mom is allergic to bee stings. She came home from work that day with about 200 freaking hornets flying around our house. And it lasted about 2 weeks before we can get them all out of there.
Well, weren't they grateful for the nice warm thing? You think they would have showed a little gratitude?
No kidding.
I that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Did she get stung?
No, she didn't, because she saw the first one and freaked out. She had to go stay with her mom about an hour and a half away.
All right, sir, can I correct you? Not the greatest hornet story ever.
It's a good one, though. It's
potential.
Good. Yeah.
Potential. Like me and my girlfriend were banging, and they warmed up, and they attacked my girlfriend, and I left.
I guess that would
Great
be a lot
story.
better.
Yeah.
Mom waved at one.
Yeah.
Left me hanging.
Oh, my goodness gracious. There's a bee in the house.
Hey, I'll be stinging you real soon.
I'm looking at the kitchen. Mom's scared. The son knew it was in there.
Let's go to Ian in Indiana. Thanks for that phone
Of all the
call.
dramatic things I've seen.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious.
Right now.
Ian.
Yeah.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good.
It was the day before I got married, and we were putting some hay up in the barn, and I had a wasp fly up underneath my sunglasses and stung me on the side of the nose. So I look like W.C. Fields in all my wedding pictures.
Oh, you should have just turned to the side. Or had your pictures taken under a tree or something. Use those shadows to your advantage.
Yeah. Or just a little clever lighting like MySpace people do. Just one picture of your eye.
I'm thinking, though, you get stung on the nose just before your wedding. You tell the photographer, you know what, just go home. Or just take pictures of my lovely wife. I'll have my head turned to the side or something.
Or you spray the bee, and then you glue the bee carcass to your nose so everybody sees what's happening.
Yeah.
So they don't ask questions.
Hey, what happened? Oh.
Bees on your nose.
Gotcha.
In every photo. Not moving. What a patient little bee.
Travis writes, says he has the best bee story. It's not. This is Mike in Jersey. Mike, what's up? Mike.
Give me a second here.
What?
Sorry,
What? What did he say?
Give me a second.
Give me a second here?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. Let's give him a
Sorry,
second.
guys. I got cops over here. I gotta put the phone down.
Nah,
Make sure you're okay.
Are you in Philadelphia getting pulled over with a helicopter
Oh, I
filming?
hope so.
5 of those guys, taken off the streets, huh?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of a.
All right.
At least 3 of them were. Oh, the cops. Sorry.
Whoa, wait. What do you got, Mike?
The beatings. I've been watching those all night.
Yeah.
Wow. That was a sound thrashing those 3 got by those cops. It was one cop. He didn't know where to go. He was just in a frenzy. He didn't know what pile of cops to help out to stomp.
I'm a huge fan of the cops in general, and it was a little rough to try to explain what was going on with the one guy who went from beating to beating to beating.
Yes, Dan?
He's like, remember that clip of that old college basketball coach running around looking for a hug at the end of the...
Oh, yeah. I think that was...
Jimmy V?
It was Jimmy V. Very good there.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it was hey, I wasn't there, so I don't know what happened. Obviously, excessive force did seem to be used on the tape, but then again, it seemed to be used in the Rodney King tape. And as we all know, that was completely justified.
Well, a lot of
Rodney King was not cooperating. He was drunk. He was whatever the hell else he was on, and he wasn't listening to the cops.
They could have. I'm glad they did it because he was a bum.
Yeah,
but they could have pinned him easier. They could have just clubbed him. Yeah, a couple of those guys just put their big knees in his. Yes,
you got to dig that stick into their side if they're keeping their hands around the front, especially if someone's on the ground. You got someone on the ground, and I've heard this from cops, and they instantly put their hands underneath them because they don't want you taking their arms, putting it behind them, and cuffing them. You don't know if they're grabbing for a gun in their belt, in their pocket, or anything else. So you want to get their hands out from under them as quickly and safely as possible. So in order to do that, you want to beat the crap out of them so they want to start defending themselves with their hands, and they bring their arms out. It's common procedure, which I kind of like.
They're also saying the adrenaline took over, plus the fact that
that 3 of their cops have been killed, one just very recently.
Yep.
I mean, and again,
you got
I wasn't there.
You got some real emotions going on.
I watch movies with CGI.
Yeah.
What I think it's real? I don't know. So I don't know. I watch this video. I'm like, hey, I don't know.
What? What is he saying?
I'm saying you can't believe everything you see.
They did something wrong
on a video. What?
They did something wrong.
Did they?
Did they?
Yeah.
Did they?
Did they?
These guys were shooting. They were shooting.
Even though.
And then they get pulled over, they get dragged out of the vehicles, and get a little talking to.
Well, you talk to them.
Perhaps a bit more.
In a room, not in the middle of the street with cell phones.
Well, little Budinsky helicopter should have just veered off and gone to the traffic report or something.
That's the best helicopter footage since old Reginald Denny took a toilet on the cheekbone.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I danced after.
You got to do the little, I just caved the trucker's head in dance.
That's right, old white man brains on the street dance. A teedle-dee.
Amazing. Hey guys, we were having fun with bees.
Yeah, guys.
What happened?
Well, you had a story. Oh, we didn't go to the guy. You said the best story ever.
But Travis says it's not. Mike in Jersey. We'll try this again. Mike?
I'm right here.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so listen up. This is what's going on. I got 4 people in this car. My buddy's driving. Me and my other buddy are in the back seat, and his girlfriend's riding shotgun. So this bee comes out of nowhere. He gets scared of the bee. We're riding down this dirt road. He jumps out of the fucking car. Excuse the F-bomb, gentlemen.
Or the effing car, yeah.
Yeah, one of those cars.
So who jumps out of the car? The guy driving?
No. The guy driving jumped out of the car. Jesus. So we're in the car with nothing to do. Now, me and my buddy are in the back seat. His girlfriend's up front. We go off the road and crash into the woods. My first instinct was get out of the car and kick the living crap out of my friend. And I did. I ran up to him and I kicked him right in the friggin' face.
And then what happened after that?
Oh, man, his girlfriend got an airbag in her face when we hit the tree going off the road.
Wow.
Dude,
that terrible.
Oh, my God, what happened after that?
Oh, man, we had to get ambulance. The car had to get towed out of there. It was a big, big mess.
Damn. Then what happened?
Oh, man, I don't even talk to that guy anymore. Forget it.
No, huh?
Yeah, he almost killed me over a friggin' bee. You kidding me?
Right. Then what happened after that? Like, he almost killed you after a bee. Then where?
Yeah.
I kicked his ass. His girlfriend got taken to the hospital. And,
yeah, you said that, though. What happened then after that? What happened?
That's it, man. I went home. I got a ride home from a police officer.
No, Matt, Mike, you can't just go home. I mean, what happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Before you went home.
Before he went home?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what happened? You don't just go home after that.
I did.
And what happened when you got home? What happened?
What do you mean what happened when I got
What
home?
happened after that?
It's the end of the story.
You got to tell a story. What happened?
Do you think I'm Stephen King writing a friggin' book over here?
No.
Stephen King. No.
So basically, you're saying you don't have the big Stephen King ending. It's just real life stuff.
No.
You go home and you have a bowl of cereal and you go to bed. All right.
I mean, I thought that was pretty good. I mean, a guy jumping out of a car because of friggin' bees in it while his 3 friends are in there.
That is a good one, but I wouldn't classify that as the best bee story ever. I would say that was a good driving story.
Yeah.
Because it didn't end well.
Story? All right.
And then, I hit my friend, and I went home and watched the Golden Girls. Okay.
Yeah.
Would that would have tickled your fancy, Jimmy?
You're fancy.
Good phrasing, sir.
Yeah, this guy's all right. All right, man. Thank you.
My grandmother used to have a coffee cup when I was a boy. I said, if you tickle my fancy, I'll tickle yours.
Yuck.
Till I broke it across her cheek. I hated that cup. She was sipping tea out of it, and I punched right through that cup. Well, off the bee stories. I'm going to do some elderly.
Did that tickle your fancy?
Exactly. How about if I tickle your dentures with my knuckles?
All right, we got Hillary's big announcement coming up at 9 o'clock. She's going to become the third-party candidate. And
that could really, really screw up Obama.
I don't know what she's doing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Obviously, she wants McCain to be elected, and then in 4 years, maybe she'll take another shot at it.
Yep.
And right now, drunken Orson Welles champagne commercial outtakes. Now, I think this is different than the ones we've played over the years. The faithful listeners love these outtakes by the great Orson Welles.
This is when he just completely gave up. Like the ones we played earlier, he was really trying, and he considered himself a great actor.
Yeah.
This is after he just gave up, became quite a drunk.
Yeah.
And he'd be in the studio just wasted.
Danny, what do you got?
Well, yeah, this is for some champagne commercial.
He'd whore himself out for everything. And it's an American champagne, isn't it?
No, I think
it's not even like from France.
No, I think it's a French champagne. But the first piece of this audio, just listen for how long this pause is, because he was waiting for someone else to do something. And they go, all right, and go. And it's just hiss for a long time. And he's audibly either buzzed or drunk, or he's on something.
Or just old. Drunk, old, or on
There's
something.
in his voice.
All right.
With overlap, action please. Action also, please.
Just do anything?
No, sorry. Yeah, rolling.
Wait, what did he say there?
He points to this woman, and he just goes, she doesn't do anything?
She doesn't do anything?
What is she supposed to be doing?
Just do anything?
No, sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling. 102, take 2.
Ah, the French champagne.
Wow. Rachel, the French champagne. No.
Mr. Faversham.
Rosebud. No.
He was one of the greats. What the hell is he doing? Just retire at this point in time in your life.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There's a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take 3. Action, please.
Ah, the French.
Oh, crap. This guy's great. The director was just... Why don't we take 3?
The French champagne.
Like he's been drinking it in between every take.
Yeah. Vitamin Benjamin.
This is labeled Drunken Orson Welles on YouTube for people at a computer already.
102, take 3.
Here we go.
Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Cut.
Oh, cut.
Cut. You're a goddamn mess is what you are.
That's all he got on that one? That's too bad. We love Orson Welles audio.
I wish there was more of that somewhere.
We've played that certainly over the years.
That's great. Champagne.
Champagne. Give me more of it, you bastard.
I think we're done with B stories. We can't get anyone. No one else could get through because we got them all jammed with B stories.
These just inspire people to open up.
Yeah, it does, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, people just want to talk about their bee experiences. When I was stung by a bee once, right in the tongue 10 minutes ago. It's lush.
Who doesn't enjoy a nice game of catch out in the sunny weather with mom and dad? Just having a good time. And who doesn't enjoy a newborn baby? So sweet, so lovable, and oh so possible. Announcing the first annual Opie and Anthony Baby Throwing Contest. It's like shot putting, only with babies. Stay tuned for details.
Heading toward the finish line with the Opie and Anthony Show. We might have time to play one of our old games today. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? You can give us a call with that, 877-212-018. Francine's in studio. Hi, Francine.
Hey, you guys.
I see you're sitting on Jimmy's lap there.
Absolutely.
You like Jimmy?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Loves him. Doesn't like Jimmy.
And you gave Jimmy a card?
It's a thank you card because he gave me a job recommendation.
A job recommendation?
Really?
Yeah, what's that?
Where are you dancing?
It was for it was a Planned Parenthood, actually. Hanger girl. No, it was I gave her a job recommendation. It was some TV. I didn't even know what it was, but the guy called me and he asked me for, what Francine, so I left him a message. And I guess she got the job. So
doing what?
TV production.
Really?
Really?
Yes, there's lots of buttons to push on the machines, so it's going to be fun.
Lots of buttons to push.
Yes.
How did you get the job? Are you qualified?
I smiled a lot and I wore really tight clothes.
And that's how you got it.
He's so honest. I love it. And so, because of that, you gave Jimmy a card. Do we have the Francine story? It's so worth playing, man. One of the greatest moments on this radio show is Francine's ridiculous story.
I'm
trying to think, though.
I might need some edits. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow, then. Go ahead, Jimmy.
You're hysterical sometimes, though.
Why?
I don't know. It's just like, there was a porno I was watching the other day. Let's just throw it on. Let's throw it on the air.
Well, because she's in studio.
No, it's because, like, on this side, there's some things that is so impossible. It's just like, it was a great scene I saw in Platoon. Let's just throw it on. And it's one of those,
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
FS mother.
But you gotta keep trying, though. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm all for it. If it was up to me, I'd put that story on
and you never
right
know.
now.
You never know. It could fly on this side somehow, somewhere.
Yeah?
Nah, probably not. All right, what's the card, Jimmy?
Francine, should you read your card to me?
Yeah, when
Let
she
Francine
uses
read
the
it.
term, and I won't put, it's not in any context, so it's really fine. When she uses the term, it fell out.
Oh, that would be a problem. Yeah. They would have a problem with that down the hall.
They probably would.
I understand that one. Okay.
Yeah.
What's this card about?
All right, I was going to ask Francine to read, but she's shy.
I am very shy because the card's very special.
Why are you in the city today? Because you don't come around too often. That usually means you got business in the city.
No, I moved to Maryland.
You don't even live in the area?
You don't live around here anymore?
So why are you up here?
My brother's graduating from college on Sunday.
Is that really, or just somebody you know that's also black?
No.
What grammar school?
He's
My
also
brother.
black too, but...
My brother.
Yeah,
40.
he's my old brother. No, he's 23. So I came here so we could drive up to Maine today.
You're going to Maine for a graduation?
'Cause he wants
It's
to
still
be
winter
in
up there, you know.
No, I think it's summer. The seasons change on the 23rd.
Nah.
Yes, they do.
On the 23rd.
And right then it changes and
then what happens?
It's not cold anymore in Maine.
An equinox, and there's a tilt on the planet, and then the sun rises, and something happens, and it gets warmer. So,
All right.
Well,
she's got the basics in there.
23.5 degree tilt.
Francine is sitting kind of on my leg. Not exactly on. She's not sitting anywhere she shouldn't be. She's sitting on my leg, but I'm looking at her from the side. And it's so sexy watching her mouth as she talks into the mics. It looks like the Warriors. Sorry about that, Warriors.
Sorry about that.
No, Francine, you should read it. Come on.
Yeah, read the card.
You're my friend for a long time. It's not a love card. It's just a very nice card. And no one's ever heard you say nice things.
I say a lot of nice stuff.
You're like what?
Okay, I'll read the card.
Thank you.
Hey, Jem. Thanks so much for your recommendation. Sometimes when I listen to you on XM, I think, boy, that guy is a kook. And I had not known you, been able to get to know you, perhaps I would still think that. In reality, you are a sweet and kind-old and gentle soul, and for that I'm grateful. Thanks to you from the bottom of my heart. Your kind words will be remembered. Friends for life, Francine.
Thank you, Francine.
Hallmark.
About that.
Now, the
Francine.
problem I had with the
Hallmark.
card, as nice as it was...
Yeah, I'm wondering why you would have her read it.
Yeah, I know what part you think is a little.
Yeah.
Because reading it, it says this. Sometimes when I listen to you on XM, I think, boy, that guy's a cook.
Oh.
She spelled it C-O-O-K. And I'm like, why would you think...
How ironic.
That was a very lovely card from Francine. That was very nice to read.
Cook.
Why would it be ironic?
It's a little inside joke we have
I
about
don't
black
get that.
people.
Yeah.
White people all have inside jokes about black people. Just like black people have inside jokes about white people.
We do?
Yeah. Well, you're not really black. You're like,
No.
you're a Tutsi, right? Not a Hutu?
I'm a Tootsie Roll.
She's a Tutsi, not a Hutu.
Oh, she explained that to us one day.
Yeah.
Hey, Francine was telling somebody in the office that she's been on a date with a guy 3 times, and she hasn't let him even kiss her yet.
The hell?
That's a little weird because you're a little.
You're a little slut.
You're a little loose.
No, not anymore.
You're a bit
You're not?
loose.
I read a book.
You read a book, and that.
You read a book?
An entire book.
And what was the book?
It was so good I read a second one by the same lady. It's called Why Men Love Bitches.
Oh, no. And it ruined you?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
What did you learn from...
You know, you were almost like I was even considering that you could have been my first black chick ever.
Really?
Yeah.
And when I heard that you broke up with Belinda, I was hoping.
That I could, but now you read this goddamn book and wrecked everything.
Were you really hoping?
Ah, damn.
I thought about it.
Could have been my first once you go
I
black.
think we should have a baby.
Your family abandons you.
Oh, no one has to know.
A baby?
Yeah.
Well, now you're pushing it.
I think
Baby.
You should have a kid, Anthony.
I don't think I should.
Do it, Aunt. Fatten her up.
Yeah.
Fatten her up.
Yeah, but what I learned...
Watch it end like the last one. You know, this little story.
Yeah, I know. We
That cute little story she has.
I want to know what she learned from this book. Why men love bitches?
Yes. One of my girlfriends gave it to me because she said, you let guys walk all over you, and that's why you never get any respect, and that's why they don't call you back. So I decided to read the book that she gave me, and it said that guys are really mean to girls because girls are really, really nice. So I decided to be really, really mean. And now guys like me and call me back.
By holding out and stuff?
Yeah.
How many pages was this book? For
Pamphlet.
A lot, and that's what you learned from it? That one statement?
The clock. The big clock. Tick tock. The end.
No. It was
$12.99.
And she said, like, don't give them money and don't give them rights to places.
Who's this bitch that wrote this book?
Yeah.
I hate these bitch-destroying bitch books.
No, but she was good, though.
Maybe for you, not good for us.
Not good for, guys.
She said, wait 3 months, at least.
3 months.
Before you do what?
Before
Before you have sex.
Before sex. What about before that? How far can you go before that? A little.
No, nothing.
How about a little, if the guy wants to do something to you?
No, you're not supposed to.
You're not supposed to take your clothes off? What about a little cop a feel?
Maybe like...
Heavy petting?
Heavy petting, maybe like, she said maybe a month in.
A month in.
Yeah, she said never go over the guy's house because anytime you go over a guy's house, that means that they're going to expect sex. And I always used to go over their house and just not do anything. And I used to wonder, well, why don't they ever call me back? This is really cruel because, I want to have sex sometime, but not yet. So I don't go over guys' houses.
Mm-hmm.
And she said to give them jujubes. She said, every time they do something for you, give them a little...
Like a doggy treat? Yeah. Like you're training them with jujubes?
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit at a time, and then eventually 2-3 months down, you give them the sex and stuff.
Jujubes in lieu of sex. I don't know if that strategy's working.
Well,
these books are horse crap.
I thought it was very eye-opening.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you?
It's legs opening that were regular.
Yeah, it's eye opening and legs closing. I hate that book.
I haven't had sex in so long. It's crazy.
How long has it been now?
I think since January.
All right, that's longer than 3 months.
Yeah.
What, do you hook up with a guy and it lasts like 2.5 months and then you got to reset?
No, I was having sex with the same guy for like a year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
White guy?
No, actually it was a black guy.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That might have wrecked you.
I was dating a white guy, though.
Yeah.
You weren't giving him any?
Who was better? Like, who was, more, you know what I mean, in bed?
Who's better in bed?
Yeah. White guy or the black guy you were with?
I think in general, the best sex I've ever had was with a half white guy. So I think it's
half white.
Yeah.
The combination of the two.
He was a mulatto, right?
A mulatto.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right, all right.
The best sex
Well, she's
ever.
reading books now. This is scary.
That is frightening that she's reading.
And we
all.
also learned that she would have had sex with you, Aunt.
I know.
But now
We
she lives
have
in
to have a
Washington.
baby.
Why do we have to have a baby?
Why don't
What
you
the
just
hell
have
is with
sex?
you people?
Just have the sex.
Like, always got to dump out a kid.
Why do you want Anthony's baby?
Because I'm going to turn 30 next year.
What?
Really? Good. What happened there?
I'll be 29 in November.
She was like
So now my clock is
22
ticking.
years old or something.
We met you when you were like, yeah.
Clock is ticking.
You were still in college. Oh, you're too old for us. Get lost.
Shove. Hit the bricks, sister.
Am I too old for you, Anthony?
No, I think I make an exception because, it would be interesting
I think it would be
to have
interesting.
like...
When are you leaving for Maine?
Tonight.
Tonight, you know. Are you voting for Obama?
No, I'm a Hillary fan.
Boo. You heard what she's doing at 9 o'clock, right?
What you doing at
She's
night?
going to announce that she's going to be the third party candidate.
My neighborhood would go on
Third party.
lockdown.
She doesn't have a chance to get the Democratic nomination.
So she's going to run anyway?
As a third party candidate, yes.
Are you serious?
Independent, yes.
That's-
Announcement's coming up at 9. That should be good if you're a Hillary fan because she doesn't have a chance any other way.
No, but that's awful. She'll be like that guy who did that thing to Gore.
That guy who did
That guy who did that thing to Gore.
Well, I know what she's
Gore
saying.
lost 'cause another guy ran. The
Well,
green guy.
Ralph Nader, right?
Yeah, so she's like the new Ralph Nader.
Well,
I think if Obama gets the nomination, seriously.
what is Anthony laughing at?
Let's see. I'm guessing this would be if I took Francine home. My neighborhood would look like the Omega Man. It's just the white guy and the black girl and a bunch of angry Jews trying to get into my house.
like you would let the neighbors see what you're bringing in your house.
Oh, would it be okay if I pulled up first, I went in the front door, and then you kind of just snuck around and came in the back? No?
With cleaning supplies?
Would you dress, as a maid so you could come in? Because my neighbors would be really angry with me.
They're very nosy, very suspicious.
If I brought a woman of color over my house.
I've worked for 3 Jewish companies.
Yeah?
They love me.
Yeah?
Of course
The Jews like you?
Yeah, they do.
Mm.
They really do.
Well, they like you maybe working there, but the second they see somebody pulling up next door, and the house next door, well, no, the house next door to me was sold to Jews. No, there's a new couple moving in next door to me, and that would just scare the crap out. They'd be like, "Oh, where's the for sale sign?"
Well, you know what? You save money, though, because they'll build their fence first. Who are you kidding? Your neighborhood?
That's funny.
Yeah. What else you got, Francine? This is called filler. We got to get a couple more minutes in before we leave here.
I don't know. My mind's blank right now.
What do you mean right now?
There's nothing in it.
Oh.
You said you read 2 books. What was the second book you read?
Why men marry bitches.
The thrilling sequel.
All part of the Bitches series, I say.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Same general message.
Be a bitch.
Be a cunt.
Wow, I certainly hope. That's very interesting. That it's still.
Whoa!
Yeah, yeah.
She also
Certainly
said...
hope there wasn't any distractions down the
Francine
hall.
dropped a C-bomb.
Yes, she
sure
did.
You got something on Mariah Carey, too, Francine?
Well, I didn't know she got married.
Yeah.
It says... Who heard her say this?
Yeah,
Danny.
well, me and Sam were in the back just talking to us. Francine's flipping through the papers, and Francine had no idea that Mariah Carey had released a wedding album.
Released a wedding album. Okay. Getting.
Well, there's only
Are you
one
going to pick it up on
picture
iTunes
anyway.
later?
No, I'm not a fan of Mariah Carey anymore. I'm very upset with her.
Why? You used to be a
What'd she
big fan
do?
of her.
Yes, I was a
So-
very big fan of Mariah Carey in the 80s, but I think she's just not a good singer as she used to be. She doesn't hit the high notes anymore.
Well, those were annoying.
They really were.
With that whistly sounding. Yuck.
I Had a Vision of Love is one of my favorite songs in the whole world
Why?
because she hits all those notes.
You just like the song?
No, the song is very lovely.
Let's say hi to Spiro. Spiro, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show today?
Well, fellas, today I learned that if my friend jumped out of a moving vehicle and left me to die, right after I kicked him in the face, I would service his girlfriend. Swing and a miss.
One flag! One flag of fun, sir.
I didn't hear that, actually.
Yeah, you
Good.
heard it, Jimmy.
No, I put my
Please.
headphones on late.
Someone's asking, is Jimmy sleeping? Well, Jimmy's
No,
just
I'm-
very happy because he's got Francine on his lap.
Well, she's on my leg, but I'm not. Francine and I are sharing a microphone, so I'm letting Francine talk.
Yeah, you got any...
No. It's not.
Oh God.
The potential could be there because Francine's very sexy, but it's not
would you have sex with Jimmy?
Yes, I would.
Yeah, look at that.
Thanks, Hope.
If it wasn't for that damn book.
Yeah, that dumb book. You're going to throw that book out the window within...
3 months.
You're-
Gotta wait it out.
You're not
3
waiting 3
months.
months.
Yeah,
No.
I'm telling you.
What if Jimmy wanted you, like, now? Right now?
I can't. We gotta date and see if we like each other. You know, then
Wow.
it's the jujubes.
That friggin' book screwed her up
I like
really
the
bad.
idea. She's right. I like it.
Shut up, you do not think she's right.
I do.
Jujubes.
Just go to the bathroom while I get your beverage. She likes.
Yeah, exactly.
What I
I'm eating
realized
jujubes.
with the book is that usually you give it up so quickly that, you know, they get what they want and they leave. But the book tells you to wait because then they have to wait for it. So then they have to wait to see if they like you. So now you're waiting to see if you like them too.
How do you know they're not just moving on to some prospect that is
'cause
maybe a little easier?
See, you're listening to a chick. You know, the guy,
Yeah,
the guy side of this whole thing is that guys that do that are just nerds.
That wait?
For 3 months? I understand waiting a little bit, but 3 months of waiting, those are nerds.
I used
Those
to
are
wait
guys-
for 3 months in like junior high. That's an early high school kind of a thing.
So what's appropriate?
When you taught it.
Appropriate? What's the appropriate amount of time?
Yeah, you guys tell me.
15 minutes.
What?
Yeah, maybe 20.
Yeah, maybe 20.
Yeah, 20. 15 minutes is a slut.
Depends if there's a good song on the jukebox.
Yeah.
Jukebox. What do you get out of the car for? Park head.
That's awful, you guys.
All right, Francine, thank you. What?
What about weeks?
Well, I mean, if you want the real answer, like 3 months, way too long.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what's the real answer then?
A few weeks, sure. Why not?
Like 3 weeks?
A few weeks, sure.
I think it all depends. All depends. Sometimes it would take a while, but sometimes you just hit it off immediately.
But, Ann, she's talking 3 months with, like, nothing, right?
Yeah, you get kisses and stuff.
Some kisses?
Maybe some
What up? Maybe some what?
feelers, but no sex. No actual sex.
like Bill Clinton says that something isn't sex. Do you agree with him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
so
that isn't sex.
That's so weird to me. That's
Well,
not sex.
It's not sex.
I mean, come on.
Come on. Cigar for God's
What?
Sorry.
No, you're just talking low. I want to hear all the
I
goodness.
think it might
you
have
got.
been dumped.
Oh, really? Oh, she messed up again?
My wife messed up. Poor Fran.
All right, we got to get out of here. Francine, thank you.
Thank you.
Have fun in Maine at that graduation and the new job in Maryland, right?
Thank you.
And we'll see you next time.
I will be back for sure.
All right. We're off to XM. Guys, have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I go into her room, and there are panties on the floor.
Oh, you're getting creepy.
I had to pick up the panties
and put them on. I can't believe he said that.
You know something. Opie and Anthony.
Catch shovel baseball. Oh, nice. Whoa, that was bad.
I didn't hit him hard enough. Oh,
Opie and Anthony.
Terry Schiavo, I loved you in The Grudge. Will you be doing more voiceover work?
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are. XM Satellite Radio. How's everybody today? Doing all right?
All righty.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the staff and
No, I like to
everyone
talk
else.
to the imaginary people.
The fake imaginary people that are supposed to be on the other end of this microphone. Listening.
If you really think about it, it's the dumbest thing ever.
We talk to you. Hi.
Who are we? We don't even know who we're
don't
talking
know.
to.
But they're listening out of a little box or something in their car.
Yeah, some of them are nude.
Hi.
Some of them are having sex right now with our voices in the background. Some are chopping up bodies somewhere.
And some people are stuck in dungeons.
Yeah.
Being sexually abused.
Let's hear this.
Nice. At my house.
Let's do a bit today. Right off the cuff, look at this. The sounds of our listeners on the Opie and Anthony show.
The sounds
maybe
of listeners.
Maybe you work in a morgue and you're getting ready to saw a skull.
Oh.
I want to hear the sounds of our listeners.
The saw?
Whatever that means. The sounds of our listeners. It could be hardcore sex. It could be, I don't know. Knowing our listeners, we'll get a lot of fucking horns. I'm driving.
Great. Thrilling minute.
Hey, Tony's here. We could do Douche Chill Theater. This bit is just, wow, sweeping the O&A community.
Did you guys address Tony and Pat's situation?
No. We were too scared.
They're both in. They are both in today.
Yeah, they're both in today, Jimmy.
So I think that this is something that I don't want it to be ugly, but I mean that you mentioned Tony.
Oh, I do. I hope there's
Battle Royal.
Fisticuffs.
How are you? Good. I would just. It's something that we didn't do, and I was out the next day. I was traveling. That was the type of thing I bet you do at home when you're alone. That was one of those weird ope moments.
Oh, yeah.
We all have them.
I'll bring some weird ope moments in for you. We did this one already. We did the Rob Williams. All right. This is this Douche Chill Theater is like just sweeping the O&A community. It's just unbelievable how this is taken on a
thing of its thing.
Go ahead, say it.
On a
it's all right. Just say it so they can fucking write in and complain.
Does everything take on a life of its own? I didn't say that.
Copy paste.
I'm trying to use different words.
Let's change tone for the show. It's taking on an AIDS of its abortion. Wow, am I going to hate that one fast?
Why do you think I did it?
I know, of course.
I have this sick thing with Jimmy. I like to do shit to annoy the fuck out of him.
You really don't, though. I mean, I find most of it to be very
in a fun way.
Yeah.
In a fun way. Like, I know we really were going to give up on that Timbit with those three guys. I know I've said this a bunch, but we were going to give up. We thought, just like Jimmy, like, yuck.
Yeah.
But then I looked over at Jimmy, and it annoyed him so much. I'm like, you know what? No, there's something here. It has to continue. And now I kind of like it in a bizarre way.
And the listeners know that we're just doing it to fuck with them, so I think they enjoy that, too.
Yeah.
I mean, they know we're just being dicks.
Hey, I'm going to try the sounds of our listeners. Let me try one. Could be a bust. James in Riverhead, Long Island. How are you, sir?
Good, Opie. What's going on, man? This one's for you, okay? This is Sounds of Your Listeners.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Opie is not a fan of the vacuum.
Oh, my God.
I just love this one.
Motherfucker sound drunk.
Fucking drunk.
Oh, they call me Opie the Moocher. I told you I could do some voices.
That's right.
Let's do the sounds. You have to do it like that, Jimmy. Help me out.
The sounds, listeners.
The sounds of listeners.
Yeah, but all right, that's fine. More bees on Fox News. One bee can travel up to 4 miles to pollinate.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, what the
The
fuck?
fucking lie. So sick of the fucking Fox lie. No spin zone. Eat my asshole. Hey, fucking bees is flying and shit. Oh, this is a bee expert. Oh yeah, 36% of the beehives have been lost in the United States.
Really?
Yeah. What happened to them? Where are they?
What happened?
How are they lost? Just listen for the buzzing sound. If everybody could just shush for a minute.
Speaking of the sounds of our listeners, can we get a mic on the 4 people that decided to walk with us today?
Oh my God! Look at the crew
shit!
we
Look
got.
at this. They're waving and everything.
The sounds of our listeners are just balls.
What?
Nothing. All right. I was saying balls because they're all men.
Let's say hi to.
Hold on.
All right, we're in the middle of the sounds of our listeners. It's Jason in Jersey. Jason?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hey, I'm drill mixing right now. You want to hear that? Drill
Yeah.
mixing cement.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, my God.
Awful job.
I feel
How's
like
that?
Sounded like a root canal drill,
Yeah.
man.
Now drill mixing cement.
that sounds like any woman you're dating talking to you.
Yeah.
I'm still mixing cement.
Why don't we got to continue until we get a good sound, like something unusual. Charlie and Philly, the sounds of our listeners.
What's up, Bubba boy?
How are you, sir?
Hey, I just wondered if you want to hear a bulldozer tracking across the job site.
Sure.
Bulldozer. So the sounds.
All right, let's
The
go
show.
to Rick, the trucker. Rick?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Want to do sounds of the listeners.
Yeah.
On my way to South Dakota right now.
What are you hauling?
Right now I'm empty, going to pick up a load.
Ooh.
Gotta love it at $4.25 a gallon. They got me driving 353 miles empty.
This is the sounds?
Yeah.
That's the sounds.
This one right here.
You're going to ruin the bit. Very good. Very good. Let's say hi to Carl in New Jersey.
Right
Carl?
now I'm empty, going to pick up a load.
Carl.
Gotta love it at $4.25 a gallon. They got me driving 353 miles.
Carl. See, the sounds of our listeners, the loud radio. See,
That's what he said. It's the loud
yeah,
radio.
I get it, Carl.
You're gonna ruin the
Oh, my God. Matt in Fort Worth, Texas. Matt.
Yeah.
The sounds of our listeners. What do you got?
I work on a drilling rig here in Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah.
Well, here you go.
It's an oil drill.
Going for Earl.
You find any Earls? Nothing?
Oh, she's a gusher.
Let's go to Jeremy in Cleveland. These are the basic sounds of our listeners. Now we got to get a little weird if this bit's going to take off and take on a life of its own. Jeremy, Cleveland. Oh, well, thank you. Blue Healer has the sounds of your listeners, and I'll play the sound clip for him. And this guy's got a chainsaw. See,
He's in space.
Yeah, it didn't sound like a chainsaw.
He just opened the fucking door in space by accident. Let's see what it feels like to open the door in space. And that was he had been sucked out already. His phone's still just dangling there, feeling silly. That's my dream, to go up into space and just hang out.
Yeah. This guy has an anniversary he wants to let everyone know about. Todd in Utah.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Todd.
Hey.
Hey, first I want to say I love you guys' show, man. You guys rock, dude. I'm a new listener, and I just started listening to you guys, and I love listening to you guys.
I do appreciate that, sir.
Tony, Douche Chill Theater.
Yeah, I got a freshie there for you.
Where you at with Pat Duffy?
I haven't heard anything since you guys. I guess you guys played the audio the one day before the Beastie Boy guy came in.
For that riveting interview.
Yeah, I was in Times Square, so I didn't get to come in and talk about it. But I haven't spoke to him really since, so it's kind of been on the back burner.
You haven't talked to Pat Duffy since the big fight on the Than and Sam show?
No.
Really? Well, Pat Duffy is here today.
Yes.
Why would I?
Confrontation.
Pat Duffy and Tony both trying to get the next job, that
coveted spot
that will be open very, very soon.
Next year?
Oh, looks like Steve decided to show up at 9:25 today. Hi, Steve. Jesus Christ.
I was talking to
Stunt
Brain.
Talk to him at 11.
I needed to talk to Stunt Brain.
Oh, I had to pick his brain. So that's how it is to work.
Yes.
Wow.
What do you mean you brought something they were talking about and added to it?
Yeah, the bees. The sting pain thing came from Stunt Brain today. There you go.
We got to admit, my read of it was very good.
It was terrific, Jimmy. The Schmidt scale was just something.
Oh, I know.
I love the Schmidt scale.
I do too. Everything should have a Schmidt scale, like cunt odor.
What is
should do that by ethnicity.
What is ammonium nitrate? Is that for poopies?
I don't know, actually.
All right, because sounds of the listeners, look, we warmed up. Now let's get into some shit, man. Let's get some fucking explosive diarrhea sounds and stuff. It's up to you guys. Let's go to Keith.
That's
the
what we
trucker.
need on this show. More shit
how you
jokes.
doing, boys?
Hey, good.
Ammonium nitrate, that's, you mix that with diesel fuel and you make one heck of a bomb.
Yep.
That's what they blew up Oklahoma City
That's
building with.
ammonium.
Oh, ammonium
Not
nitrate.
Ammonium.
You're thinking of ammonium AD.
Yeah, I sure was.
Ammonium.
Dry fertilizer. I figured you guys always want to hear something cool that someone's hauling. I figured 47,000 pounds of that mixed with some diesel fuel make one shitload of a boom.
So you're going to boom?
So I'm not going to do it. Hell no, I don't want to blow myself up. I just thought it'd be pretty cool to tell you.
The bit is called Sounds of Our Listeners.
Well,
yeah, not the potential.
Hang on a second.
No, we did that already. Jeremy in Nashville. Jeremy.
All right. Good morning, boys. I got a sound. I'm working in an office, so I'll see what I can do.
All right. That's a
pencil sharpener.
Listen out, boys.
This has potential, don't you think? We should do this every Thursday.
Yes, I like this.
Mark in New York, what's up?
Hey, guys, on a job here in Staten Island, the sounds of your listeners. We love you guys.
All right,
Punch it out.
Thank you. All right. Douche Chill Theater. So, Tony, yes.
Yeah, to do. Well, it's not. I have it done for a little while, but it's ready to go. You guys, you want to know who it's about, or just play it?
Well, you're good with the setups, my friend.
It's an in-studio guest, our favorite Bob Kelly.
Why is he part of Douche Chill Theater? That's not nice.
No, it's the ones we love.
Good one. What? Breaking news on CNN. Hillary Clinton, independent candidate.
Yeah.
There it is.
It's going to wreck, it's going to tear apart the Democratic Party.
I knew something was up because she refused to get out of the race.
And everyone's telling her, get out.
Tony, Douche Chill Theater with Robert Kelly. So we just go right into it?
Yeah, please.
On this episode of Douche Chill Theater, rotund comedian Robert Kelly brilliantly improvs his way through an audition for the wildly popular Burly Bear Network.
Ready? All set? Great. Been sitting here 6 days waiting to do this. My butt is asleep. Great. You just saw Sandy, little sweetheart who everybody loves, including myself. And you're probably wondering who I am, Robert Kelly. I'm going to be with you for just a little bit. So please stick around because you are watching the Burly Bear Network. And check us out.
Oh.
Is that good? Is that all right?
If by all right, you mean a tightly puckered asshole and goose pimples from shoulders to wrists, then yes, Mr. Kelly, it was all right. Oh, and by the way, hates your guts. Join us next time on Douche Chill Theater.
I got an idea for your next Douche Chill Theater.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's working that day. The next installment of Douche Chill Theater.
I tried. Should I get a new voice?
Jimmy.
Of course you should. Douche Chill Theater.
He's a one-trick pony.
He really is.
Sam.
Why?
With his voices. They all sound like some wannabe English kind of a thing whenever he's doing production.
Now you know what I'm working with, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, boy,
yeah.
I think the only other English accent was Steve that could do him. When I asked. So.
Well, let's hear
sure.
Steve's English accent. Maybe we could do auditions today for the new voice of your Douche
I like
Chill
that
Theater.
idea. Oh, good idea.
Yeah, where's Steve? Or is he still with Stunt Brain?
Yes. I was talking to Lisa about a promotion. We're giving away Dr. Scholl's. We need girls to get naked and shave their cunts in Times Square for Dr. Scholl's pads.
Steve, I know. Well, who else?
I did before.
Oh, my God.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you so much.
He's just pushing out fear. Relax.
Exactly.
That's not what it is. That
really
excuse does
is
not work with me.
unbearable.
That is disgusting.
It's unbearable.
It smells like a fucking sewer in here.
Oh.
Thank you. Jimmy, I love you, but your colon is really offensive.
Why showing up at 9:25, Steve?
You know, I apologize. That was...
Stunt Brain? You and
no,
Stunt Brain
that was
again?
me and Maura, actually.
More the alcoholic GM?
I don't know that.
That's what you were telling us.
I didn't say that at all, actually.
How about this? After CBS, there's XM. Both shows are equally important. I put a tremendous amount of value on the XM show. We'd like to have some help.
I certainly do as well, and I certainly wouldn't...
What did Maura have for you today?
We were going over the promos that apparently we are still allowed to air. Remember those pre-recorded XM promos that they told us we couldn't air?
Oh, because that's a real...
I have to grab these people when I can grab them before they go into meetings, and then I can't talk
Fuck
to them.
them! Tell them 11 o'clock. We got business to take care of.
And then I get yelled at, why isn't this done, Steve? And then I'm going to get yelled at because...
How about this?
Wait, what happened? Who's yelling that?
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah, I know. When it is my turn to get yelled at for not getting certain things done, I can now say, I got it done, but I had to spend 15 minutes talking to the GM.
Are you having a nervous breakdown?
No.
Jimmy, is he having a nervous breakdown?
He's falling apart at the seams. He's falling apart at the stomach staple.
Yes. No. Anyway, what are we doing?
I'm auditioning for Douche Chill Theater.
What? Tony wants to hear your English accent.
Yeah, because I guess.
What's the line, Tony?
You could say on this episode of Douche Chill Theater. Start with that.
On this episode of Douche Chill Theater.
wait. Maybe we should try something else.
What was that?
I don't know. It was horrible.
English.
Proper English.
Yeah.
Snobby.
On this episode of Douche Chill Theater.
Higher what? Higher pitch, please.
On this episode of Douche Chill Theater.
I kind of like it.
Fucking line.
Say, Sandy hates your guts.
Sandy hates your guts.
No.
Thanks for your time.
You're welcome.
Wow.
What else would you like to try out?
We'll call you.
It's my problem. You're in my fucking house.
That's right.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the
right,
living
Steve?
room. I'll handle it. I got work to do.
Will you blink? What are you on? You're not blinking anymore.
I got a lot of pain meds.
A lot of pain meds. Yeah.
Because I haven't started my physical therapy for my back yet. So they put me on a lot of pain meds.
Are they down very low or middle of the back?
Up high.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. The sounds of our listeners. It's Lynn in Houston, Texas. Lynn. He's kidding.
Yeah, I'm here.
Shh.
Hey, guys.
Good evening.
Okay, you ready for my sound?
We certainly are.
Yes.
Okay. All right, here we go. This would be the sound. I just thought it was time the ladies got
Get
hers
to
from.
it.
So
All right.
this will be the sound of my naked breasts slapping together. Are you ready?
All right. Now we're talking.
Okay, hang on.
It's nice.
Okay, did you hear it?
Like two fleshy click-clacks.
It's an odd little sound.
And why would you only do it 2 times? You got to do it a few
There was
times.
like 4, but you didn't get them all.
All right. Do it again. How big
Okay,
are
one
these
more time.
boobies?
Pick your titties.
Okay, did you get it?
Now do that while falling into a sinkhole.
Okay, we'll do.
That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay, well, have a good day, guys.
All right.
Goodbye, madam. Good luck.
The sinkhole story is trumping the Hillary Clinton announcement.
Sure
It's all
is.
about this huge sinkhole that
Well, they're
just
gonna
swallowed
segue
up
from-
a few houses.
You know where I'm going with that?
I think so.
It really wasn't well hidden, was it?
You know, this has nothing to do with anything, but the booby thing just reminded me of the Borat video we were watching this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just finding an excuse, to play this thing. But he's being interviewed by this lady that's well endowed and has nice boobs, and how he describes her nice breasts.
Yeah, it's great.
Is probably the best explanation ever for a really nice breast.
That's quite the Borat way.
Can we find that?
Sure.
All right. See, now we made it something. Now people need to hear that. See how that works? Dan in the Poconos. Dan?
Hey, guys.
Champagne Tower still?
Oh, no, this is a different Dan.
Wow.
Hey,
Poconos, Dan?
There's too many
I'll name Dan.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry.
This is Dan in real
I
life.
didn't name myself. Hey, I got a sound for you.
Okay.
This is the sound Keith the Top makes when he's doing Anthony's panties.
Hey, you got a big laugh.
That shouldn't even have gotten a laugh.
Yeah, it was a sniff.
Well, I mean,
I know, but
no one was buying into the panty thing. But
Terrible.
keep the cop smelling your underwear before he throws them in the laundry. That's kind of funny. That the boys out on the bleachers like it.
When Keith comes, I wonder what part of it he's smelling. If it's the ball sweat or the ass crack was rubbing.
I don't even.
Which one of those two? Or is it where the pre-cum builds up? Or Anthony's fucking pee from his dick helmet.
Let's say
Really
hi.
yellow. That little fucking pungent, sour smell in the front. The clear fucking spot.
Fuck are you?
Picture he fucking wears your underwear like he has the mumps. And he just rotates them according to what he wants to smell. While he jerks off angrily with his trousers undone and his gun dangling.
You think he's an angry jerker, that Keith?
Yeah, he probably clenches his teeth when he jerks. He doesn't even know he's angry. He just grinds and clenches his teeth.
Sure, paint
like
a
Coke
picture.
addict.
You think he does a shame jerk? The shame jerk?
Sure, yeah, when he's got Anthony's underwear, that's why he only has his dick out.
Yeah.
He just has it poking out of his police blues. He's humiliated. He's actually jerking off with Anthony's fucking used underwear on his face.
I don't
that's-
see that happening.
No,
He
that's
comes in his own hand.
Yeah, I picture that too.
You do?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why don't you, Jimmy, get together and you can
Paint each
trade
other up.
stories and
Why?
fantasies,
Well,
and
we can live through you.
and the truth of the matter can be something completely different.
By the way, we have another gentleman we have to bring here at one point. We're forgetting.
Who?
Pat to the Duffy.
Oh, where is the Pat to
Pat
the Duffy?
Duffy. Where is he?
Pat
I always
Duffy
want
to
to
the
sell this
studio,
once and
please.
for all.
I think he's out there signing WoW stickers. When he sends them out.
Pat, sit down. Now, I heard we were doing that bee thing earlier, which was a big hit on today's show.
Right.
And I heard that you were very sad because you want to save the honeybees.
Well, yeah, the honeybees are dying at an alarming rate.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, right. He's a nature guy, and he punches people that happen to throw cups on the ground.
Oh, is that why you fucking had a problem with that guy? Because he littered, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I heard the same thing when I was going through the channels, and I thought to myself, I wonder what's on ESPN.
Well, I care quite a bit about the honeybees.
What's going on with the honeybees? I've heard that they've lost like 35% of their population.
Yeah, they're dying off, and really not a lot of people know why. It's called colony collapse disorder, and they're trying to figure out what it is. But if there's no honeybees, then there's no plants, so there's no life.
Bullshit. You'd think honeybees are the only ones that pollinate.
No, but they pollinate. They pollinate a lot of fruits that we use every day.
Every little animal pollinates something. Especially flying little animals that
Pat,
land on things.
You got to have more faith in the scientists. They're gonna grow bees soon.
That's right.
Is it our fault? Is that what I'm being led to believe? Once again, and the only enemy they have is man. I hate that. The fucking guilt part of any nature show.
Yeah.
The population has been dwindling, and they have no natural enemies. The only reason is man. I'm a fucking I'm a dipshit fuckhead. I'm the one going up there fucking them up.
So what? So no flowers means what?
Means
nothing.
No, if they can't pollinate certain things, then we can't get
so this whole life
can't
thing,
get
we're
what?
counting on these dumb bees.
Well, bees make up for a lot of the stuff that we eat. Like you're eating strawberries or raspberries right now, and blueberries.
Yeah.
Honeybees pollinate both of those.
They're blueberries.
No way to
Right.
pollinate those on a farm. Or anything without fucking bees, right?
Well, they've been moving bees into certain farms to do that, but they're running out of bees because they keep dying.
No way to do it artificially.
Just go get the Mexicans. They'll take care of it.
It puts some Viagra in the bee honey. They all start fucking.
Hand out eyedroppers to Mexicans and
Is
problem
there
solved.
absolute? Think about this
What?
seriously. Does this world that we fucking live on have one species of animal on it that if they're gone, the whole fucking thing collapses? Pat Duffy.
No.
Do you honestly think that?
No.
That if the honeybee went away tomorrow, just completely 100% gone, that we'd all be running around naked, fucking killing each other until the sun burnt out? Well, like they.
As much as I would like that, no.
I'll tell you what insect,
I don't,
yes. Aphids.
Aphids. Yes, the all-important aphids.
It's true.
The aphids?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, ladybugs, because they eat aphids.
Really? Sorry.
Ladybugs are crucial to our ecosystem because they eat aphids.
Yeah.
Who reproduce at such an amazing rate.
Mm-hmm. Then we come out with some aphid spray and just spray the shit out of everything and kill the aphids.
You don't get it. They reproduce so quickly.
I'm for just killing everything.
How do we save the honeybees? Then?
Yes, thank you. Pat Duffy, comment.
Well, you can go to helpthehoneybees.com.
What?
And
there is not a helpthehoneybees.com
There
site.
is.
You're fooling.
They have
the stupidest things you can do.
Like what?
Don't swat them. Don't kick over hives and put gas on them.
Pretty much.
Don't shit into a bee's mouth while he's yawning. Boo. Don't do that joke.
What are some of the dumb
cornball.
things you can do to save the honeybees there, Than?
Plant bee-friendly plants.
Like what? Is my raid tree bad?
Tony, what do you think of Pat wanting to save the bees?
I think it's ridiculous. I probably, and I meant to tell you this, but I haven't talked to you since this weekend. I was driving my Tahoe, which is like 8 cylinders, and I was eating Slim Jims and throwing the wrappers out the window. I was thinking of you. Of
course
the
you
whole
were.
time I was doing it.
Of course you were.
Like wait till I tell Duffy.
What's going on with you two? You all right now?
I'm okay. I guess. I don't know.
Are these two okay?
I don't know.
I haven't really,
No, they still hate each
I
other.
haven't seen him since.
Kenny, you
since
do
I went
realize
down.
we're doing a radio show, right? You're whispering as we're trying to talk to him.
Would you like a beverage?
Did you see the Bee movie?
No, I didn't.
Zinc. Nice.
That was the good thing to say?
Yeah, that explains everything. There's nothing to worry about with bees.
Put my blueberries down. Thank you. You're holding them while you sweat.
No, I mean, what do I got to do? I mean, there's not going to be no physical. This is like a reality show here. People are just goating each other to hit each other so that they don't have a job. It's going to be no physical violence. You know.
I don't see physical violence.
Well, I'm saying, you know, there was a little confrontation. I don't think it's going to go to physical violence. I'm not going to get. But if in terms of the Than and Sam show, it was a matter of. I felt like he was in my territory, and he shouldn't have been there. And he opened his mouth, and I had to defend my turf.
What turf?
That's how I felt.
I'm not sure.
Turf.
The
What
Than and
turf?
Sam show.
Why, Pat Duffy's a big star in the fantasy?
No, he came to his first one, the past one.
All right, what's wrong with that?
That's where the argument came from. That one night.
So the big argument is you guys are arguing who should be hired first, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, his argument is what I do isn't as good as what he does, and vice versa. Mm-hmm. And we go back and forth, and it's up to you guys. I don't know. I'm not going to hit him. I eat asshole.
Who eats asshole?
That's the famous clip from Than and Sam.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
What the hell?
What happens when they're not labeled?
You're not going to hit Pat.
It's okay.
No, I'm not going to hit Pat, but if I throw something on the ground, he comes after me. I can't promise anything. I can't.
Are you afraid of
promise
Pat?
that. No. What, are you kidding me? Afraid of Pat?
He gets some rage going, though. We had him shaking really good. Jimmy, you missed this. Robert Kelly pushed his buttons to the point he got really shaky
How did he
and
push his
freaked
buttons?
out. He was yelling at him to get mad, and then he started throwing things at Pat until Pat was shaking uncontrollably.
Yeah.
He's got real problems.
Of course he does.
Oh, you didn't hear the construction worker story?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you were here for that. Okay.
I agree with Pat on that, although his methods were a little rough, but I agree with him.
Sam,
Thank you.
what's going on here with these two?
Sam, please, contribute.
Well, Tony also felt like Than and I hadn't given him a fair shake because he felt like we were leaning more towards Pat Duffy's side. They haven't spoken at all. Like, they don't speak when they're here. And they're trying to avoid the issue because Tony says that he has done more for longer and believes that all Pat does is shit stunts.
Right.
Shit stunts are good.
Whereas Pat says...
But what about him stapling his forehead?
See, this is
With a
my
staple gun. That was pretty impressive.
All the stunts are good for the show. Yeah. They're all entertaining.
Yeah.
But my point is, if you're hiring for a position, I mean, really, you could get like, who's the kid, Magoo, who drank his puke? You can give him like a T-shirt and he'd do anything Duffy would do. I mean, like, it's hard to find people who are skilled and creative, and can write like anything basically for a show. And you could get a fan, give him something, and he'll pretty much do that. So that's my argument.
Yeah, Tony's argument is that I'm a super fan, and that I only do things to impress you guys.
That's what we look for.
I don't think that's true.
But Tony thinks that he has the creative mind, whereas Pat Duffy is just kind of doing whatever you guys would tell him.
Tony looks at it like it's Lugosi and Karloff. Like that way, when Bela Lugosi looked at it, like, who gives, anyone could do that. But here I am. Huh?
I'm saying, I'm just saying, if we were both gone tomorrow, he is 10 times easier to replace than I am. All you got to do is search. I bet you one of these 5 guys out here to get on the radio would rub some shit on their head, make a shit head.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Pat's above and beyond guy. You know, he's you know something? You're no Dave.
I don't know. He's beaten Dave in the shit thing, didn't he? He brushed his teeth with shit.
With dog shit, which is one thing. Dave took shit out of his ass and licked it off his fingers.
Child's play. Yeah. He brushed his teeth.
Quite literally.
With the shit of another species.
Yeah, I cross species lines.
Dave, his own shit is the safest shit you can. I think Dave is great, but your own shit is the safest shit.
But Dave would eat any shit.
Is that a famous quote? Who said that?
That was said in the Revolutionary War. It was give me liberty or give me death, and then your own shit is the safest shit was overshadowed because the guy with give me liberty, give me death yelled it louder to a PA system.
In the 1700s.
Yeah, it's a long ways. So what bits have you brought that we've done? Because we did Douche Chill Theater. You've been here for 2 years, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of writing. The first month I was here, I was getting stuff produced. I mean, ever since then to all the way now. I mean, I handed it before I knew how to do the actual production. I would give it to Steve or Derek, and they would make it. And then all the way up till now, I mean, dozens. And then I pull audio for whatever stories. I give it to you guys. I did some Larry King, a lot of news anchor flubs over the years. I mean, I don't want to. It sounds.
No, what are some of the production pieces? I'd like to know. What are some of the things you wrote for?
Well, right. Let me think. I got they did the two Douche Chill things. When I first came here, I wrote. There was a promo about something like Dice said something. I wrote that. That I used his quote and made fun of it, and there was a promo for that. It's hard to put me on the spot. I can write it down and come back to you in 5 minutes.
You're being vague, though.
Yeah, because hold on. In 2 years, it's just nervous.
Well, I'm not going to be able to think of it. And I'm going to come off like an asshole quoting, like tooting my own horn, too, for anything I've done.
Dice promo when you first got here. So 2 years ago. And hold on. 2 installations of Douche Chill Theater.
I would say probably 8 to 10 news anchor flubs I've done.
Just
that have been played on air. Okay. I found them myself.
Cool.
And gotten them to there. You could ask Danny. Usually give them to Danny, and he reads.
Why is Danny?
You're saying usually I give them to Danny, and Danny takes credit for them.
No. He's right. That happened once or twice.
All right, once or twice.
The CD I gave him that he played the one day had 3 on them. So I don't know.
Yeah, and like 2 we already had. So.
Well,
Danny's very good with audio, so
yeah,
he's the best.
Yeah, that's his thing. He finds these weird, great audio.
Yeah, no, and I'm not discrediting Tony at all. He's handed a couple of things, but literally it was a couple of things.
Okay, a couple of things. Okay.
I like to disagree with that, but yeah.
Well, hold on, let's work it out. That's what we're here for. It's fine. We get.
Yeah,
defend yourself.
I am. I think it's 8 or 10. I probably could find them in my folder right now and pull them out. I'd save everything.
Duffy, what? Are you holding back any stunts?
Well, I tried to the last time I was in this with the thumbtacks, but that was a no-go.
Really? He's got a thumbtack bit there.
Yeah.
What's that one?
Well, I always have about 400 thumbtacks in my backpack at any given time in case they want to make a thumbtack bat or things like that. In case they want to do something like that.
Thumbtack bat.
Why would you just, like...
Better to have him and not need him.
Exactly.
Spontaneously,
Exactly.
yeah.
Who knows why we would need it, but I have it.
You're like James Bond or something.
No, he's like a
piece of card
cartoon
chasing you?
character.
Right.
I need thumbtacks to sprinkle on the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just I don't know. That's just a stunt, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wanted to test out the pain index of the stings. I wanted to do each one.
Let's have him get stung by something.
Yeah,
Well, we
because
have EMS here.
on the helping with the honeybees, you can offer to keep bees so that you can raise honeybees. And I was thinking about doing that.
In the city, Pat?
No, I live in
Where
New Jersey. Yeah,
In Brooklyn?
You're gonna raise honeybees now?
I was thinking about it.
What the hell's going on?
You can't just decide you're going to raise honeybees.
Why not?
Because there's all kinds of equipment you need and education and
Yeah,
A box and some flowers.
details.
There you go, shit dicks. Fucking pollinate.
Right there. This is all you need. Now go to work.
So, Tony,
I'm
you got
going
to
to the
defend yourself
bar.
better. We got, so far in 2 years, 24 months, 2 installations of
can't
Deuce
look at
Show
it like
Theater, a Dice promo 2 years ago, and a couple of polls. You say, Danny says it was a couple of things, audio,
whatever.
and you say it was 10. I'll take 10.
I've
Whatever, 2 months.
The couple times that I've been on air, I've been on air for over an hour the first time and over an hour and a half, which gives a lot of radio. I did all those bits I wrote that I
on,
read
buddy.
to you guys in the office. You liked every one of them. I read them on the air. You liked them all.
On
That was
2.5
a while
hours
ago.
on air? I'm fucking adding this up. Hold on. I want to break this down by... We have to do this fairly, because we'll go over Duffy stuff, too. 24 months. Let's just say 10 bits. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say Danny's player hating, if you can forgive the term. Let's just say that's one audio poll every 2 months. Now, 2.5 hours on the air. Stan, you want to break out the old calculator?
Oh, shit.
What?
24 months?
Let's just do...
2.5 hours.
That's
is
120, 150 minutes.
150 minutes, and 2 years is...
24 months.
Is, yeah. So.
Add this on, too.
We're just doing this one thing at a time. This is obviously going to add up. What's that?
I can't figure out my calculator.
I know you can't, sweetie. I knew this would be a problem. That's why I'm opening mine.
It's way less than a minute a day.
6.25
What, seconds a day?
minutes per month.
There you go. 6.5 minutes per... How much?
6.25
6.25. So 6.25...
divided by 30.
No, divided by 4. Let's just go weeks.
Okay, that's 1.56.
Now divide that by 5 because that's days.
0.3. That's minutes.
So it's about 30...
No,
like 20 seconds.
Yeah,
So we have
0.3
20.
of a minute.
30.
So 20 seconds?
20 seconds.
A day.
Okay, 20 seconds a day. Fuck.
20
Radio?
seconds of airtime.
A day. All right,
A
but
day.
it adds up. I mean, you know, boom.
Smart ass.
And meanwhile, I got mentioned 3 times on the FM show today. Just
Well, it's
by
because you're
itself.
sticking your nose in every 2 minutes.
Am I ever in there? First of all, fucking Stunt Brain took my seat. Am I ever in the studio?
Oh, no, not Stunt Brain.
Stunt Brain.
He's already a problem.
Took your seat.
Yeah, I always sit there.
You don't like that?
Well, not really.
What are you going to do about it?
Probably nothing.
Stunt Brain's ass.
Just attack him.
So you think that he's basically buffaloing his way in?
Well, no, I mean, like, the big thing was he almost got into a tussle out on the streets in New York. Like, if every time I had a problem at a bar or something, or I smacked somebody in the mouth, I came in here, I'd be barging my way on every month or so. It's,
Well, you
it's ridiculous.
Fucking tough guy theater.
No, I don't
Start
do it. I don't act like a tough guy for and who throw water bottles. Get all upset about it. I don't bring it up because I don't feel like nobody gives a shit.
Well, I don't like litter bugs.
That's all right.
See, there are certain things, though, where you say, like, I don't feel like anyone gives a shit. But Pat Duffy attacking a construction worker for throwing a bottle, he
good
realized
radio.
that's good radio. So
It also it makes you realize that he's unstable and he probably shouldn't be.
well, perhaps
working in a
you're
place
right,
like
but
this.
Yeah, but look around this joint. Who is stable?
But you also
True.
did say that you smack people in the mouth at a bar a lot. That's not a sign of stability.
Well, not a lot, but I'm
Occasionally.
saying if it has to come to that, it has to come to that. I don't go around looking for it, and then I don't bring it up either. you know?
Tony threatened to slap me in the mouth on the Than and Sam show.
It's for radio.
Oh, okay.
It's no
Are you
big
afraid
deal.
of Tony?
No, not at all.
Why do you laugh when you say that? That's kind of awkward for everybody.
Why would I be afraid of Tony?
He's just a big kid. He's probably a powerful dude.
Right, but you just get a little quicker, then we can't catch up. It's
Why?
not hard to outrun a huge dude.
You're calling Tony
Huge.
a huge.
I said
dude.
huge.
Called him
Would
fat.
you run away from him?
Well, depends if he came after me. Like it was Cloverfield coming after me.
You call Tony a big monster?
Perhaps.
Listen,
Sorry.
I'm like 8-0 on the street stuff. Anytime you want to come at me, maybe take a shot at the fucking title, you come at me.
You want to go punch for punch?
You can't punch for punch
do it
in
right
a
now.
place like this.
All right, fine.
What do you? Because it's going to turn into some. It's listen. I don't play fight. If you hit me, I'm going to choke the shit out of you until you're unconscious, and that's the end of it. I consider it an attack, and I'm going to not stop until you're passed out or immobilized. That's the end of it. I don't fight for fun. Want to have slap box? No. We might as well run fucking races. You want to do that?
Yes, I want because I'll win. 100-meter dash. Let's do it.
How about a push-up contest?
All right.
What's punch for punch in the face?
Why not? I don't know.
Oh, you can't do
In
that.
the face.
Well, I would go for the face.
It's a great idea.
Thank you.
The arm, maybe.
Wow, that would be over real quick, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know with who, but punch for punch. If you just like wound up and hit somebody, I think the first punch it's over.
There would be one punch, and then there would be a melee, and that would be the end of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you wouldn't go punch for punch.
No. Anybody touch it? If he touched me, I defend myself, and that would be the end of it.
Yeah. You kick his ass, you think?
If I had to, yeah, I could take Duffy.
You could take Duffy?
No, the cycle factor only goes so far.
Yeah.
Duffy, you think you could beat him?
I think Tony could beat me up, but
okay.
I would stab him.
Oh, so now you're talking like attempted murder instead of just
Attempted.
a gentleman's kind of a fight.
Well, he wouldn't stab him.
Fisticuffs.
He wouldn't stab him to kill him. We all know
Right,
that.
just hurt him really badly.
Yeah.
Like prison shanking. You hit him
Exactly.
in the ass
Just
like
teach him a
5
lesson.
times real quick.
He would stab his elbow. That would hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Brian from St. Louis. The stars of this show hate vacuums, walk around the house naked with guns, and pay people to shit on them. Where's the fucking stability on this show?
Walk around naked with guns.
That was so true, no one could even laugh. Like, that was so accurate. It just
Right.
hurt all of our feelings at
Right.
once.
No.
How about a dick measuring contest?
Ooh, I'm up for it. They don't call me old ruler
What's
mouth
that?
for nothing. Just kidding, I don't want to suck a lipstick.
Ricky M. from Massachusetts suggests that. Someone's getting excited. More sounds of the Opie and Anthony show. We got Joe in Jersey. Joe, what's up?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Hey.
Wanted to play Sounds of the Listener.
Okay.
All right, Inside Anthony's Head.
Liegt die Zukunft des deutschen Volkes. Wenn wir selbst dieses deutsche Volk
This is not the bit. It's not things that we do.
There's no reason cutting it off.
I'm not trying to be rude, but
Nice to-
there's something wrong with the mouse there. Mike in Florida, what's
terrible.
up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Isn't the sound of the listener what we're listening to while we're listening to you? Here we go.
What's the buzzing part?
You get that?
no, it's porn, right?
Porn and a hammer chisel.
Oh, I thought it was a hammer chisel.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it did. Sounds like a hammer chisel.
Does not. It sounds like
is.
Sounds like
All right. Well, this Tony Pat Duffy thing this is just like Thriller in Manila. I gotta tell you, this is just amazing radio.
Well,
that's
we got
going,
some. Tony was giving us a list of
it's
things
just
he's done.
incredible.
It doesn't have to be a fight.
This thing is really escalating right in front of our eyes. I don't know what to do next with this. Oh my God.
Tony, I want to know, because you are defending yourself, you got to list stuff. I mean, but Pat does, let me tell you something, on-air stuff is hard to top. Pat's done
Pat, do an
Baby
on-air
Bird.
stunt today.
He's done the staple in the head, he's done brushed his teeth with dog shit, he's done the fucking homeless mustache with dog shit.
Would you staple your nostrils together?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. That could be fun.
What? Why don't we shave that beard off? Because everybody hates it, and then you could eat that beard.
But I like it.
Yeah, but nobody likes it in the office.
Sorry.
Shave it off.
Nobody likes
Put it on a sandwich, and you could eat it.
No thanks.
It's a great stunt for you.
Oh, yeah. Riveting.
See, I'm writing for you.
Oh, thanks.
So you're
Eat the beer.
He's frustrated that obviously Pat does the big stunts.
Pat gets the attention,
Right.
whereas he thinks he does more and better work, but he doesn't get the recognition because it's behind the scenes.
Right.
I'm not I'm not saying what he does on the air is not good for the show. Of course, everybody knows it's good for the show. It's great radio. But I just think it's not, compared to the creative side of radio, it pales in comparison because other people could do it.
Danny, thoughts?
Well, it's he's right in a sense because there are two different sides of radio. There's like the stunt boy side, and then there's the creative side. And I think that Pat Duffy excels on the stunt boy side, and I think that Tony excels on the creative side.
Don't I do a pretty good job for you on Saturday nights?
Well, you do, but I mean, you're not.
Doesn't that count for something?
Creative.
Doesn't that count for something?
You're hitting buttons.
All right.
Well, I appreciate your work ethic. I think it's fantastic.
We've done 15 shows on a Saturday night.
Yeah, for Than and Sam. When have you come in for When I Need You on a Saturday?
Oh, yeah, I'm here every Saturday.
Times are tough. I had to sell. I had to sell my old man's copper wire to come here today.
Copper wire.
Well, I'm just saying you managed to come in for every Than and Sam show. So I bet if I asked you to come in this Saturday for Laszlo, you're going to come in.
I'm busy this
Exactly.
weekend. I would if I wasn't doing anything.
Case closed.
You never asked me anymore. I would.
All right. Well,
So it's my birthday weekend, and I'm coming in.
Huh?
He barely comes in for this show.
Who, Tony?
Yeah, he's here like maybe one and a half day a week.
Well, I'm here 2 days a week. This week I didn't come in because I didn't have any money. I'm looking for a new job. But other than that, I'm in 2 days. I'm in Tuesday and Thursday. That's enough time for me to create.
When you can.
You know?
Wow.
I know we don't have any interns. I don't know why.
I'm not shitting on you. I mean, I know you don't get paid, and it's tough coming in here. I mean, I was in the same boat that you were 4 years ago. I was coming in for free. I was picking pennies out of my chick's pocketbook so I could get bus fare. You know what I mean? I was in the same boat.
No,
I understand.
I know what you mean.
But, it just so happens that Pat Duffy can get here more often than you. And sometimes in that kind of an environment, unfortunately, the FaceTime wins out over the guy who's here twice a week.
Yeah, we see Pat Duffy's face every morning. So
well, I mean, I come over here. And I'll just come. I can come to K-Rock. I could come in the studio. I'll do a lap, and then I can come back here. This way everybody knows I'm here.
Sam threw his arms up in the air in his aspiration.
It's the 9th time we've told you to just come to CBS so people know you're here.
And yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I don't. It's a waste of the company's time for me to go over there and walk around for a little bit and then come
do
with
something there.
No, it's not. It's not a waste of time for you to sit over there. And if Jim needs coffee, then if I got to wait another 10 minutes.
Hold on, I don't answer to you. So don't tell me what the hell to do. First of all,
wow.
Shut your face. If everyone else gives me a suggestion, I'll listen, fine, but you be quiet.
Tony, what is it that you're doing here that you can't do there?
Well, first of all, I did like 200 FU calls today. That's first of all.
All right, but we have computers there. Like, you can do stuff there.
I can't get on. There's no computers over there I could do it on.
Bullshit! There's 3 different
What'd I tell you? Fucking Statizito over there. Shut up. I told fucking.
Wait, what did he say?
I told Derek that I'll do the FU calls or whatever, and he sets me up, and it's done quick over there.
Why does he need to
Everybody's
set
booting
you
me
up?
off the computer because I can't get in the FU calls. I don't have the password. Well, they give you the password because you have shit on your head. I don't have the password. I don't have anything. I got nothing in this place.
Wow. Face right there.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a face.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, the crowd's still chuckling.
Pat Duffy's getting angry. Think honeybees.
I know, right? They're so
Cute
so
honeybees.
peaceful.
Yes.
You know what I'm going to do, Tim? I'm going to go home. I'm
Fly
going
to
to get
the
a long
bumblebee, my
stick.
friend.
I'm going to find like one of them little nests.
And you're gonna eat it?
springtime nests. I'm going to knock that fucking nest out of the tree. And them little tiny blue eggs, I'm going to smash them.
All right.
Just for you. And maybe I'll eat them like little blue M&Ms. I'll fucking eat them.
What, the honeybees have cute little blue
for
eggs?
some reason, honeybees have blue eggs.
Yeah, them stupid robins. I know you like them even more than the bees. I'm going to kill every robin nest I see this summer. All for you.
So you think that he could be doing stuff over at CBS, like on the computers? Like that?
Yes.
Because I didn't know that.
There's no reason for him to just sit over here and claim that he can't go over to CBS. There's plenty of computers for you to use over there.
I know. Well, why would I go to that crowded ass office and be in everybody's way when I got a free computer over here? Three computers.
Because there's other shit to be done over there while you're doing that work.
Like
I've been
what?
doing work for
Get
Will.
egg sandwiches.
Yes, I've been working for Will
That's
Chapman
why
all
you're
morning.
over there.
And then Jim needs coffee. I'll go get Jim coffee. Somebody else
I
needs
got
something
Jim
else.
coffee last week. My coffee was better mixed than yours.
Jim, fuck you.
I never know who brings me the coffee. It's just delicious every time.
Yeah, Jimmy doesn't even know you're alive. Just the reality of it, unfortunately.
No, I know Tony. I know Tony.
bit.
I never know who's doing my coffee. But I see Duffy more. But that's right. Danny's right.
What do you like better there, Jimmy?
I've gotten to know Duffy more, but I like Tony. But if I had to choose, look, on-air stuff to me is extraordinarily valuable. But I have to say, I'm not aware of all the behind-the-scenes shit, for real, because I don't do production. So, like, for me, audio just magically appears. I don't see the hours of fucking hunting that goes into it.
Right.
So I'm aware of there's a lot of shit that goes on that I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do production. All I just do is come here and I just brighten everybody's day. I mean, I don't, like, does the sun know everything the sun does? Of course not. I shine here. So as much as I'm partial to Duffy, I can't shit on what Tony does either, because there may be very valuable stuff I'm not aware of. Said the wishy-washy faggot. Oh, see that Derek's coming in with his
Derek has
gorgeous
something to
fuckable
say.
boy legs.
You know,
Tattooed boy legs.
What's up, Derek? What do you got on this?
What are you guys actually talking about?
Just basically Tony and Duffy are kind of having their whole thing again about who's more valuable and who does what. I mean, you know, you see it all when Tony comes over here.
Tony helps me out a lot, actually. Doing the FU calls, if I'm working on a bit or something, I need something pulled from the internet, I can tell him where to go, and he'll grab me some audio, cut it up for me, and give it to me on a CD.
What about Duffy?
Duffy does the same thing, too. So it's basically whichever one's around. Tony does a little better job than Duffy in doing it, but...
Who would you rather see
Point
hired?
Tony.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Why is it up to me?
We're just curious.
Well, it kind of is, though.
Just
so.
an opinion.
Yeah.
That perfect smile.
I mean... I kind of have to go with Duffy on this one.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, no. Tony, what does that mean to you?
I don't know. I guess it is what it is. I figure if anybody can count on Derek.
See, Duffy can learn to do what you do in production and stuff. I think it can be taught, but Duffy, the shit he's willing to do, that can't be taught. That takes like a certain courage and retardation to be able to actually do that.
Yeah, bring in the staple gun. I want to see him staple his nostril today. You got a staple gun? What?
I just had a poster from a fan, and he pointed at Derek and it said mandals.
I'm not fucking sneakers, man. Jesus
Is he wearing mandals?
No, man.
Not today.
Not today. It's a little cold out. It's
Oh,
raining.
okay.
Oh, he's not even wearing them?
No, because you like making fun of them.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, dude.
That's right. I had my hopes up to see some pterodactyl Derek toes. Nothing but heartbreak.
People are suggesting a new Tony bit. Les A. from Chicago writes, new bit, environmentally unfriendly Tony.
I could do that.
You could do that, right?
Start today.
Destroy it in front of Tony.
In front of Pat.
Or Pat.
A robin's nest would be a good start, I'm thinking.
No.
I'll come up with something good.
Yeah, something really heinous to an environmentalist or something.
Yeah.
Can I say that Derek didn't say, like, fuck Tony? He just said he thinks
He
Duffy
kind of
of
did,
the
though.
two.
He kind of said,
Beat a baby seal with a dolphin.
Yeah.
That'd fucking kick ass, wouldn't it?
I would like that.
Can
though.
you, like staple your nostril?
Yeah, I'm waiting. You want me to go? I'll go get the stapler right now.
Yeah. See.
It's going to hurt, though, dude. That's bad.
Yeah, that is really
No, you
like...
can't do that.
Go get the stapler, boy. Go get it. Go get the stapler, boy.
Ooh.
He said, "Go get the staple."
But he
boy.
said like you were a
But
dog.
see, you're out of the studio, so you didn't hear him say that.
Okay.
He
How'd
just
you
said,
say
"Go
it?
get the staple, boy."
I'm not allowed to.
Who says you're not allowed to?
I just got yelled at by a bunch of people telling me not to.
Yeah.
Who's the bunch of people?
I just heard Danny. That was the one voice I heard.
Steve, what are you doing, Steve?
I'm just making sure he's aware that he can't staple his nostrils.
Well, he can staple his nostrils. Why can't he staple his nostrils?
Because I'm not taking him to the fucking emergency room again.
You don't have to.
Yeah, that's actually what I have to do when you hurt yourself intentionally, is take you to the fucking emergency room, which I am not doing again. Thank you very much. Do not staple your fucking nose.
Why is he yelling at me?
Wait a minute.
Because you apparently didn't hear it the first fucking time you got told.
I have a bit that might work. How about this hurt me when I was a boy? And I don't know if it'll hurt you, but if you take Freshen Up toothpaste and you take a dollop and you rub it in your asshole.
All right. I have toothpaste in my backpack.
Oh, Steve's giving us a thumbs up on that. Thanks,
Of course.
Steve.
That's
I have
okay.
a brush you can use.
I do.
Give me stunt brain. He'll bring Pat Duffy to the emergency room.
Where's the toothpaste? Let's try that. What kind do you have, though?
I have some.
I don't know. It might not burn. This might be a total bust. But when I was a boy and I was at Marvin Stoll's house,
Yeah.
and my asshole was very sore, though, because it was raw. So this may not hurt.
Yeah.
From a man's penis.
No.
Taking massive dumps.
I didn't wipe good enough. When I was a boy, I didn't wipe good enough.
That acidy shit hanging there,
Yeah.
burning away at your asshole.
I got a salt and vinegar chip in between my boyish cheeks.
All right, what do you got, Pat Duffy?
I have Arm & Hammer Baking Soda Advanced White Toothpaste.
But that's not as
Freshen up.
really
You need that
acidic.
minty. You need mint.
All right. Well, this is what I had.
How about someone goes and gets freshened up? It's got to be right around the corner.
Because I'm the only intern here. Or Icy Hot. That'll work too.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, let's do some Icy Hot. Jimmy, you apply?
I will not, because it'll hurt my dick. Swim walk.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, shit, motherfucker got a dick joking. All right, we're just being ridiculous today. All right, well, if you'll do that.
Why not?
Why not?
All right.
You're in my fucking asshole.
Tony, comment?
Thank you.
See, I don't. Wait, Tony has a comment, though. Tony?
Okay, Tony, go ahead, bud.
Well, no, I'm just waiting for the big thing. That's all.
Here's the thing with this whole thing. I don't mind doing this, but this just cements Tony's point that I just do stunts.
Yeah, but people will be talking about Pat fucking Duffy, and in the end, that's all we're looking for on the show.
So
it doesn't matter. Like cementing Tony's point or making your point are not relevant in the sense that what we look for is like what helps the show more. That's the goal of all of us.
Right.
Like again, I bring just my thing, and Opie and Anthony bring their thing, and everyone brings their own thing to the show. So it doesn't matter if Tony's point is right and your point is wrong.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? It's
I
irrelevant.
understand.
It's what, like right now, the listeners are listening to the show.
Right.
No,
Besides the babble of what I'm saying, they're waiting to hear something.
All right.
So Tony brought in his bit.
Okay.
He put a bit, Masterpiece did, Do Show Theater with Fat Bob Kelly. So now you have to do a bit as well.
All right. Well, before I do a stunt, I did bring another bit. Can we try this first?
What's the bit?
Can we try this
yes,
first?
Yes, we can. Which bit?
All right. This is a list of botched executions that I found. I don't know if you want to read through them. But
he's handing out freaking dittos and everything.
Worksheet.
Oh, wow.
And then I also have another list of the top 20 torture devices, but I picked out my favorites.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
That's
now, I don't know what you guys can do with them, but I felt that it was interesting.
Hold on now. This I wouldn't say this is a bit as much as I would put the asterisk next to it and call it a food for thought.
It's material, yeah. It's just something to read through, and hopefully we're talented enough to
Kinda
make
work
it
off
sound
it.
good.
Yeah, you can't just lob up softball at the gifted ones.
Well,
what would you do with this personally?
Well,
Yeah,
for
enjoy.
example, like, well, what I would do with them is like just the descriptions of these torture devices were enough to cause cringe factor all over anybody that's listening.
Yeah.
Anybody that can.
Oh, it's you.
I can't. I'm sweating.
It's you.
Well, I don't want to read any.
Why? That's your
What?
bit. It's your bit, Pat.
You can't read?
You're not just a stunt guy. You don't just hand dittos out. It's your
I know,
bit.
but I didn't. I don't know what to do.
Enjoy it. Seriously, I'm not fucking with you. Tony
Yes,
did
you
his
are.
thing. No, I'm not. He produced it, and he did the thing, so he's saying that you can't, so enjoy. Have fucking whatever. Just talk about it.
I just say clicking print is not creating. I can look up stories all day long. I could open up a Snapple cap, get a nice fact, and bring it to the boys, and they could talk about it.
Whoa!
What's wrong, Pat?
Do that.
Nothing. There's no way I'm going to win in a war of words.
You want me to read it? I'll read it. Give me that thing. I'll fucking read it.
What the fuck are you laughing at?
What are you funny? It's a comedy show.
Oh shit!
All right.
It's funny. It's a comedy.
Why are you getting mad, Pat?
I'm just getting. No, I'm not.
Why? You can say why.
Jimmy, throw something at Pat.
No.
I'm not mad at Pat. I love Pat.
Sam, throw something at Pat. That's what happens.
No, I don't want Pat mad at me. I'm going to eat yogurt soon.
Just watch this, though.
Sam.
Oh boy.
I'll throw my camera.
Sam, you of all people know that I want to fucking kill you.
Yeah.
So just stop.
Why? Why do you want to kill Sam?
Well, I don't.
I don't see the rationale in me stopping because of that. This is starting to get good.
Alan Lee Davis, electrocution. Before he was pronounced dead, the blood from his mouth had poured onto the collar of his white T-shirt, and the blood on his chest has spread to about the size.
Holy shit! There's gonna be death in this studio.
I've never seen. Sorry, I've never seen Pat getting like. I've never.
He's all right.
He's really
Pat,
mad.
control it. I want to see you control it for once.
All right.
That's
the size of a dinner plate, even oozing through.
Control it. Hold on. We're doing some therapy with Pat. Go ahead, throw another one, Sam. Control it.
That's just humiliating the guy.
Control it. Control it. So far, so good.
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
What did he throw at him?
Remote control.
Oh.
The whole show with Colin? Did he hit you?
Yeah.
Where?
Did it hurt?
Did it hurt you?
Yeah, it's a remote.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Pat, you got to control that shit.
Fuck. Oh, my God.
What happened?
What did he throw?
He just, again, hit him in the top of the head with a newspaper.
It's newspaper.
Sam just...
Somehow Pat Duffy thinks I'm going to listen to him instead of Opie. I don't know where Pat Duffy gets this entitlement from, but...
The listeners are coming up with bits now. Eileen from Brooklyn, five most horrifying bugs in the world. See, we could read that list next.
Ooh, cool.
Okay. I'm so fucking mad right now. Oh my god.
Why the anger?
Because what the fuck? People are throwing stuff at me.
Yeah, but we're like teaching you. You
Sam,
gotta control that shit.
Hit me with a piece of paper. That's fucking hilarious. I don't have a problem with it. That was funny.
All right, do the same thing to Pat now.
Ha ha, that was funny.
Why don't you like that?
Fuck.
What's that?
Someone do that to you when you were a kid? You really don't like
People
that.
have been doing it to me since the second I was born. I'm fucking tired of it.
Throwing stuff at you?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't like being picked on.
No.
At all.
Oh, that gets better every time. It's unbelievable.
Square in his face, too. Pat's not having any of it.
I don't want to break this up, but I got Snapple cap facts. A goldfish's attention span is only 3 seconds. It's fucking crazy, right? You can like pick it up, mess with it, and put it down, and then forgot what happened.
You're so right, Tony. You're so right.
You know, animals that lay eggs, they don't even have belly buttons. It's crazy.
What?
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Cord, right?
Nope.
Yeah. Wow. That's a great fact.
Oh, you guys done digressing on that? Move on. I got plenty of them.
I think these are factoids.
Just hit Pat with another piece of paper.
Oh, yeah.
Sam.
No.
It bounced off Pat's
Pat
head.
could control himself, though.
Pat's fine.
Yeah. Do another one.
Oh,
That's
that
annoying.
Oh,
It's
boy.
bouncing around his fucking head.
All right, do one to Tony, though.
Well, I'm kind of in the middle of
I
reading
know,
a
but-
bit. Am I? Oh, jeez. Crazy, Sam. He's a character, like Sam. He likes throwing stuff at people.
But Pat doesn't like this. He's being abused by Sam with the paper, and he's not like in the limelight here.
Well, no, but Pat also...
Being outshined by Tony a little bit.
Yeah.
This is fine.
But Pat knows that he does crazy things and he loves doing that. But he also knows that like he has thoughts and he has like things that he wants to do that are not crazy, and he feels like he's not being taken seriously, and he feels like he brought something to the table bitwise, and he's just being mocked and kind of like shit's being lobbed at him.
It's a good bid. We did this at AAF 10 years ago.
He feels like, oh, this is my lot in life.
That's a compliment.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, like kind of accurate with that. Like it's not being. You feel like you bring something in, you want it to at least be addressed seriously on some level.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. This is really uncomfortable for me.
Why is it uncomfortable?
Because I just want to leave right now.
Oh,
just get up and leave.
Put something in your ass, you'll feel right at home. Put that icy hot in there.
Now that's you know
You feel
Pat,
fine.
that was bad.
Well.
No, I'm just trying to make it feel comfortable. I didn't mean that like disrespectfully. Forgive me if it came off that way.
Sam, what are you?
It's run out of paper.
Oh, shit.
Throw one more thing.
Throw one more thing. Let's see. Wow.
Should I do it?
Can you duck fast? Duffy's holding a fucking Time Warner remote, and I don't think he wants to change the. Do you think he wants to change the channel?
Sam asked.
The remote control.
Sam asked. Can I do it? Is that what you said?
Should I do it?
Should I do it? It's up to you. See what kind of balls you have too, my friend. It's up to you, kid.
There
Up
it
to
is.
you.
You want to be guy that could have or guy that did?
Jimmy's in the line of fire there. But...
Fine.
All right.
As fucking Poe steps in and you run behind Steve.
Oh,
Why is Paul in?
Primetime sucks.
He's the executive producer.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's something you want here.
Duffy just lunged after Sam and had to be subdued by Master Poe. He looked like he wanted to kill. Did you see the face? He was just rage. Wow. Pure rage. Wow, Sam, you are fucked, man. that guy could rip you to pieces.
I don't know what happened.
He can rip you to pieces.
He threw a stapler at Sam's head.
Was that a stapler? Or
Yes.
I don't know if it was a stapler.
Oh, it was the remote.
Remote, and then Sam decided that he needed to hit him one more time.
Yeah, it was too wimpy of a throw.
No.
Duffy's. Wow.
Ooh, he just
Holy
broke
shit. What did he do?
No, I gotta go talk to him.
I think he's taking out the recycling.
He just kicked a bunch of shit. I don't know what. Pat's got like very short temper.
He certainly does.
He's very short-tempered, Pat, and I don't think he can take like that kind of abuse.
Yeah, man. I thought he could go with the bit.
Other people can do that. He takes it very seriously.
Mm-hmm. Pat doesn't play games.
Dude, if he got a hold of you,
I know
you were getting punched so bad in the face.
He was definitely going to.
He was fighting back, trying to get away from Poe.
Yeah,
like Poe put him in like a chokehold. And
yeah, I would have bled a lot.
Oh yeah, you'd have been bleeding. We'd have probably had to call the ambulance for you.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy, I never saw that side of Pat. Like that. He
So
always
how
seems
could
like
you,
a
the
fun
minute
guy.
he walked in, you could see that's there. It's in the eyes, man. It's in the face.
Really?
Yes, of
I just
course.
thought he kind of looked like that.
He's a guy that doesn't play games, but he's not a tough guy. He's not like a shithead. But he's a guy that will try to avoid confrontation.
Right. I don't see him as starting fights
No,
going out.
no. He's not
Unless
like that.
you ever seen him drunk?
No.
I wonder if he gets drunk and decides I'm going to kick that guy's ass or something. You seem like a problem, like with anybody.
I'm what you're talking about when drinking. I'm like the nicest guy to drink with ever. It's like I just don't start anything. I'll finish it, but I never start with anybody.
No, you seem like a troublemaker.
No, me?
A little bit, yeah.
No,
you seem like a guy that if I was went to school with you or something, you'd hit me.
Nah, you could push me really far before I even think about snapping.
Yeah.
I'm pretty cool and calm, collected. They beat me up for 2 hours straight on their show, and I go with it and have fun with it.
We've thrown a lot at Tony in the past couple of years, yes.
Danny, is there a report on...
No, there isn't. It reminded me of... do you guys remember our old intern, Craig?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he told me a story once where we got him so mad one day that when he got back to his car, he punched his window in and he had to get a new window.
What a bunch of pricks.
Yeah, I think it was you. Yeah. I think that was when you poured water all over him.
We are just a bunch of douchebags because everyone wanted that to happen.
But not to that extent.
Oh, yes, to that extent.
No.
I wanted to see Sam get punched in the face.
No, I don't want to see that.
Why wouldn't you want to see that?
Because I like Sam. And I also
It doesn't
like Pat.
matter.
I like Pat enough where I don't want to see Sam get hurt, or I don't want to see Pat have to be asked to not come back.
Dude, that would have ruled to see. That would have been so. You're right. I don't like the consequences that probably would have happened afterwards. But to see that animal get up like that, because his face was just rage, and attack Sam and punch him in the head.
As long as there was someone to pull him off me before there was any permanent damage, it would still be worth it.
And then Sam would be one of those smartasses that would get up with blood coming out of his nose and mouth, and then pick up paper and throw it right at his face again.
I don't know about that. Sam, when's the last time you were truly decked?
I've never been in a fight in my life.
Okay.
That would be a lesson teacher. Like, wow, this does happen.
Oh, wow. So when you're an asshole to people, you get this ringing sensation in your ears, and things go black for a while.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. You're going to find out if you keep doing shit like that. Especially Duffy's meat paw.
Duffy,
Fucking roast beef on a stick. Oh, boy. Hope's back.
Sam, you should have took one for the home team here.
Where's he going?
Just taking one?
Yeah, should have just took one.
He's all right.
What do you think? Visit to HR? What's going on?
No, he's fine.
He'd never rat, right?
He goes to another place, man.
He's not leaving, is he?
No, we
All right,
talked him into coming back up.
All right.
He goes to another place, though. You see it in his eyes. He's somewhere else.
He's a problem. Pat, you can't fuck with Pat. He's a guy who's fucking, he probably, like you said, this happened his whole life. He's had a lot of bullshit, and he's just a guy that doesn't fucking, he snaps.
He has a problem with you.
Yeah, I know.
Why, though?
I don't know. I think he probably had a lot of smartasses that picked on him. He doesn't like when, like...
But he really has a problem with you, not just from today.
No, he has a problem with me from before. Because Pat's like, he's smart, but he comes up with lines to come back at somebody like an hour after it happened. So he'll be in the car, and he'll think of a good line that could have come back. So he doesn't like it in general, because it's not like this is the first time
jerk store called.
Well, hold on, wait. Now, can we have Pat and Sam just talk? No throwing shit at him, but just
I'm willing to talk.
Where's Pat? Would Pat be willing to talk to him if he doesn't fuck around? I don't want to see Pat snap and get in trouble.
I think he can't take a ribbing. Like, I mean, that's the reason I survived here.
A ribbing.
He can't take a ribbing.
But he can take a lot. I mean, I got to stick up for Duffy. He fucking puts up with a lot of shit.
I want someone in between us, though. He's got to be on the other side of the room.
No, he won't charge you if you just don't throw
Look
shit
at
him.
Sam now. The pussy side of Sam is coming through. I want him over there. I know.
Sam, you all right? A little nervous, huh?
No, I'm good.
Pat's a fucking...
This guy rip your head off.
Facing the tiger.
Now, Pat, we didn't know you had a problem with Sam before, obviously.
Yeah.
Now, what's going on with that?
He reminds you of what?
No, it's just like no matter where you go in your life, it doesn't matter what you do, there's always going to be one person that's going to fuck with you, and that's Sam here for me. From day one, Sam's been fucking with me.
But is he fucking with you like a buddy fucks with somebody, or is he fucking with you in a way that he's kind of like you think he's testing your manhood?
No,
or
literally, he's
embarrassing
fucking him in the ass. It's terrible. He doesn't like it.
No, I feel that I just feel.
But Pat, they do it to me. Every guy, like Danny, will walk up instead of being like, he hasn't seen me in a week. How you doing? He'll be like, get out of my seat, you fat fuck. You know, like, and like on a Monday, and you know, it's just
That was just
whatever.
because the seat asked Danny to say something. Boo. Sorry, guys. Flow killing dude.
Yeah, but you know what? Some people can handle that crap and others can, and I think it depends on how you were brought up. And it seems like this brings Pat Duffy back to a place that it was uncomfortable for him.
But to like reiterate what Tony said, like everybody else fucks with everybody around here. Like Danny will say the same shit to me, or Than fucked with me so bad recently, and then but like when it comes to Sam, it gets real. He does it like he's doing it real to like actually insult you, and I can't fucking take it sometimes.
He's just good at it, I think.
Yeah, people think I'm insulted. I don't care about people, so I'm not insulting anybody. It doesn't matter to me, but I just say things. Like, I do like to mess with people's minds, and so like I will say things that I know that Pat Duffy will take to heart, because he's very sensitive.
What is something he would take to heart? Don't say it to him necessarily, but what is something he would take to heart? No, I'm serious. Like, not necessarily like the insult, but is it about you call him dumb or you call him ugly? He all got picked on before.
Yeah, he really doesn't like it when people call him dumb or stupid. Like, even if you say that was a stupid thing to do, or like, you know, Pat, the word stupid, I think it's some kind of trigger for him, because he hates being called stupid.
Where
like,
does that come from, Pat?
Yeah.
I think it comes from I worked for this guy for a little while, and everything that I did, no matter what, I was stupid, and I don't like being called stupid.
Do you feel like you are, or do you feel like
no? I feel like I'm quite the opposite. I'm not stupid at all, but it's hard for me to just say like I heard him say before. It's hard for me to just to be quick on my feet verbally, but I don't think I come off as dumb. Like sitting there before when I was told to explain what I brought, I couldn't, because I just can't think of the way to make it interesting. You know what I mean? And
yeah. Exactly.
It's like Marty McFly
like I'm
with
flailing
chicken.
right now.
No,
and
but you're
freezing
not
up.
though. You panic. You tend to worry about, instead of just doing what you got to do, you're worrying about how it's going to be interpreted. Stop worrying about the results. Like the results are beyond your control.
When I was talking to him in the stairwell, he said to me, "I'm sorry that you didn't like the bit," and I had explained to him it's not even about the bit he handed us, because we had something else going on. Our whole goal there was to get you to fucking react. We did our jobs there. Mm-hmm. We wanted the big, holy shit, he fucking turned into Hulk moment.
The worst thing you could have done was brought a well-produced bit. Nobody wanted to hear that. Who cares?
Not at that moment anyway. You could have given us the greatest radio bit ever. It didn't matter because of the timing of the whole thing. Our whole goal was to get some kind of interaction going between you and Tony, and then eventually Sam, obviously.
I didn't know you and Sam had a thing, though. See, I didn't know that.
We didn't even look at this bit because we're like, yeah, all right, it looks like it could be something good for the show, but we were in the middle of just trying to get you to fucking lose your mind.
And I had to shit on the bit because when you look at it, fucking Tony, we broke down to 20 good seconds a day.
We don't have to go back there. We already did all that.
we basically covered the fucking, the fucking nonsense he's been fucking passing off.
I let it be known, Pat, out of all the interns that have ever been here, every one of them hated you, and you hated them. And what did you say about me?
I like you, Tony.
Exactly. See, and because I do it in a fucking regular way. I don't even bust balls. I just come and do my thing. So let it be known that whatever happens, I'm the one you liked. Besides all these other fucking all the interns that are gone, you hated them.
Yeah,
and they hated your guts.
Yeah.
So I'm the only one who doesn't fuck with you. That's why you like me. You just have
never
a hard
here.
time getting fucked with people.
Wait, so you guys actually like each other?
I have no problem with Tony, but if Tony thinks for a second that he should be hired before me, he's full of fucking shit.
I don't know.
How
This
about-
segment kind of.
If you guys like each other, how about a man-on-man kiss?
No, I don't necessarily like him. It's just that I don't fucking.
What happened, Jimmy?
You don't like him?
No, I don't fucking hate him, but I don't like him. Put it that way. It is what it is. I don't fuck with him. He don't fuck with me, and that's the end of it.
On the outside, who would you say immediately, just on looks, has the more friendly look? Who do you think, Jimmy?
It's hard to say, man, because I see Duffy more, so I know he's a good dude.
Duffy looks way friendlier.
In a way,
when he's
yeah.
not like that. He's in another world right now. But
yeah, I'm with the bees right now.
Tony looks scary just when he's just doing his, walking around, man.
I would say the friendlier
Duffy
one.
has an innocence about him, and I think that's why he does the Amish beard and everything fucking else. He's like trying to make himself look tougher.
You could also see
I know you can rip someone's head off. I'm not even gonna fucking play.
Yeah.
That's obvious. But I think inside there's like an innocent, a very innocent boy.
It's just a little boy in there.
Yeah. I have no
Doesn't
doubt
wanna be
about
fucked
it.
with. Yeah.
So what could Sam do to make things like like I didn't know you guys like who do you dislike the most in
Sam.
this play? Wow, Jesus. Okay.
No, Sam's not going to change because Sam is Sam, and Sam is really good for the show. And what me and Sam have shouldn't change. It's fine, but it's not gonna change.
Do you like Than?
Yeah, I do like Than. Than got me so bad though recently.
That's all right.
Yeah, I know.
What happened
E-Rock?
there?
Do you like E-Rock?
I do a lot of work for Eric.
On our show, you said you do all his work.
Well, yeah.
Figures.
Stop trying to make up. Stop trying to call back fun Pat moments. Your teeth.
Put a nice bed under it.
Yeah. You're doing all right now, Pat?
Yeah, I'm a lot better than I was.
We don't want you running out of the building and.
I know. I wasn't quitting though. I was just.
No, but you're just running out like King Kong, leaving the fucking.
I was gonna attack the first person on the sidewalk.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah.
Someone walking in the building gets strangled by Pat.
Probably the same guy had mustard poured on him. So unlucky.
No one ever had mustard poured on him. Were you crazy?
I thought
that was a hell of a shot.
I thought that was across the street. Never mind.
Wonderful. It was raining mustard on that guy.
But Sam just rubs you the wrong way.
Yeah.
Because you think, is it that he's kind of shit? Like he fucks with you, not understanding that the consequences are real.
Yeah, like I think Sam fucks with everybody the same. Like I don't think Sam that singles me out, but I think that Sam, I just take it from Sam a lot differently than other people do.
Yeah, that's what it is. Pat Duffy's the most emotional of the interns. That's also why he can't think of stuff with the snap of a finger, because if you say something that hurts his feelings, instead of just being methodical and thinking of a comeback, his feelings are hurt. So his emotions, he's just got all this rage in him that wants to come out. So when I start shitting on him, the rage comes out, and then he can't do anything about it because he can't hit anyone here.
Right.
I
So
think
he
you
flips
two
out.
ought to shake hands.
I say a hug. Not a fag hug. Just two
Finish
men.
this whole thing.
Yeah.
A little handshake.
I'm thinking a bare-chested hug.
Bare-chested?
Yeah, what?
Why not?
What's wrong with you guys?
make up?
Bare-chested, wait a minute.
Bare-chested's okay.
Yeah, what are you guys, a bunch of homophobes? Relax. A little bare-chested hug.
I'll squeeze the life out of him.
Yeah, I don't think
you can't hug him too hard. You
I
gotta
would probably try to break his spine.
Well,
I
that's
don't
why
want to be close to him.
That's why you both are bare-chested, because then it's silly.
how about
Tony
just,
knows.
Just a handshake. Then.
I don't want to be close to him.
How about just a
right
quick
now.
handshake? Handshake's fine. You guys make up like men. What men do.
Let's
Are
see
you
how
sorry?
close Sam
But it's
can-
not.
I am sorry. I didn't mean to.
Hold on. I'm not even going for another reaction. I just want to, for my own benefit, I want to see. You both start the opposite sides of the room, and I want to see how close you can get before Pat Duffy. You can't get any closer.
I'm-
That's all I'm asking for now.
I'm
not asking for a strangulation or any of that. And Master Poe will be close just in case, so everyone is safe.
I'll be
Safe and
straight.
sound.
I don't. I out of fear of Sam's safety, I don't want to be close to him. That's legit. Like yeah.
you don't know if you'll just clock him.
No, because if I get close and Sam shoots me some fucking dumb smile,
Oh, yeah, he probably would. That's fair.
Have you ever fantasized
That's
about punching
fair.
him?
Yes, I would gleefully break my hands on Sam's face. I've thought about it so many times.
Wow. Really?
Oh, my God.
You had a lot of Sams in your life growing up.
Where exactly would you hit him first? First punch.
First thing I would do, I'd hit him right in the chest so that he got stepped back and he didn't know what to do. And when he leans forward because of his chest, I would hit him twice in the face like that. And then that would knock him down. I'd get him on the ground. I'd put my knees over his shoulders. And I would literally punch until my fist hit pavement through his skull. I would fucking kill him in a second.
Would you do an American History X? Put his mouth on a curb?
Absolutely. Bite the fucking curb. Absolutely.
Wow.
There's a little tension between you.
I thought about it.
A little.
Might be a little problem.
And now, what would you do, Sam, against Pat Duffy?
Well, if me and Pat Duffy were to fight, I would probably get punched in the chest, and then I would lean my head forward and get punched twice in the face.
Funny. That's damn funny.
And then I would end up dying.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't kill you. I would beat you to within an inch of your life, so that for the rest of your life, the next time you would fuck with somebody, you thought about it. You thought about the consequences.
Wait. Maybe you could put a quartering by horses, number 13 on your bed. You put him
Oh, boy.
Now,
this is just
ugly. No, that's wrong.
Sam,
that was bad.
Does this worry you, what he's saying? Like, did you know that he had this level of animosity for you?
Yes, I did.
You know he.
So why do you still fuck with him? Why would you throw papers at his face?
I thought that we were just getting along. Like, I thought he was going to be like, this time... You know, he's finally going to see I'm just playing with him because I want to be his friend. Like, I thought maybe I just...
That's a hell of a way.
I throw the papers at Tony, and he's like, oh, Sam's throwing papers at me. We're just playing around.
Sam's cheeks are awfully rosy today. What's that about?
He can't help it. Both races fighting to get out.
Wow.
I don't like the way you all left me hanging on that one. It hurts.
You guys, maybe they need to watch a chick flick together or something. You guys need to do something to get this anger out.
My ways of making friends is not working.
Making friends?
Sam, take a step toward Pat Duffy.
All right.
One step.
Yeah, because you guys can't have any violence towards
one
each other.
step.
You got to work together. You can't.
Okay.
You can't have that.
Tell me what you're feeling, Pat. Sam is taking one step toward you. He's a good 15 to 20 feet away. I'd say 15 feet away. How are you feeling right now?
I just waiting for him to do something that's just going to fuck with me the whole time over here.
But so far, okay with him a little closer.
Yeah, I'm all right. It's
all right, Sam, take one more step.
One more step.
All right, now you're about, 12 feet away from Pat.
I freak out, though. I can't because I won't get hired. I can't just freak out.
Does he embarrass you?
That's what
Yes.
That's what we're getting at. You can't freak out. This is a lesson.
So why put me in the position to freak out?
Calmo. Deep breath, okay? All right, breathe. Let's see you breathing.
I'm fine. I'm breathing.
All right, Sam, take another step.
All right, one more step. I'm not doing anything. Got no paper balls, no nothing.
Sam is.
He's got his hands in his pocket.
paper balls.
He's got his hands in his pocket.
Let it be known that Sam's a little nervous right now. All right, Sam's about 10 feet away from.
Because he just described what he's going to do to him.
Yeah.
It wasn't good.
He wants to kill him, or not kill him, but beat him. Believe me. By the way, he'd be dead.
I know.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh, I didn't mean to kill him. I just meant to beat him within an inch of his life. But then my ruler broke.
How's your fist gonna get to the pavement without passing through his brain?
Yeah,
he needs that
true.
to live.
Right.
Pat,
thanks for picking that apart.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, not
People
necessarily.
are calling Tony the callback king today. By the way, the callback king sitting.
Oh
in with us. Sam, one more step toward Pat. Pat,
all right.
What do you feel is
one more friendly step?
He's within 10 feet of you now. How you feeling?
I'm imagining the next 10 minutes in my head, and
I don't think Sam's brave enough to say anything crazy. He's just walking toward you. That's
just
all that's going on.
Oh, that's it, Poe. Kick
Sam,
the papers that he was throwing at his head.
Where I have nothing to lose. So
well, you have stuff to lose. You could go to jail. You could lose a job. You got plenty to lose.
Wow, listen how he's threatening you at legal fucking shit.
Oh, Sam will be immediately sue guy. Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to punch you back.
I'm weak. Takes the fun out of it.
I'm weak.
All right, one more step, Sam. Let's see.
Right, just one more step.
The steps are getting smaller by Sam. It needs to be noted.
Yeah,
yes.
They were big strides when this little game of chicken started.
I was much further away before.
Pat, how you doing now?
I'm fine.
How many feet?
I don't like the security coming in as well.
No, I don't mind that.
Just in case.
For your own safety, how many feet away are you there, Pat?
I'd say like 8 feet.
All right. Sam, how about another step?
All right, I'm going one more step, Pat.
All right.
We're good.
Oh, that was a really
That was
small
a
step.
half a step.
That was a.
That was that was an ST. Very good, Jimmy.
Stan, are you worried?
Yeah.
What are you worried about?
How many feet away are they, E-Rock? Face to face, how many feet?
About 6 or 7 feet from each other.
For anyone that thinks that you can't live without a brain. Or apparently a funny guy.
It was too far away.
Should we do another step, Sam?
I don't know. I mean, we kind of made the point,
Well,
right?
Sam, what's your fear?
If Poe weren't there, I would be a lot more nervous. I saw Poe very ably, as you know he should.
Well, Poe, 'cause, you know,
take Pat out of
You
the
stop
equation.
Pat without hurting him, I hope.
All right, one more.
Yeah.
How about we try one more step? We're trying to get a breakthrough here because you guys got to work together on some level.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would
Sam?
like a handshake.
Sam, how about another step?
One more step.
Well, that was almost a full step. Sam, how far away would you say you are from
Just
death?
out of his reach.
Yeah, probably 4 feet. Yeah, just out of his reach. I'm thinking about maybe taking a half step back.
No.
We kind of.
This is a lesson for Sam too. I'm thinking.
Oh,
It's something-
Pat's moved his hands now.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Oh, you look me in an acting scene.
Yeah.
Guess that's what he
Actually,
meant.
put him around Sam's throat.
No, you don't have to do that. He's just kidding around.
Do we have another step in us? I'm wondering, Sam.
Well, I'm so close. I mean, I don't think.
This is where it's got to. Pat's got to do the right thing, and let's do.
Paul, what are you doing? He's stepping.
Let's do one more step there.
Okay, we're going one more step.
Oh my God,
That's close enough. That
was 4 inches, Sam.
Yeah, but now we're pretty much within each other's reaches.
You've been a wise ass to this kid for a while. I mean, the least you could do is be brave enough to take a step toward him.
Fess up
How
to
do you
it.
figure? Because we told Pat he can't touch you.
Yeah, but you could tell
Pat,
people.
what are
a
you
lot of
feeling right
things.
now? Sam is very close to you. He's less than 4 feet away from your face.
I feel like Sam's got that fucking smile on his face. Like I knew he was gonna have it, and
I'm straight faced.
It's $1 million smile.
This is no bit. I think Sam is a little scared right now.
Admit that you're scared of me.
I swear, I just admitted that you would kill me.
Oh.
I'm not gonna. I would never have a physical confrontation with you,
You don't think
Pat.
Sam is scared of you, Pat?
No.
Oh my God. We need to find a psychologist.
Just start making chicken noises, Sam.
But no, yeah, you have to understand, Pat. On the street, on the sidewalk, I wouldn't dare fuck with you. But there are levels of protection that protect me from physical
So
confrontation.
the only way that you would
That's
fuck with
my
me is because
strength.
Poe was standing in front of you.
Yes.
What if Poe was looking the other way or was sick that day?
If Poe was sick today,
yeah,
I wouldn't be standing this close to Pat Duffy.
Yeah, see, Pat, does that help you out a little bit?
But that's why do you need Sam to be afraid of you? Because because you feel like you can't battle with him verbally, so you need some feeling of empowerment. Like he has to know, Sam should know that I'm a man and there are consequences for him doing this.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this like it's a press conference for a prize fight. Let's get a little closer.
Well, I think we're, that's comforting, Poe.
We got the shot,
Sam, I think you got another step in you.
Well, if you want to do the picture, we could just put it on panorama and kind of just stay.
How about another step there, Sam?
What do you think, Pat? Should we go one more step?
Go for it, Sam.
This
All
is
right.
this is
I'm going up to Poe's shoe. There we go. Okay.
Watch his legs.
Okay.
All right, what's going on over there, Tony?
They're really getting really close. Poe's got 1 foot in between them.
I don't think Poe needs to have a foot in between them, though.
He's feeling his chest.
Poe, back up a second.
Yeah, Poe, I don't think Pat, you're not going to charge him for just.
Yeah,
he's not going to charge him, Poe.
Let's all back up.
No. Why are you backing up?
He's not
Back
gonna,
up.
you're right
Back
there.
up.
He's not going to charge him.
Pat, how you feeling now?
I'm all right.
So you don't always have to
Yeah,
solve
you're
things
fine.
with fists and punching and anger.
That's why we're doing this. It shows that you're a reasonable fella.
Well, I have
This
to be.
humongous is a reasonable man.
Jimmy, should we go for another step?
Well, how far apart are they? I can't really see.
They're about 4 feet.
I'll say 3 feet.
3
Pat,
feet.
very carefully so you don't scare Sam. Put your arm all the way out.
Oh.
All right. Pat.
Oh.
We're good. All right. See, Pat's showing a little humor, Sam.
See,
Sam almost shit his pants.
I was just screwing with him a little bit.
Yeah, because Duffy did a big, huge step forward right into Sam's face.
Yeah, Opie
See?
said arm out, and Pat Duffy said body out.
Yes.
And went the whole way.
But Pat's showing that look. I could play too a little bit. He was having a little fun, right, Pat?
A little bit.
A little bit?
So Sam, what would you like to say to Pat, for real? Like, not, because you know you've been fucking with him and you see it's been getting to him on a real level, like not a fun level.
Yes. Pat, I have no vested interest in hurting you mentally. I couldn't hurt you physically.
All right.
And that's
Sam,
it.
Sam, now that you're real close to Pat, like, explain what your motive is. Is your motive to drive Pat Duffy insane, or just to have a little fun, or to push buttons of someone that?
That hair just drive you crazy, Pat. Would you love to just see blood coming out of it? And it wouldn't even get on the hair. It would just pour out from under it.
Yeah.
Because it's an afro, so you'd just see the afro, and then slowly the blood would come down the sides of his head.
Is this on Pal Talk?
Out of
People
his
are wondering
ears.
if this is.
Oh,
on
of
Pal-
course it is.
All right. How about let's just see how close we get, and then we just count out like 10, 20 seconds, and then this bit will be over.
Okay.
All right, Sam.
Turn your hat around so you get real close.
All right.
Thanks, Tony.
All right, Sam.
He actually did.
How
like
about
Earl
you?
Weaver.
How about your shoes kind of touch that as close as that?
How about our shoes touch Master Poe's shoe?
No.
Sam, you know it would be really funny if you
What?
threw paper at his face right now.
No.
You remember that, Pat?
Yeah,
like minutes
I do.
ago when he was just throwing paper at your face?
I blacked most of it out.
How annoying that was?
How about we get really close to end the bit? We don't really have a good ending to the bit yet. Sam, a little step forward.
I got an idea.
All right, a little step. There we go.
Pat, you do a little step.
All right.
See, nothing's happening.
There you go.
I
Look.
think he's okay.
You can tell I'm intimidated of you, yes, Pat?
Look at
Does that
that
make you feel
face.
good?
No, it's fine.
That's wait, were you taunting him with that? Does that make you feel good?
No, I'm making sure we're all good.
No, that made it
But you-
sound like
yeah, you
you
don't
were
have to
being
say that, Sam.
sarcastic.
I
Like
wasn't
you
being
could tell I'm
sarcastic.
intimidated by you. Does that make you feel good? Like big man.
That's not what I'm looking for. That's not,
What are you looking for, Pat?
I didn't.
You're,
think
you
if
guys are less than 2 feet apart.
I
right
never
now.
expected it to get to this point. I'm not looking for anything.
Pull his heart out.
I would love to.
That'd be great.
What could he do? To
Call
make you-
him on. Call him on. And just like pull his heart out. Indiana Jones Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, they're not even really looking at each other.
No, I
Pat's
can't.
looking-
I
He's
bet-
looking everywhere but at
I
Sam.
bet you could left hand slap him in the face before Poe could even. No, I could tell because it was slow motion. You really could have gone a lot faster.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat was just having
Look at
fun.
Master Poe is in there.
Pat was just
about
I
having
am
fun.
Master, the Master.
How about this? How about a handshake?
Yeah, a handshake needs to be done.
It's a game. Are you faster than the Master?
That's right.
I think Sam's reaching out his hand.
Will you do that for me, Pat? Will you
Without-
shake my hand in honor?
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
I guess that was a no.
boy. They're going
That
for
was
it.
some So I'll weird consider handshake.
There's
friends
a little-
again.
little
I'd
something
take that
going
if I were
on.
you, Sam.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Pat, why did you have to shake his hand like that? Now I have a problem with you.
I'm sorry.
We had set
Here,
this whole
this
thing up
is-
nice for you, and you grabbed his hand and pulled him toward you so you could, like, destroy him.
I'm sorry.
A nice handshake.
I'm sorry.
A
This
nice
whole
one.
thing for you.
You can't beat the guy. We can't have you walking around wanting to. We can have you hate each other, but we can't be worried that stupid little Sam is going to get physically beaten up. Even though it would be fun to watch, you would get.
I've been walking around wanting to kill him for a year, though.
I know, but you have to work that out.
And let me
because
tell you
we
what
can't-
happens.
If we ever hire you, we can't have you be violent.
You kill Sam, there's a position on the Opie and Anthony show. Ta-da! Tony gets hired.
That's right.
There
Because
you
you
go,
go to
Tom.
jail.
Just
Just
everything.
remember when you're shaking his hand, your new name in the office is going to be Newspaper Face for like 3 weeks.
Tony, you're flipping sides on me.
shit.
I don't understand what's
Tony.
going on.
Tony,
Take one
what-
for the team, Sam.
Tony, what was that about? A nice handshake. I need to see this.
Give him a nice shake.
A nice shake, smile, good.
Get him.
No, we won't get him.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
Now, Sam,
Yes.
tell him about the stink finger you just gave him when shaking his hand.
There's no stink. Paul, would you smell my hand? There's no stink fingers here.
And
would never.
E-Rock is just smiling like a retard because it's not him.
Yeah, Pat, don't you understand all the abuse everyone else gets around here?
Yeah.
It gets really ugly.
No, I know, and I fully understand that. And I fully accept that.
Instead of saying shit, we were saying nagel. I mean, that's pretty brutal.
Oh, you had to bring that up?
That takes out a whole family, not just Eric.
Oh, I think you meant a whole substance.
Till he had to go and wreck the whole thing.
Yeah, but
that was fun.
No, it's all right.
Yeah,
it's all right.
No, it's not.
All right, Pat, you got to chill, man.
I'm calm. I can't freak out. I'm fine.
Do you talk to anyone about this?
No.
Because this is a real thing. I've never seen this before.
I know. I try not to get like this.
But what's scary is if we didn't have this on the air today, people go, well, you provoked it. But if that's been going on behind the scenes and we didn't know it, that may have exploded at a time when fucking Poe was at court or not here and no one was there to stop it. That may have exploded where fucking Than or Danny had to run in and stop it. So it's like now we're all aware of it because it's on the air.
That would be a pain.
That'd be
in the ass.
awful.
What a pain in the ass that would be to break that up.
Have to pick Sam's dumb teeth out of the fucking rug and lose Duffy.
And that face is made for TV. Well, then we'd have to answer to his mother.
She'd be really upset.
No kidding.
She'd have to mash up fish sticks and fucking feed it to you like applesauce.
Yeah.
I'd be very happy, actually.
Sam, are you going to continue fucking with Pat Duffy? Or is this kind of like the...
Well, we can go ahead and...
Is this a turning point?
We can go ahead and put a breather on that for the time being. Let the hot temperatures cool down a little bit before we start doing any of the jokes around the office.
Wow, I think Sam has learned a little something today, too, just a little bit.
I feel like we've all learned something about ourselves.
I think so, yes. You all right, Sam?
Oh, I'm good.
All right, you're a brave motherfucker, man.
He is.
No, he's not. We made him do it.
No, I'm not
with
talking
Poe
about...
standing there.
No, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking
Oh.
about how he just takes his shots.
Oh, that's because he's a smart ass that never thinks of consequences. I'm not even kidding. You are the biggest smart ass around here, and you just don't think of the consequences. Like some animal like Duffy's just gonna pound your face in.
I will tell you, to Duffy's credit, my ribs may bruise because of the shots with the remote control.
Remote control.
Yeah.
He wailed it into you.
Yeah,
man.
he really did.
Wow, that had to hurt.
But even Duffy, you got to give, even though you don't like Sam, you got to give him credit for one thing. Is that even though he's scared to death of getting his teeth knocked out, Sam's a funny dude.
Oh, absolutely.
And he did actually, in knowing that your rage was there, he did kind of go, because he's not challenging you as a man like, I'll kick your ass. He went for the fucking funny angle, knowing that there was physical harm that could come to him. That is the sign of a fucking funny guy. I got to say that for Sam.
Yeah, I won't take anything away from Sam. I think he's a really funny dude, but he just, I don't know.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole.
I'll take them both.
Yeah.
But it's not even Sam. You're mad. He reminds you of something.
Yeah.
That's why you got to talk to someone.
Yeah, Pat, who taunted you?
Everybody.
When you were, why?
Why,
What was it
though?
about you when you were a kid? You seem like a normal guy.
I don't know. You don't ask to get fucked with. It just happens.
Would they beat you up?
Yeah, I've been beat up a bunch of times when I was a kid. Just made fun of fucking constantly.
Who taunted you? What would they make fun of you
What
for?
would they make fun of? You're not a make funnable guy.
Yeah.
You're just,
Well, that's the point. He made himself look like he's not the make funnable guy.
you used to be.
He's got the tats. He's got the crazy man beard. You don't know who's fucking with him
Crazy man
now.
beard.
Think of him without the beard, without the tats. Do you work out or something?
No.
All right.
Landscape.
Landscape. So you're getting exercise. You know, imagine him a little doughier without the facial hair.
I was a little over 300 pounds at one point.
Oh, okay, so you're the
there
fat
you
kid.
go.
Yeah, I was a big fat
Hey,
kid.
get a load of fatso over there.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what you got.
His name's Tony. What are you doing?
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
fat since
Jesus.
8. I'm fine.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
the fuck, Tony? I got to stick up for you. I'm starting to like you a
That's
lot
a coincidence. You were fat since 8.
more. You really were.
ATE.
Of course. Sometimes mine take a couple of minutes.
You were 300 pounds.
Yeah.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. I was huge.
In shape pounds or
No. not
real
at
out of
all.
shape pounds?
Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
What name hurt the most that they would call you?
Yeah.
I don't. Just mainly stupid. I don't like being called stupid.
Did your father call you stupid?
A couple times.
Okay,
yes. In the
now this
past.
is an honest question. I'm not kidding. Were you stupid?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, because there
I
are
don't
some
think I'm
kids that
stupid.
are just fucking stupid.
Yeah. No, I don't think I'm stupid at all.
No, I've seen you show us your intelligence.
Yeah. I think I'm somewhat intelligent.
You know who's stupid? Sam is real fucking stupid.
What do you mean?
Because you taunt a jackal.
Yeah.
You just fucking taunt animals that can kill you.
Well, it's like being at the zoo and just hoping those bars on the cage don't
Yeah,
break.
you're the tiger fucking guy with the slingshot.
Yeah,
shooting the
that's me.
fucking tiger.
Dude, you gotta like size up the person you're being a smartass to.
I was well aware of the consequences of my actions.
The
and
quicker you
just-
learn that lesson, the better you're going to be. Trust me.
I was hoping I'd have space to run.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I knew that Pat Duffy had it in him, and I'm well aware that if I get him angry enough, he will physically annihilate me.
You got a bruise yet?
I don't know.
Ooh.
That's for you. That's for Pal Talk.
What, you got a bruise?
I'm a bruise. That's for
Wow,
Pal
look at
Talk.
I don't like Sam's hairy stomach. It actually shows that he's a man for real.
That takes the whole twink thing out
It
of
really
the
does.
out of
Yeah,
the picture.
Robert Kelly's going to be very disappointed.
We'd have to nair
he was
you.
hoping you'd have a hairless body.
Just like nair all the hair off you so you're a true twink.
Yeah, I'll shave it to save the gimmick.
That's a gimmick.
See, there he goes again. Oh, that's Sam.
Yeah.
Pat, you all right?
I'm okay.
All right, Pat's all right.
I'm just going over my head the things that I would have changed about this already. Just
what?
things I could have done better. Things I thought of now to say.
Like what?
Ugh,
Like what?
I don't know.
Give us an example. You panic in those moments. You got to stop You worry about the results are none of your business, as I was told. All you could do is spit out what you got, and wherever the fuck it lands, it lands. Don't worry about how it's going to look or sound.
Just save it for the next guy who misses something in the trash can. He'll work
That
on
was
him.
that whole attack was Sam. I saw Sam in my head.
Wow.
The whole time.
He's got a problem with you.
Oh my god.
That's the first thing I said to him when he came in the office after we all knew that. I was like, you thought you just pictured my head on that construction worker's body, didn't you? And yes, I did.
Picture your head anywhere except on your shoulders.
Yeah.
Pretty
Right.
much. Fuck. He sees an afro, it's over.
Therapy's going very well today. Eat Up Martha has a great idea. Have each staff member come in and give Pat one piece of constructive criticism.
Oh, fuck.
Who wants to line up and give him constructive criticism?
Than will do it.
All right, Than.
Big, tall Than.
This is constructive now, not
For real.
for real.
Well, there's a real obvious one. Do you mean it has to do with radio production or just like
Whatever.
life? Like, mind your temper.
Hold on, words from Nana. Nana. The Nana and Sam show.
Mind your temper.
That's right, and then put on a sweater. It's chilly in here.
Settle down. I'm going to watch my stories.
Yeah.
Okay. Mind your temper. Fucking.
Anybody else wants to get in on the constructive criticism? I see Danny at the door. Danny's making his way in.
I was just watching the show.
Oh, okay. Anybody else brave enough to do the constructive criticism?
I'll give him some constructive criticism.
Yeah.
I know that Pat gets bogged down a lot doing some other work, and I think that might take away from the time that he could be trying to be creative, which Tony has a big problem with. So maybe he should try and take a few minutes or maybe an hour or just some piece of time, maybe not even here, maybe at home or something, and try to come up with something creative if he wants to not be known as Stunt Boy all the time.
I like that he's known as Stunt Boy.
Well, and I don't mind either because I think it's great radio, but it's a problem.
C100 Stunt Boy is like, ugh, but like Pat Duffy's stunts are impressive.
To me, that's not even a bad thing to be a stunt boy. I think stunt boy is a derogatory term. You do shit that most people won't fucking do.
Which is amazing.
And I enjoy it.
You know, there's a cringe style to your fucking performance, which is necessary.
He brushed his teeth with dog shit, but if he doesn't want to be known as the kid that brushed his teeth with dog shit, try and come up with another angle. I'm not saying that you have to stop doing the stunts. Keep doing them. They're great. But at the same time, if it's going to bother you to be known as the kid that eats dog shit.
I never said that, though. It doesn't bother me. Just the whole thing with Tony saying that's all that I do. That was my whole argument. Because, yeah, obviously on air, one of the only things I do is stunts and stuff on the air, but behind the scenes I do a bunch of stuff. Yes.
All right, very good. I guess that's it.
Can we take 4 breaks in a row?
Which torture device did you like?
The one that I listed at the bottom, the last one.
The saw?
The saw.
Why don't you get a device to clean all these papers that bounced off your face?
What are you doing?
Thanks, Tony. Thanks.
Wow. The saw may represent human ingenuity's darkest hour. The idea here is that when the victim is suspended upside down, most of the blood will go to the head. That is an important part of the process, you see, because as the torturers saw into the victim's crotch, all of the blood in the head will oxygenate the brain so that the victim will not pass out as one normally would under such excruciating pain. Typically, the saw would reach the victim's navel before unconsciousness would take hold, sometimes as far as the midriff.
Imagine that. Your legs are spread. You're upside down. They take a saw, put it right against your fucking taint, and just start sawing you in half.
Holy shit. Okay,
and
yeah.
you're conscious through enough of it.
Yeah, because if you're like hanging, like from your arms, let's say, and they start doing that, the blood rushes out. You're going to pass out, so the pain is going to be a little bit less.
So you get all the blood in your head, and you're just feeling a saw sawing through your taint.
Wow. Is there another one you like?
Wow. Not very nice. Maybe try it out on Gypsy Woman.
Hey, we ever get that Borat clip? We forgot today?
I think
all hands were
great success.
All right, no worries. And botched executions. You like one of these, Pat?
I like all of them, actually. The first one is pretty good.
Alan Lee Davis, that's the one that you started reading, Tony?
Yeah.
Before he was pronounced dead, the blood from his mouth had poured onto the collar of his white shirt, and the blood on his chest had spread to about the size of a dinner plate, even oozing through the buckle holes on the leather chest strap holding him to the chair. All right.
The Hawaiian alphabet only has 12 letters.
His Snapple cap bit. God damn. Oh, you're a prick.
All right, line of the day is brought to you by FTD.com. What's wrong, Danny?
Do you think we could take a quick break and come back with line of the day?
Okay, we could do that. We'll be right back.
What was that? An exhibition? We need emotional content. Try again. I said emotional content, not anger. Now try again. That's it.
The Opie and Anthony virus. Get infected.
Cynthia wants to say something to her husband. Cynthia in California. What's up, Cynthia? Yeah. Cynthia, California. You're on.
Cynthia,
California?
from the Golden State, California.
California.
I'm sorry.
There she is.
Hi, Cynthia. How are you?
Hi, I'm sorry to bother you guys, but I had a question. My husband is a huge fan of yours, and I honestly hate your show.
Oh,
So
thank you.
It's a big sacrifice for me to call you guys, but
Wait, why do you... Hold on, Cynthia. Why do you hate our show?
I just don't like your humor.
Because it's a little raw, a little... what?
Which type of humor don't you like? The sexual, the racial, the what is it?
Yeah.
I guess just the raunchiness of it.
Raunchiness?
In what way? You got to be a little more specific.
Yeah, because even raunchy could be funny, right?
Sure.
I guess it's just a little over the line.
Little over the line. Like what? What really got to you? Because maybe
He listens to it every day.
your husband's a big fan. I understand that, and you have a problem with it. And this phone call is going somewhere, obviously. But you got to give us an example, because maybe we could learn from this. Because we do want like more women to listen to our show. We want to like broaden our appeal, certainly.
Well,
Like
I don't know.
what got you? Like name something you heard where you're like, oh my god, why do you listen to these idiots?
Almost everything.
Almost everything.
I'm sorry.
All right. Well, why are you calling today?
Well, I really didn't want to be on air for this. I just was wondering if there was a number I could call for, like, my husband just got deployed, so I just was wondering if you guys could do anything cool for him, like send something or...
No.
She didn't like the show. But she was looking for us to do something. A favor, I guess.
Not a good strategy.
No.
No, of course. Cynthia, call back.
Happy birthday, Heather. It's Heather's birthday from Pal Talk.
Which Heather?
Heather.
I don't see these who?
Which bitch is that? Heather. Happy birthday, Heather.
Oh. Hi, Heather. Hey, Heather.
It's her birthday.
I know what I'd like to give her for her birthday. What there, Jimmy? Nothing.
A laugh?
Yeah.
Just
like Robert Duvall. Captain. Ace Diamonds. I want Cynthia to call back, because we're just funning around. We fully support the troops and all that. But he's not going to hear it. So what? We're supposed to send him something.
We're just
maybe?
supposed to send him stuff.
Yeah. All right. She'll call back. She's listening right now.
No, she hates us.
Oh, look, she called back. All right, put her on hold, and we'll. You got her on hold. All right, good. We'll send out an O&A prize package to her
What that
husband.
consists of.
Cool. Who was just deployed. Line of the day is brought to you by FTD.com. Mother's Day is this Sunday. Get your mom a dozen pastel roses for just $29.99. And FTD will include a free glass vase and a box of Godiva chocolates as well. That's FTD.com. Promo code XM.
It's fantastic.
Why does she hate us?
Who cares?
Yeah, but I was watching this movie last night, Hecklers, and they got into the whole heckle thing and like how comedians get heckled and why it bothers comedians even though one guy's heckling and the rest of the room is completely enjoying the comedian. And then they got into critics and what kind of scumbags they are. And then they went into like, fan sites and websites and blogs.
Someone finally made a little film about that, huh?
Very interesting.
Jamie Kennedy.
Jamie Kennedy's going to be in tomorrow to discuss this movie, Heckler.
Today, Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very interesting. Jimmy's got a copy. You should see
Yeah, I'm
it.
going to watch it today. I was watching my Amish film.
Your Amish?
It was a documentary on the Amish.
Were you crying? Then they have to raise their barns.
No, but they get to be sluts, though.
Yes, and
the Amish get to be
Anthony.
sluts. The Amish get to be sluts.
Well, they have that certain time.
It's called the
Amok time, it's called. It's when the Vulcan goes back to the planet Vulcan and has to battle or take a bride.
Oh.
And his blood boils. It's sometimes they got to fight their best friend, and then
That's a
doctor will
movie.
shoot his best friend up with some drug that makes it look like he's dead, and then he doesn't. No,
No,
I
this
thought
is
that was
different.
Amok time.
Now, this is where the Amish will leave the horse and buggy, and they go out into society.
Yeah.
A lot of them come to New York City, the Amish.
They experience the word of the English, which is our world, and they leave all the Amish stuff back in where they're from. And if they liked it, they go back to the Amish church, and if not, they stay out.
And become
Whoever
whores.
goes back.
90%.
Why?
Because I guess when they were raised that whole...
I don't care. Shut up.
All right, that's true. I guess when you're fucking a girl, you like to have a bonnet on her. That's right. Take it in the bonnet, you dirty girl. You look like... Oh, every husband looks like Pat Duffy. Oh, they all have no mustache. Fuck the girl right in her bonnet. That's right. Go out there and make me some butter. Fucking
90% go back?
90%.
Because I saw a documentary. I don't know if it's the same one, but they show them doing this,
Yes.
and they're partying their asses off, doing drugs and drinking and smoking pot and having unprotected sex.
Fucking socking.
Eating, drinking, raising barns.
Pink socking. Oh, yeah. And then 90% of these people, after getting a taste of that, decide they don't want this?
I guess they go back to say they want to go back and join church.
That is so messed up, man.
Me? I'd be one of the 10%. You can bet your bottom dollar on
I'm
that.
right there with you.
High five.
Jimbo. yeah, Jimbo.
But they say that a large percentage of the Amish don't stay out in the world of the English.
Well, why not?
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess they just used to that shit. I don't get it.
And the word is rumspinger.
Yeah, rumspinger.
Rumspinger.
But I respect the Amish, though, because they want their teenagers to go out and then make a decision once they've seen the other world so they won't get tempted later. I like that. Like, they're
Jimmy,
not forcing it down your throat.
I'm with you, but something's going on that they're not explaining.
I bet you they make you cut your
Something-
dick off and keep it there until you come...
Something... I know. It'll be okay.
I'm tired.
But
Rumsinger.
let's have a quick little discussion about
Is it called
this, though.
Rumsinger?
Rumsinger? I think so. Something like that. Something like that. Spinger.
Rumspinger.
Rumspinger.
But something's not
Dumb
being
fucking
explained
word.
because you all these people do this and 90% come back. Something's not being explained. I'm telling you. Maybe they put the fear of God in them. Like you could have that life, but you're not gonna have something.
Yes, it is it. They think they're not
Fear
going
of
to go to
God.
heaven.
But why? If all of a sudden you're fucking and sucking and doing drugs and drinking, all of a sudden you're not going to like that?
They think they're not going to go to heaven, and that has been ingrained
That's
in
what
them
I'm
for
saying.
16
Something
years.
is going on there.
Yeah. Ooh. But they enjoy but they all think that they're not going to go to heaven, so they come back. I think they get it out of their system.
Yeah.
It's like they go do it, and it's fun for a few years. Some stay out, but a lot of them decide to come back.
I don't
Most
think
of
it's for a few years.
It can be, sure, a few months or a few years to you're 21, whatever.
I think it's like the whole prom season, basically.
Oh, no, it can be a few months or a few years.
Really?
Oh, yeah, some of them are out to the 1920.
I better update my Amish knowledge.
Yeah, you seem to be confusing the Amish with another group of people.
I used to have some fine Amish knowledge. I gotta update my Amish knowledge.
You know what I know about the Amish? When I'm in Lancaster trying to go do a gig.
Yeah.
Honk. Get out of the way, fuck.
It's fucking 2008, stupid.
Honk. Get a fucking piece of electricity, fuck.
A piece.
Honk. Vote, fuck.
You are... Vote Fuck would be the name of a great punk band.
Honk. Get some medical insurance. Shit for brains.
I seem to recognize your face. Haunted. You familiar?
Honk. Flick a light switch. Fuck nut. Love it.
What song could you sing right now on the
None.
spot? Yeah, give us one.
None.
Give us one, please.
Do run, 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 do run, run. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I actually was a singer in a band in high school.
You were.
Yeah.
What was the name of the band?
What? Foundry. What are we doing?
You are tired.
We're running. I would love to see we run out of gas.
We never had. We're never in a car.
How red is Clinton's face? Jesus Christ.
That might be the TV.
It couldn't be. He looks like one of the stripes.
He really does.
Red, white, and Bill.
He's got
I was watching Clinton clips before today's show, and he said the dumbest thing about his wife in that Bosnia thing.
What? She has great calves.
He said something to the effect that you got to give her a break because when you're 60 years old and you're not sleeping, you're going to forget some things.
You're going to forget some things.
Like that you weren't in a war?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
why would you say that? Because, people are making their decision. They don't want to hear that. Because I don't think you get a lot of sleep when you're the president of the United States of America. Here's a runner-up line of the day. Thank you, FTD.com.
One of my big fears are, one... Well, we all know what my number one fear is.
Right, part of the bumblebee.
They tend to swarm too.
Ooh. That's a little.
Let's say hi to Jamie in Cleveland. Jamie?
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
Hey, you know a bit about the Amish?
Yeah. I just wanted to say that if they decide to stay with the English, that they can have no contact. They can't go back and visit their family. So I think that's probably why 90% of them go back.
Yeah, but
not allowed.
they also, but if they get excommunicated if they join the church and then leave. But I think the family will keep in contact with them and try to get them to come back. Like they keep calling them and talking to them, saying, "We'd love you to come back."
That's not fair. You give them a taste of this amazing shit, and then you go, "Look, you can continue that, but you're not allowed to ever come back and have contact with
I don't
your
know
family."
about that. I don't know if he's right or wrong.
I bet you this. I bet you he's 100% right as far as the old days go. But I bet you they're trying to update their shit a little bit.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
It's
probably-
like the
I'm probably
Italians
wrong.
have the
Sorry.
same type of thing. It's called sex with a black person. You can try it, but don't come back to the family.
And it kind of sounds like what's the Amish call their thing?
Huh?
Rumspigga. That sounds, sounds similar.
Yeah, there's a little different.
Fucks? What?
FTD.com. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Genocide on bees. We're just afraid of them.
All right, Donnie, what's up?
Ooh, a knish. That's eating a wasp's nest, dummy. You old fool.
Oh, look, my hat is hanging from there. Well, yeah, that was the joke, by the way.
What?
Wait, what's it called? The Amish? Rumspigga.
The Amish.
And I guess the Italian is humps.
Yeah. Just don't bother coming home.
Yeah.
Here is another runner-up line of the day.
No, there's a new couple moving in next door to me. And that would just scare the crap out. They'd be like, "Oh, where's the for sale sign?"
Well, you know what? You save money, though, because they'll build their fence first.
They certainly would.
Why are the phones ringing? We gotta go home.
Yeah.
Maybe today's surprise show. Today
Have
could
fun.
be the day.
What is it? 21 already? I got to pick up a chandelier. Keith, do I have to pick up a chandelier today? Thank you.
FTD.com.
What? Just give him a mess. I have a big, nice chandelier to pick up.
Anthony was communicating with everybody but the show for the last hour and a half.
Fucking busy. I got painters, spacklers.
Do I get to pick up a chandelier?
Yeah, and a chandelier is being delivered.
He's wheeling and dealing while all hell's breaking loose in the studio.
Chandelier. Yeah, I had it all on Pal Talk. I was working cameras.
Jim, how does the Amish call their kids asking them to come home if they don't have those phones?
They do have phones. I guess some of them do. I guess they might have them for emergencies or whatever.
Really?
Or fire.
Is that what you learned from your Amish documentary?
Well, yeah. I mean, there was phone calls being made, and they speak in this dumb Pennsylvania Dutch lingo.
How does it
it's
go?
Like pig. I wish I knew.
How does it go?
I don't know.
Give us an example.
I can't. I can't remember any of it.
Why? You knew
I
that
honestly
was
don't. I couldn't understand. I was reading the subtitles, believe it or not.
Line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Bom, 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 bom.
I mean, we're doing something nice.
Usually,
it's a fun story.
the same conversation.
I know.
Yeah.
And how Obama can't win because the white man is doomed, and you want to shoot people, and I want a hooker, and you can't stop picking your dumb hand. And he's fat and retarded. Steve's incompetent. Manny's a drunk, and Stan hates his mother. We get it.
No. Anyway, what are you doing?
Yeah, of course. New show opener, I'm thinking right there, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. I Stephen S. from Bayshore wants to know, chandelier is Ant and Keith's code for sex harness.
No, it's not a sex swing or harness. It's a chandelier for my entryway.
I failed most of the listeners today because I didn't give you the weather for Haiti today. I'm really, really sorry about that.
Ha ha ha.
Really, really sorry about that. Really, really, really sorry.
It's going to be sunny with a chance of, well, what disease I was going to throw in.
Of course. We get it.
Oh, wide left. All right.
Time to mosey.
Yeah, time to mosey. Time to mosey, right, Jim?
Relaxation, comfort, bliss. Come fly the heavenly skies with O&A Airlines. Here at O&A Air, we treat our customers with the respect and patience that they deserve.
Sit down, sir. Sit down. We're on an active taxiway. Sit down, sir.
Our top-notch whores and topless flight attendants will serve top-shelf booze if they're not busy working the gears in the cockpit. Winky eye. Our professionally trained pilots will keep your mind at ease, never having to fathom the thought that you'll plummet to a horrifying demise in this aluminum death trap.
Oh my God! It's my co-pilot, Jim. One moment, please.
Our chefs have prepared excellent meals to make you feel right at home. Sorry, no vegetarian plates are not fairies. Never worry again, as our dedicated, culturally biased security staff allows no children, retards, or women over the age of 40 onto the flight. And don't forget, terror alerts in the red, so pack your gats, because we're sure as hell gonna O&A Air. We care.
You scream until you can't scream anymore, and then you die.
Mm-hmm.
Jim? Jim. What's wrong? Depressed. Why are you depressed? Why are you depressed?
Oh, I just am. But I got to make a phone call to my lawyer.
Sex stuff, right? Got you a little down. Just crank out a batch.
Steve, you
Gotta
do
fly like crazy, right?
What?
Probably would.
Oh, I would. I came yesterday.
Oh, you did?
I'm
Huh?
a weak man, Eth.
Oh, really? Yeah, you need something.
Let's do our meeting live on the air.
You're not getting your fucking...
Meeting time. Let's
your
go.
cum chip. You haven't gotten your 30-day cum chip
Meeting on the air. Let's go.
on the air.
Jody! Meeting on the air time. What? Come on, Jody. Meeting on the air.
I thought we were off the air.
Where's Mike? Look how cute Jody is. Behind the scenes people coming in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this one.
Sorry, Jim. Throwing pens at you. Hi.
All right, let's go.
Is Jeff there? Sam,
Oh, what's up with the computer?
Make a permanent.
They gonna let us break it in a week?
You want me to sing?
Oh, he's gonna. This is what I fucking deal with on a daily basis.
What are they saying, Ed?
Who is this?
By the way, the show is officially over.
Who wrote
We're
it?
just allowing you to listen into a show meeting. Something a little different today.
Yeah.
And Jimmy's making phone calls to lawyers.
Terry Carr
What happened?
is the one that like says.
What happened, Ant?
Thank you. I'm not pressuring I'm not being pressured into a situation. These orders come from the criticality of the need. Deal with the laptop for a while. Your machine will be there when I can get a tech to finish. You know, the fucking Opie and Anthony show is pretty much, we were told by, Eric Logan, the guy, one of the bosses around there, one of the top programs on the whole fucking XM platform. So if dopey cocksucker douchebag Anthony needs a computer for the show, Terrence fucking Carr should get me one. All right? Asshole? You get it? Not fucking deal with it. It'll get there when I can get a tech to finish it. What are the techs working on? What's more important?
Merger.
What is? Fuck the merger. The show is going on. I need it, Terrence. Email me, motherfucker, not Steve. Tell me why you can't get off your fucking ass and get me a fucking computer that works, cocksucker. Logan, I need to talk to you about this douchebag. Thank you. End the fucking meeting on that. Cunt. Douche. I hate fucking corporate cunts. I hate them. Go fuck yourself.
See, this is why we're having the meeting live in the air, because this is
this is God.
What Anthony does to all of us as soon as the mics are off. We all live in fear.
There's no need for that to be an XM machine, by the way.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Here's the problem. I'll let the listeners in on a little thing.
We're not on the
XM
air. Officially, we're not on the air.
whatever.
Just put the mic back here. And
XM's
they believe
petrified about people having access to their computers. Because I guess technically you could download their entire fucking music library and store it on your iPod and show your friends. I don't know what the fuck their big paranoia is. But let me just get this out. Here's the fucking issue. I don't care if it's an XM computer. Hook it up to any Ethernet line that's coming into the fucking building. I'll steal it from one of the offices down the hall. From Steinway. Run a cable up. Get me a splitter. I'll do it myself. Just get me a fucking computer that works. That's all I'm asking for. I don't need it to have Delete. I don't need it to have your bullshit fucking XM programs on there. I want a fucking computer that can get Paltalk and Internet Explorer. Period. That's all I fucking need.
Are you having a moment?
No. Fucking trying to make a fucking point.
Well, how come Terry
and not
Carr
through
didn't-
stupid, useless emails.
He didn't seem to take you very seriously, though, like, by dealing with it. What is that?
Fucking Norton is just a tick. You're a tick.
I think he was being more than reasonable.
More than reasonable.
This Terry
Every
Carr.
fucking email is reasonable. But this is complete bullshito. I am not going to fucking deal with this anymore.
What does that word mean? That was too big for me. Sam, what does
It's
that
just
mean?
one of those inside jokes. I can't take it anymore. And I'm not going to sit there and be shoved off.
And then while you're at
deal
it,
with a laptop.
Tell those dudes down there to set Hinckley straight on the dumb Arbitron satellite ratings that don't make any sense.
I don't give a shit about that.
Oh, you got an email on that?
And tag team. Let's tag off to Opie.
That was a snotty tone, though, that he sent that. That was snotty. Deal with it. Not like
Deal
look,
with
we're
it.
trying.
On the criticality. On criticality, it's the fucking show, you dummy. It's fucking the Opie and Anthony show. It's not fucking that stupid ass whatever the fuck.
Ted's Fuckatorium.
Right.
Why the fuck do they even fucking pay this guy, Nathaniel Brown?
What?
What?
Awfully close to my name.
No.
I'm going to just cut Brown out of the replay.
What is... Who's AT? Ann Taylor? And Nathaniel, do you guys think it would be prudent to offer some information to David Hinckley at the New York Daily News, whose article on the Arbitron satellite ratings made us look fairly irrelevant? Some information that might be a little more realistic. And then you gave him the article so he could see for himself. Opie brought it up on the air this morning, so I want to make sure I touch base with you all. You know what's weird? Steve actually does do a little work around here. This is really
but
strange.
I don't like the way you started off. Do you think it would be prudent? You should start off a little forcefully. I think what we need to do
is... This is their fucking response. My advice is to leave it alone. Why? No need to give him a reason to re-report Arbitron's figures for O&A. Also, David is well aware of why we say Arbitron's numbers underreport satellite radio listenership, especially O&A, since they're on both sat and terrestrial. Last year, he ran a lengthy quote from me on the subject.
How about now?
But it's brand new, 2 days old.
Yeah, why not now?
We're in the New York paper, and it looks like we suck dick on satellite radio.
Well,
why would they want to leave this alone? Wouldn't you want to keep pushing the...
Yeah, that's not the way you handle PR. All right, let it go. What's that?
Meeting time.
Oh.
This was the meeting, isn't it?
I thought that was it. Meeting adjourned.
Are we done? What do we got?
That author.
What author?
From Mike. Remember?
Who?
Author about the terrorism.
Oh, yeah. Mike, one of our boys wants...
Mike Hunt?
Nah, his old boss wrote a book on terrorism.
All right.
Yeah, we'll book him.
Is he Islamic?
What?
This side?
Yeah. All right, yeah. Jimmy nodded, yeah.
Anyway.
Everyone knows Jimmy runs the show behind the scenes.
The people from CBS are wondering, why are they talking to microphones? What are they doing here? What are they doing in this room?
They're just amazed. All right, what else?
Tomorrow is Jamie Kennedy.
Yeah, we promoted that. That movie Heckler is going to be good.
And Johnny Fairplay.
Actually, the Heckler's not going to be good for everybody. I found it really interesting, but
Most people might, too. They want to know what goes on. A lot of people wonder what happens when somebody heckles. What's the performer thinking? I've gotten that question quite a bit.
Jamie Kennedy, he confronted people that were at his comedy shows and asked them why they didn't like him, and then he confronts critics that gave him bad reviews. He had balls.
Sandy Kane's coming in tomorrow for something. We can use her with.
Can we hit her with a shovel or something?
Well, she's Johnny Fairplay's bringing girls with him.
Oh, good. That'd be hot. Cool.
So she's usually good in those situations.
She sure is.
Yeah.
We should get her in earlier than 10:30.
Oh yeah, she's coming at 9.
Don't scream at me.
I'm not screaming, sweetheart.
Can we hit her? Can we reenact the Philly beating with Sandy Kane?
Yes.
All right, good.
Got Crash from Toucher and Rich.
Okay.
He's going to talk to us about Burger King something.
Some chick he used to bang for Burger King.
Burger King Cheryl.
What?
Like that is the story.
What, Danny?
What is he talking about?
Burger King
Cheryl.
Cheryl.
Is the story that was called in that he wanted to know more about. So he's going to talk to us about that. That's why.
There's some. We're talking.
Boy, he deflected by pointing to Opie, didn't he? It's something Opie wanted to know about. Shut up, little man. Exactly.
You see strange things. You want to know where they're coming from.
No, we talked about it on the air yesterday.
No, those guys were talking about all the weird chicks they used to bang and stuff, and drag to their apartment when fucking Jimmy and Voss were going at it yesterday. And then this story came up where this guy had this go-to chick that was called Burger King what?
Burger King Cheryl.
Cheryl, and she was just a fucking lunatic.
I got a copy.
Derek, you got a copy? No.
No.
Oh, good.
Thank God.
We'll hook up with Imus tomorrow.
Yeah.
To help him with his radio phone.
Interesting. All right. Jesus Christ, leave me alone. We're not supposed to be on the air. You're not supposed to be listening to this. Go away.
You leave.
So I say interesting. Interesting.
Do you want to talk about this stuff?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry.
Right. Jody?
Anthony,
Yep.
Vulcan Motor Club.
What about him?
They lease or rent those cars. You can take anything you want. There's a list of cars they're wondering if you're interested in taking for 10 days. And then
10 days?
And then you do
Why?
live things around them.
Wonder how my...
Hey, there's an
fucking-
Aston Martin. Porsche.
Really?
Yeah, Porsche, a Bentley.
I like the
Lamborghini.
Ford GT, and I like the Ferrari 430.
Please take a photo with one with a big bottle of booze in your hand.
Where are these people out of? Because I have a car club that might be angry that I'm doing this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's a...
But no, I
conflict of interest.
pay them, so...
Yeah.
Welcome.
I will,
I didn't sign an exclusivity contract with
Fucking
anybody.
car club. Are you the only guy they're giving cars to? Why should they be the only club you're getting cars from?
Yeah, Jimmy.
Fuck, I'm right in the gas tank.
Yeah. Have Anthony pick the exotic car of his choice, blow, drive for 10 days at his disposal.
I could dispose of it when I'm done.
Anybody you want.
Yeah. Just leave it on the side of the road.
Okay, I'm done.
All beat up and get into something else.
Are we talking about your dating life?
No.
I'll read that line again because I got confused. I thought you were talking about your dating
Have
life.
Anthony pick the exotic car of his choice below. Drive it for 10 days at his disposal.
I'm sorry, I got confused.
Opie, you're on here too, but I mean, if you want to have maybe Kenny.
I'll take the.
Oh, let me see what I can take.
Ferrari 430.
Okay. I don't blame
People
you.
want to know who Jody is. She's really hot.
Take the GT,
Well, thank
Opie.
you.
She has very nice,
Drive it in the rain.
Very nice eyes. Very nice smile. What do you want
Okay,
me to
just
do?
made
Take the
my best.
GT and take it skiing.
Motor Club. Do you guys got like a Toyota Corolla on this list?
Yeah, that's nice.
Smart car. Yeah.
All right, what else? I'll take the the Bentley.
Yeah, let's put you
Take
in
it and to drive it to work and just park it out front and dare them to tow it.
Wait, what car has like a driver, like a Bentley or something?
Oh, you want that kind of thing? Don't you want to drive fast like a retard?
I want to get Kenny one of those dumb driving hats and drive me
Oh
around.
my
for
God! Okay, that's funny. For 10 days, he's got to be your fucking bitterman.
Yes, Bitterman. That's what I was looking
Oh,
at.
that's great.
Does they have a Maybach?
I'm scared to
that's the
drive
one
this
Maybach.
thing, GH. I might hit something. Stupid head hitting the ceiling.
And he has to get out and open the door.
Yeah. Here you go, GH.
The rest, I'll go quickly. Do you have any issues if some of the members of the show want to do like a party VIP style with some listeners at the New York Dolls / Flash Dancers?
We don't like girls.
I know.
What, the staff?
What?
Yeah, like if I did like a party, we give away tickets
Oh,
and VIP
and force the
style
staff
and
to stay out late? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll let
We
you know
have
if that goes
fuck 'em.
anywhere.
show us the sex appeal of a fucking cancer ward. We have no chicks on at all.
Yeah.
Are you guys in the loop on Las Vegas at all? This big.
Yeah, we're going to Vegas in September.
I think it's September.
September?
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
nice.
so I'll just keep you in the loop as I learn more about it, so we're all on the same page.
All right, don't look me in the eyes. I'm getting embarrassed.
What's going on in Vegas?
The NBC premiere.
We're going.
We're in September, a big
September 9th
NBC
and 10th,
thing.
I think.
I'll know more on Monday.
Am I allowed
Just
to go?
confirmed.
No.
Jimmy can go. He's part of the show. If we're doing interviews, Jimmy's got to fucking go.
Oh, okay. Not
Right?
Excluded?
It's a fucking joke.
We don't go without you.
Maybe you don't go. Maybe you don't go now.
I'm going.
What's it for?
I've just invited people.
NBC's new
And
shows.
They're going to do like all the
So-
morning shows are going out.
So we
there,
interview
Oh my God, we're gonna get in fights
the
again.
people. Yeah, it's like
That'd be
one
fun,
of, it's one of those radio things where there's a bunch of radio
That's all
people
right.
there,
But
so we
they-
can
yeah.
totally tool on them.
All right, what
And
else?
Okay.
Am I allowed to go?
Yes.
Jimmy has to go, or we don't go.
I'm busy.
Jimmy doesn't think
You
people
can't be
like
busy.
over there.
Fuck Jimmy.
Jimmy, are you here on the 21st and 22nd?
Mind your
by the way?
business.
It is my business. Are
What-
you
what-
here on the 21st and 22nd?
The 21st and 22nd?
21st and 22nd.
24th.
Yes, I'm here.
Are you? Okay, good.
When is that thing, though? Because I do want to put that in my calendar if I'm going.
9th and 10th of September.
Fighters for UFC, Tito Ortiz, does he interest you if I can get him in?
We already got him in.
Tito.
Yeah, we got him.
Hey.
Only over here though.
Roland,
guys
you booked
lose.
that? All right.
Anybody else for UFC you'd be interested in? They're doing a fight at the MGM.
Who are the options? Oh, for that thing?
Here.
Well, you asked for Kimbo
You
Slice.
know any
We're
of these
going after
guys?
him.
DJ Penn, Sean
But I know that's not
Sharp,
UFC.
Tito,
But I just didn't want him to say that.
Machida, Silva. I don't know any of these.
Silva's a big name, but I don't know much about him. He's Brazilian. He speaks Portuguese, I think.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I would say, why don't we see how the Tito interview goes this week? We're doing them next week. We're in June 11th?
June 6th.
June
June
6th.
6th.
So why don't
Let's
we
have Pat Duffy fight him.
have him throw papers at Pat?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't we can we let you know on that? Is that
Oh,
possible?
yeah, that's fine. I'll email you the name so you have it. Penny a gallon. We're doing this. We want to do this. You guys are totally into it. Let's jump on a gas promotion. I don't want to put legs into it if it's not going to go.
It's like more than what gas is supposed to be.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
I liked the more as a goof to have like this huge
Well, we have a gas station for ourselves.
But the thing is, you'd need like massive visibility and promotion for the more. Then it would have to be at a gas station that would be into doing it and just make it a big thing.
Yeah.
That is so ridiculous. Like, why the fuck are they doing this?
$10 a gallon, Tuesday only.
Yeah. And then you show up with like, radio station promotion shit, T-shirts, and just and no one comes. It's ridiculous. $10 a gallon.
Either that or it's like fill up your tank for $10, but you don't specify what kind of a tank it is.
Wait a minute.
And there's some fine print that needs to be read. Diesel gas.
Do you guys want to rethink it?
Yeah, we'll revisit that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me
I mean,
know.
there are a couple of really good ideas there that we should look into.
Okay.
I like that though.
Yeah.
I love the idea of live reports from the field.
Yeah.
And there's a fucking van with 2 guys and no one.
And just no one would show up. It's like they looked 10 out. You couldn't turn your wheel away from the place fast enough. How
Make it
stupid
12
is
and
that?
see if anybody comes.
12.
You got.
I just had Victor Caroli come tomorrow. He's available tomorrow to do a voice session, and then we don't have him for 3 weeks.
Who's he?
He's the voice guy
Oh.
for the radio station. If we want to do some stuff for the 5 and 9
Who,
hours.
who are you?
My name's Mike, and I'm new here.
Oh, this is Stunt Brain. Hey, Stunt Brain.
How you doing?
What is this about?
This is, that 5 o'clock and 9 o'clock, the replay stuff. We're just looking at.
Well, people aren't supposed to know about that yet.
That's all right.
Yeah. We got. All right, so
Does any of this
for the
interest
5 o'clock hour, O&A's pregame, O&A's foreplay, O&A's non-drug-induced flashback, O&A's leftovers, or O&A's contractual obligations.
That's funny.
Pregame?
Contractual
Foreplay.
obligation.
That's good. Huh?
Contractual obligations. Fucking.
And then
funny.
after we leave, they're going to do another hour. O&A's daily regurgitation, gift to sales, extra filler, rehash.
O&A's bulimic purge.
Or for cheap bastards who don't subscribe to XM. That's kind of funny. I don't know. I could care less.
I like bulimic purge and contractual obligation.
He could read all of these and we just mix it up.
Yeah, that's true
They don't
too.
have to stay with one name.
No, but they only have like 5 lines of crap they can have him do.
Yeah.
I'll get as much out of him as I can.
5 lines? He's
What?
that good? Fuck him. Steve will do 500.
Thank you.
Roland, what do you got?
Nina Savari wants to come in.
Who's that?
She's that giant-headed, alien-looking girl
With a great ass.
with a
He's hot.
good ass.
He's hot.
Oh my God, I got a great
She's the
story
blonde
about
from
her.
fucking,
Did I ever tell you the time?
The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony.